Alexa, play Megan Thee Stallion latest album.
Deserve it. You see me in that mode, don't disturb me when I'm working. Little bitch, you better back up, don't know what be in these purses. Then I ain't say excuse me, cause I did that shit on purpose, yeah. You see a star, bitch, bitch. You know I brought 100 black cars in this bitch, these bricks. I don't like nobody touching on my shit, so you know I had to bring my own bottles in this bitch. Ayy, riding by myself, shopping bag in the back seat. Niggas with the money to they ill, don't attract me. Out the country, let a prince nigga bag me. Bro, don't do a nigga pockets nasty. Bitches hate on me, but it's cool, niggas gun me. Lying baby, I ain't got the liquor, got the cut. Sick of being humble, cause you bitches don't respect that. The next one of y'all hoes wanna get bold, I'm gon' check that. The next one of y'all dogs wanna spread lies, I'm gon' sue you. And the next bitch that broke my EPA, go for you too. Now listen to me, cause I'm giving you bitches a warning. You gon' have to pay me forever trying to be corny. I'm from the city of the drink sipper, slab around.
Y'all, I am doing my content too as well for YouTube. I mean for
so I can turn a drink into a cool cup. Going through some shit, so I gotta stay busy. But Rory, I can't let the shit I'm thinking catch up with me. If they say they see me outside of a booking, that was kizzy. Barely be at home, but I still put on for my city. Damn, what real bitches back? I'm finna bring real bitches back. Where's all the real niggas at? Free the guys, bring the real niggas back. Damn, where the real bitches at? I'm finna bring real bitches back. Where's all the real niggas at?
Alexa,
Bring the real niggas.
pause song. I don't want to get this full. Alexa, resume.
That's a compliment, cause you know in his head he wanna spread me like a condiment. He want me to make that glizzy disappear and swallow me. You know I keep it realer than real, that shit about me fraudulent. They take out like that they got for me and they market it. When that shit ain't popping, they use it making for marketing. And they ain't got enough in their budget for me to talk to them. I know you hoes wish that I would get down and stay down. Bitch, make a move or keep that shit up on the playground. And shit ain't finna stop until I make it to the 10 out. And I do everything that all my haters say I could not. And it look like a sign, just be sliding on my
Where is my shit?
when I'm shopping, you can kick that. I gotta watch my back cause I can fit that on the shit now. I walk up in the studio and sit down. Bitch, I'm pretty fat. I can put the chicken pussy bitches like a pap. Tell a bitch all I need is a pencil and a pen. Let me get the beat so they remember who I am. Damn, where the real bitches at? I'm gonna bring real bitches back. Where's all the real niggas at?
Bring the guys, bring the real niggas back. Hey.
Where the real bitches at? I'm finna bring real bitches back. Where's all the real niggas at? Bring the guys, bring the real niggas back. Whichever bitch wanna come get it, I got it, I'm giving out work, I'm apply. These bitches talking that shit and they saying my name and I can't keep just letting it fly. They got a sub, they got a tweet, they got to go get they homegirl for me. If I'm still doing broke shit with your broke ass, with your broke ass, we won't be. Hey, when I start getting money, I'ma tell you the truth. All the hoes that was hating got their ass cut loose. Bitch, know a little business wanna put it in the news. They'll take it to the net, but I'ma take it to the booth. Give a bitch an inch, she'll take it to the moon. Hoes let her start potting, I'ma get a bitch spoon. Bitch, I'm the one you ain't even the type. Never be paid if I wouldn't even know. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, backstabbing, hating ass, no money, getting ass bitches. Y'all acting really ungrateful, I'm scared you hoes. I think could've fucked y'all niggas. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, cake ass, hating ass, no money, getting ass niggas. I'm
Why?
niggas, your girl hate me cause I been shitting on y'all bitches. I'm the motherfucking pimp, but pay a bench rent, so a trick daddies on y'all can't buy now, nigga. Hercules bitches is popping, is potent, the shit they be tweeting, they gotta be smart. Every nigga favorite pussy get played with. I'm the type of bitch jealous hoes can't hang with. Next to that
Why? Okay.
he tryna copy that dick in my schedule. Big rock style on my neck like I'm ain't shaking, I ain't doing my job. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, backstabbing, hating ass, no money, getting ass bitches. Y'all acting really ungrateful, I'm sparing you hoes. I been could've fucked y'all niggas. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, cake ass, hating ass, no money, getting ass niggas. I really been sparing you niggas. Your girl hate me cause I been shitting on y'all bitches.
Whole lot of lame ass, fake ass, hating ass, green ass, pillow talking ass niggas. I ain't tryna spur none of these little rap niggas. I'm tryna fuck on all they bitches. I take that back, I fuck all they bitches. Make big best, I like you can with switch. One thing for sure, here and now I ain't switch. Two things for sure, I'ma always go. Yup, run the bag up, just like riding in the yellow thing, you know. Acrobatic trap nigga, yeah, I flip. I save my money, don't save these bitches.
Yeah, but
Shit, yeah, bitch, I need it.
always wake your bait, y'all. Always wake your bait.
My bitch just hit me, said she tired of these.
Fake ass, snake ass, backstabbing, hating ass, no money, getting ass bitches. Y'all acting really ungrateful, I'm sparing you hoes. I been could've fucked y'all niggas. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, cake ass, hating ass, no money, getting ass niggas. I really been sparing you niggas. Your girl hate me cause I been shitting
Why
on
that
y'all
bitch?
bitches.
Okay, I guess I can't go live on Facebook. They're doing too much.
Okay, bitch, I'm not nice. Ayy, I'm on my fuck you shit, bitch, I'm done being nice. And when it come to cutting people off, I don't think twice, I kept it too real. Shit, I kept it 2G. And after all I did for bitches, this is how they do me. Bitch, I kept your bills paid, you was sick, I paid for surgery. But I pray you put who to me wrong when they deserve it. I guess my skin not light enough, my dialect not white enough. Or maybe I'm just not shaped the way that make these niggas give a fuck. But fuck it, cause I'm black, Biggie black, ass Biggie fat. Not a nigga on this earth can take
I gotta make me a Discord, y'all.
Bitch, I'm not nice. Yeah, fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. I'm the shit. I'm done with being humble, cause I know that I'm that bitch. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. Yeah. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice.
Good morning. Waking bacon
Cause
before.
I know that I'm that bitch. Ayy, y'all some deep riding ass bitches. Little bro ass niggas. Y'all same age calling niggas big brother just so y'all can take pictures. These hoes can't shake me. These niggas can't break me. Like a nigga with a big dick, a lot of these hoes can't take me. You a broke bitch, your pockets been a joke, bitch. And you ain't worth the crack your mama used to smoke, bitch. You got the roaches in your crib, sharing snacks with your kids. Delinquent on your payments, hoe, go and post this. Bitch, I'm not nice. I'm mean. I'm sick of bitches acting player when they really green. I'm sick of niggas coming to me acting like they player. The whole time they wanna cuddle with a bitch and lay up. I'm sick of niggas acting like they hard when they not. They so intimidated cause I'm coming for they spot. Y'all could really make me with congratulations text. A lot of rappers mad cause I never gave them sex. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. Fuck y'all niggas. And you bitch, yeah. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. I'm the shit. I'm done with being humble cause I know that I'm that bitch. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. Yeah. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. I'm the shit. I'm done with being humble cause I know that I'm that bitch. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. Fuck it, bitch, I'm not nice. Easy does it. These bitches ain't bustin' shit. These bitches busted. You know this box is like my watch. This shit flooded. What's the price? These bitches want it. Tell them up it. Without the money, I don't budge. What's the budget? You niggas gotta be on something. What's the substance? You hoes broke. Get the cane, get the crutches. I give them face, give them body, give them luscious. What's the price? Up it. I don't even know how I'm getting through the airport. Pick around all this heat. Not like my niggas down on their knees. Y'all hoes get rolled like a chauffeur, fucking for cool points, nothing to show for it. He wanna ride but ain't bought a car. How you expect me to show up? Hey man, I chase been dead for a long time. Face on front of this paper. Ay, this pussy bougie, this pussy choosy. Pussy don't do no favors. Every time I peek, hoes moving like me. I gotta switch it up. For the shit don't never hit quite like this, cause your budget ain't big enough. Ay, easy realize it. These bitches ain't pussy.
Alexa,
Bitches.
stop music. What about this? What's up, Mom?
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing. Getting ready to get my ass in here to work. I got all my systems up and shit, but, you know, tired as hell. TGIF.
Ah, yeah, I know that's right.
TGIF. Shit. But I told I ain't
You want
feeding.
this job here, you off on the weekends, right?
Mm-hmm. And I ain't gonna be on work past 5:30. That's the blessing. That's the blessing. I don't care about getting up. So I'm like, oh, it's the getting up early. Who? I used to be up early and then have to be to work till 11, 12 o'clock. I couldn't sleep past 9 a.m. So I might as well be at work and get off at 5:30 while the rest of you motherfuckers at work till 8 o'clock. Cause I can't do it. You know, like I said, when my payday start flowing back in again properly, it's like, okay, it's 8 o'clock. Dollar Tree, all them places I be trying to go to be closed.
Yeah.
At least with 5:30, I got 3 hours before they close. So you already know. Already gonna be ready, had an Uber outside, let me go to the store, you know. But when you getting off at 8 o'clock, you can't do shit. Just like I had to switch my appointment to a Saturday. Because I looked at and then I pulled back the dental place. I got it into the end of the year. I got it to December 31st. So I'm going next Saturday to the dentist place because they was like, well, we might as well get all the x-rays and all that molds and all that stuff done too. If we're going to be draining the money, we got to show them what we're draining it for. I don't have that time. I don't have that time in the mornings no more. So they do have Saturday appointments.
If they open on a Saturday, then you're good.
Yep, I'm good. They open at 8 o'clock on Saturday. So I'll be at my appointment 8:30 next Saturday. I did it that way. At least I have a little Uber money because a little 2-day paycheck.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said, I'm like, shit, I'm gonna get all this shit done. While I got that change. And that way they're making my 60 days to be up here and the new dental will start so I can go ahead and finish whatever I need to off with that.
Right.
And call it one. But that's about it, honey bun. Just was calling to say good morning. Lord, your hair just be growing. I don't know why you don't want no braids. I don't know why you don't want to send the Africans for Christmas.
Because they tear my sides out.
But see, you don't have to let them braid your size. Because I seen a picture with you with braids. And I was like, man, they had braids. I'm like, yeah, bitch. Nana would keep some braids. It was the if your mamas had this hairstyle in the 90s, like the lady was giving different types of mamas. I said, your Nana had all those hairstyles. The French roll, the finger wave. She had them all, honey. She had the French roll with the braids. Like, what? He was like, what? I was like, yo. Yeah, I told him. I said, shit. Yo, Daddy had all them style. I said, I don't think...
That's press and curl.
Yeah. But see, they ain't...
On my head,
It bothers you. Yeah. Whereas me and Cece want 40 inches, so I ass crack.
Where the dope addict at?
Girl, he in there sleep. He didn't have class this morning. He said, Mom, please don't bother me today. Oh, you ain't said nothing but a word. You ain't said nothing but a word, sweetheart. I will leave you alone. I went in there, grabbed a piece of paper, rolled me up a little joint. I said, I'm going to be, usually some mornings I'm like rushing, so I have to put my joint to the side and I'm fucked for like 2 hours. But, yeah, girl, they send out a daily survey every day.
How?
A daily survey every day about how class was. And you can be anonymous or you can leave your name on it.
Right.
I'm not no anonymous ass bitch. And the next time y'all make me wait 6 to 7 hours, 6 hours before y'all send me to lunch, we're gonna have a problem. Y'all need to better time management this class. You send us on our first break late as hell, so we come back. Y'all want to sit here for another hour or two. Bitch, it's almost lunch. What are you doing? Y'all not breaking these this down because by the time we had the last break, we had an hour left to work. Come on, no. We coming at, if you're going by Eastern time, we coming at 10. Well, coming at 9. We coming at 10. So you should schedule the first breaks exactly at noon.
Yeah.
We come back. We work for 2 more hours. 2 o'clock we go to lunch. We only got 30 minutes. So 2:30 we come back. There's 4 hours left. But there's one more 15 in there. You throw it in at that 2 hour mark and now we work the rest of it. Like y'all don't I put it in there. I put the suggested and they said additional comments. Yeah, ever since we started at 10, I believe break should be 10, lunch should be 2. We have a last break at 4 o'clock. I hope this helps in case you guys can figure out what kind of timing to do it. Y'all want to send these daily surveys and access our class was every day, and I'm going to tell you every day. Just like I told them the other day, I'm so glad that Heidi stepped in because it felt like Jennifer was reading off of a screen. Jennifer's a good person. Put that in there. She does answer our questions, but I don't like somebody reading off the screen sounding robotic, just like we don't want to talk robotic to the customers. Boom. Sent that. Because she's like, and so you're not keeping up. Whereas Heidi's used to training. So she's talking, she's looking at her points, she's throwing them out there, she's looking at her points, she's throwing them out there. And we all have a clear and concise, well, I don't know about everybody else, because they still be asking questions. Like it's the question stage now. It is the question stage. So everybody and their grandmother has a look, I have questions, but my questions relate to what I remember doing at Nordstrom. So when I start hearing stuff that's, like placing an order for a customer. Okay, so are we able to price match at this point? At what point will we do the price match or price adjustment? Because I want to know. I'm following you. You're just bringing back old stuff I already had to do. Show me your system. Now, La Takesha, she had a good point yesterday. So we're just SOL without working in the system because the sandbox system, which is their training system, is not working. She said, so we're just SOL. How are we going to get... Oh,
did you say
La Takesha?
Okay.
She said call her Keisha. So Keisha, I don't know, I just like her name. It's different, La Takesha. Her mother didn't know name. I felt like her mother didn't know whether to name her LaKeisha or Takesha. So she's like, look, Takesha, La Takesha. You could lie to Keisha, but anyway, she she brought up a valid point. How are we can't touch on anything in the system because we only have the live environment. Well, you break it, you buy it, right? So you fuck up something and then you have to take ownership of that fuck up.
Right.
So with that being said, she's like, damn, she said, I want to guarantee you that because she could, again, her facial expressions when she made the comment and when she muted her mic.
Right.
She said, but I do want to let you guys know that we are really working on this, trying to get at least for you guys to get in there by Monday.
Right.
And you know, but cause how you just gonna throw us to the wolves if we don't know how to move around the system? But she said she's gonna let us play in a live environment.
Right.
But I don't like playing in live environments. I really don't. And that's also because, you know, so we don't get the guided walkthrough. We have to look at that screen and figure it out.
I can't believe this thing went out again.
What?
My outlet.
You press a little button, you got a little button in the middle?
I did. I've been pressing it, and it's come out yet. Because it's not my phone for my bathroom outlet, or is this bulb went out? I think this bulb went out.
Where's your box? Is your son coming over today?
Huh?
Clarence coming by you today?
Yes.
Okay, well, you just have him, the electrician that he is, look at that breaker box and make sure.
Get Maverick cake.
Yeah, make sure it's not the breaker box.
I looked in there.
So what? Oh, so you finished his cake last night? Yes.
I finished this cake yesterday afternoon, too.
You know, I'm like white folks. The afternoon is nighttime. I don't know. Also, the music department head called yesterday.
Okay, now I got it working.
Okay.
But the bulb and that thing went out.
Okay. So the music department head called. He said he's reaching out to all the students. Our teacher had a pastor in his family. That's why our teacher really hasn't been communicating with us. And that's no, he did tell us that the system was messed up. He don't know, you know, but you know, you got the stuff that was due. So he just let us know that we're gonna have we're gonna have a different person jump in real quick to the end of the semester.
Right.
Don't worry about this week's assignment. That helps because that math killing me. And I gotta spend some extra time on that math tomorrow. That's why I'm not going to Mabby party. Because I want to get some stuff done around here, but I want to kick ass on that math. But you know, Chat GPT and stuff like that been helping me with my math. And they've been correct. So, but they break it down. Like that AI shit, they better than a teacher. They break it down so fine and simply, and they give you all the steps. You working through the steps, and because as they telling you, especially on Gemini, they'll stop and break down. Okay, this is the first step. Press enter when you're ready to continue. What?
I mean, yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah, you gotta do it. So that's what he's, you know, they got it. I told them too. I told the math teacher. He said, I see you've been coming along, getting a little better because there's some exercise that we have to do. That's like test exercises. And you can't move your screen. You have to go ahead and temporarily load up. That's how we do our tests. You temporarily load up this little temporary thing and they watch your screen. I'm glad I said something about watching my screen. Remember that thing I had, it didn't come out.
Well, you watch your screen, don't watch mine.
Yeah. Wow. I watch my shit. But you
Well, and it's one good thing. You know, when people don't work the weekend.
Yeah.
Because that Sunday. When the time.
Go back.
When the time shifts Saturday.
Yeah.
You know, like Claire, he got to work on
Sunday.
Sunday.
I think I used to say she works Saturday. I don't think she works Sunday. I'm like, damn, bitch.
Yeah, but she getting the baby hair done.
Yeah, but I don't,
What's her name?
I don't know, but I'm just still saying, damn, you gonna work, you don't work Monday through Friday, Saturday.
The other little one hair done too.
But this is what I'm saying. You work Monday through Friday. Saturday's a 12-hour shift. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Monday and Tuesday were 16-hour shifts.
Yeah.
I think Wednesday I called her at 4 o'clock and she was at home. I'm like, oh, you're at home.
Yeah, she called me and I looked. She put the. I said, oh, you're home.
But shit, with all them bills and that insurance, you better be at work on double times. I mean, she got a lot. She got a lot. That insurance is a lot. So she got to do the hours. But she picked up the supervisor because they pay her more. But see, now you more now you have to come in when somebody don't come in. You know, like it wasn't a choice. It was a choice before. You know, and the girl that just fucked up, she been there longer than Aisha. But she like me. I don't give a fuck about a supervisor position. I'ma come. So I wouldn't have made the mistake she did. But I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna do my job on my tour, and then I'm out. No, I don't work overtime. No, I'm not coming in if somebody call up. Yes, you better have somebody here at the end of my shift because I don't have no other arrangements, and that's not a part of the deal. I was like that. So I would have been in the site 2-3 years and never made supervisor. But Aisha, of course you are. I told her that you doing overtime, all that. The supervisor wasn't even coming in, you know, to relieve you when people was ditching you. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a lot. So yeah, they need to make you site supervisor. But making you site supervisor means now that you have these issues. You feel what I'm saying? I told her, being totally honest, you know. You know, so I just hope they find good people because she shouldn't have to do that all that overtime and stuff.
Oh, hell no. Killing a fucking self.
Yeah. You know, she started working late, so shit. Don't, you know, shit. This supposed to be the chill time.
Hell yeah. Been killing yourself when I was killing myself. I was supposed to be taking it easy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she'll get it. They'll give her somebody good eventually. I told her had I still been in Georgia, I probably would have did the weekends up there for her.
Drop cat shit, the litter in front of my goddamn balcony.
What? A whole litter box in front of your balcony. I will report it to maintenance.
Oh, I went there. I took it. The maintenance guy came. I filth. I sold it to him, and I took a picture down there. Look.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That shit ain't never been down there.
It sure ain't. It sure the fuck ain't. You ain't never lied.
I've been down there. I've been in here long enough. I know.
Yeah, you right. I ain't never seen that shit down there.
No.
So I'm confused, like, what?
Well, the old girl across the hall said, well, maybe somebody barbecued it. I hope not. And I said, I was here if someone came in front of my balcony to barbecue. But I hope he went and dropped the cinders right there. And then she said, well, you know, the people got a cat upstairs.
Right, that's...
Okay. She said it was locked out on the balcony.
So did it push the shit down there?
That shit that's in front of my damn balcony.
Wow. Okay, that's technical support. Man. Well, it is 8:49.
Yes, it is.
And it is time for me to get my ass up in here. So.
And next week it'll be 7:49.
Girl, let me tell you something. Sunday gonna be a good morning. Sunday gonna be a good morning for me, cause I'm gonna stay up until 2 and lay jump back at 1. Then I'm gonna lay down.
Girl, please. Well, I don't know about you. I'm gonna be asleep.
I usually be up in the club on you know, they be having, like, LaCorva used to have, like, little specials on daylight savings. I went to the last one I went with, and when it changed in April.
Well, they don't have one of them down there?
Cause they got a little club around the corner, but look, I ain't got no club money. So, I'm all right. I just, you know, and then it'd be all packed and it's so small. Now, the one thing I can say, if something happened at the little club, I know my way through that field, but it's at night. You know, when people be there shooting, you just hear so many cars up there, they be revving. You hear in the neighborhood. So I'd be like, nah, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? On all that shit. Yeah, I ain't with all that. Like, some girl got hit with a glass bottle last week. I was talking to the man.
What?
Yeah, because you know, like the little smoke shop is 24 hours.
Right.
So sometimes I get paid at 1 a.m. and I head my ass to the smoke shop if I need to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I went up in there and, you know, it was packed. My driver was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? But he was able to squeeze in or whatever. And the man was saying, yeah, a girl just got hit with a glass bottle. Ambulance, the police was just out here. He said, so we locked the door for a few. He said they just opening it back up. Okay. I'm still blocked on STC. So that's why I'm like, little places like that. Now, it's another place that I seen on Instagram that's up the road. And it looked more like, you know, remember the Jamaican club, and I know the Jamaicans don't be having no bullshit, but, you know, I told Teresa when because Teresa like, get out. One night she was getting ready to send me $100 to go out. She's like, Uber money, to look for something that I barely have. I barely have clothes to go out. That's why Aisha said she'll go to my storage when she's on her way down. And she'll bring the 2 bags that's there. It's 2 bags that I got in there. Everything else is in containers. But I do have 2 bags. And she said, I can bring those 2 bags since I can't bring nothing else. But I can bring the 2 bags. Because we'll sit them under seats.
Right.
And, you know, I said, well, shit, I appreciate it. But I said, I need him to go through the backyard. Got to go in the backyard first. I dump all that shit in the grass before it come to my house. We know where it's coming. Oh yeah. You know what I told her? I said I'll get a little tarp, cause I need a little tarp anyway. Cause I'm working on a project in the yard, and it's better to do it when it's cold. They said. You know, where I want to put them rocks and stuff. So I gotta get this black thing. First, I gotta dig all that stuff up.
Right.
To get to this black thing that's under there. That's what's on one side. They didn't put it on both sides.
What do you mean with that little flower thing that's supposed to be
yes.
over there?
Yes. So before I could put the rocks down, you gotta put some weed eater. I was looking on YouTube. You put some weed eater down and you put the weed eater down and make sure you get it all through the soil. And you take this, it's this little black plant thing that you take and you cover it up. So I have to cut it to make, they didn't even cut it to make it even. They just put one piece down and kept it moving. But it's under there. So that's how I know what to get when I go to Lowe's. Boom. Then I can even go to the HEB plant shop over here. It's a big one. Then you get your straw. You put the straw down before you cover the rocks.
Right.
And then you put all your rocks down. And they said nothing won't even grow up through there.
Okay.
You know. So. But you gotta do everything evenly. That part was rushed. They rushed that part. But what they were saying was if you wanted to put little, like one of them little blow things in there, you get it in there before you put the straw in the rock, and then the stuff go around that. You know,
yeah,
like,
because that's the reason why I asked that, because I know your cousin be singing at some of them clubs there, and I know she ain't going in them ones. That's right.
Right. So what I did was I followed her on YouTube, but I need to follow her on IG and see if she got like TikTok and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna reach out, you know, hey, you know, my cousin, and I like your music. The little bitch can sing. I like her music. She got a little voice. She's a different.
Yeah.
She's more like neo soul.
Yeah.
She not. I wouldn't say she R&B. I would say she's neo soul.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. So y'all always put the talents in the wrong spots. Y'all know I was meant to sing.
Well, wait a minute though. So when I told sis, I said, yeah, I texted and asked her, you know, but she never got back with me. How much would you charge to sing at a wedding? I'm not gonna have that bitch there.
Girl. No. Why? What's wrong with her?
Your auntie. You know, but like I said, she was raised with those other people.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, and sis taking it like, you know, you don't even come and try to check on your dad and whatnot.
Right. Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, you know, and I'm like, well, you don't know what them people told her. She was like, well, she's grown now. And she won't deal with the siblings. I said, well, on that there, I said, that oldest boy is in jail. She was like, what? I said, for arson. I said, now, I don't know how the little girl and the other little boy is doing. I said, the woman didn't say they were doing bad. I said, but that older boy?
Damn.
She's the oldest. He was married to her mother.
Okay. And they got a divorce.
He started fucking up.
You know what? I've been trying to figure out why my computer be coming up in Spanish. Why do they think I'm in Mexico?
Oh, wow.
Yes. They think I'm in Mexico, honey.
Yeah, when I, you know, and he, you know, started smoking that shit. He was right here in Fort Hood. That's where he was stationed at, right here.
Mm-hmm.
He met the white chick. That bitch, they got it all either, but however, she got 3 by him. 2 boys and a girl. And yeah. What computer got you in Mexico?
My work computer.
Hell no.
My work computer got me in Mexico. Picture. I'm trying to take a snippet so I can send them the email so they don't think I'm just trying to keep my camera off.
Oh. All right then. Well, you go ahead.
All right, Mom.
All right.
Later.
It is actually chilly down here in Florida today. It's 58 degrees. So,
Hey, Jen, I'm about to email you a screen snippet. There's something going on with my camera. Where's the email?
oh no.
Hold on. I'm just gonna reply to the message from this morning.
Okay. So let me see if I can get into my Google. I'll have to.
All right, it said it's sent. If anybody has any advice on how to fix that. And it's also giving me like a orange and yellow sign here too, like an exclamation. But the light is on the laptop. It, you know, the on light, so I'm not. I'm just noticing your costume. Happy Halloween, guys.
Happy Halloween. Yes, this is the first and last time you'll ever see me with makeup on. Like, I don't know what to do because I'm like so itchy.
Oh man.
Let's see if you can see them. Can you see the photo?
Oh, so cute.
Bandanas. That's the word I was looking for. I have like little bandanas for him and little full costumes, full body suits. Let me see if I can find a picture of him. Oh boy, when I put those on him, he's like, oh, be quiet. You know. Oh, I'll show you. See, that's enough.
Oh,
That's how big he is.
so cute.
So guys, check out SharePoint. I'm super excited. We have some contests that are coming up that we can do. I'm gonna be doing the baking contest, of course, because I bake and decorate. So I'm gonna be entering that one, and then we have one for Christmas trees. Like show off your Christmas tree. One that you can make a ugly sweater and submit that to a contest. I was kind of checking it out yesterday. This here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get. I'm trying to picture where I get cooling out. See. Can you see that picture there? I have to take my background.
You need to take off your background.
Yeah, let me take off my background real quick. Just to check. Okay. Can you see that picture? Like the wrapped gifts.
Yeah. Oh, the red. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one contest that we had. Like show off your wrapping and what's the other one that we have?
I see the ugly sweater.
Yeah, but we decorate an ugly sweater, put it in. This is Toast with his little plaid outfit on. He's like jumping around trying to get it off.
Can
Mom, I can't believe
somebody help
this to
me?
me. I dress him up all the time. Pumpkin carving as well. So show off your pumpkin carving skills. So I'm super excited about that one. The baking one this year is
I'm gonna do that.
actually you can do cookies or cakes or a pie.
Ooh, I got something.
Last year I think it was cookies. I did a set of 3D Christmas cookies.
Yeah.
Cinco de Mayo, we had show off your best taco dish. So, like I said, they're really super fun, you know, because you can like do it yourself, have your kids help you do it, and just submit a picture. It's a lot of fun. So we have any horror fan buffs in here?
No, I'm gonna watch Twitches and Twitches 2 tonight. And eat some snacks probably. I like those type of Halloween movies. I don't like anything scary.
I'm a big horror fan buff.
What's your favorite movie?
I really don't know if I have like a favorite, but I can tell you this: the only two scary movies, horror movies that actually scared me was the original Wrong Turn and Children of the Corn.
What's the original Wrong Turn? When
The
did that come
original
out?
one is the one with I can't think of her name, but it's the 608. It starts out where the guy is driving in his car and he's driving to an interview.
The one from the 2000s with
Yeah, I think so.
Faith from Buffy or whatever. Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, it is. And then they just started, you know, doing 2 and 3 and 4, and it started getting stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really into when they start doing 2s, 3s, and 4s, because I just think they start getting ridiculous, and then when they start changing actors and actresses, that's for me.
What about that? You like any of the Rob Zombie? All his like the movies he'll do. I like them. You guys don't like them? It's very.
I like the Halloween.
Chainsaw.
I do, but I didn't like the Freddy Krueger one that he did, Nightmare on Elm Street. I didn't like that one because I was used to the original Freddy Krueger. And
and it was kind of like his thing.
He did.
Well, that's what he does.
Well, he remade Halloween, not Freddy.
He did.
He remade Halloween 1 and 2.
Freddy too.
And Texas Chainsaw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
He remakes a lot of them, but I've seen like Devil's Rejects. He made that one.
Yeah, he did. Make
I like that movie.
That was okay.
It's kind of sick and twisted. I actually seen a movie that was really sick. It was on Prime. It was oh sorry. It was called Bring Her Back. Oh, look at the puppy.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
You're the dog, Audrey.
Sorry, I distracted me.
Oh my
God, so cute! Hey!
It's a boy or girl?
The girl. Her name's Remy.
Hi, Remy. Oh, so cute.
Um,
Oh my god. What about The Sixth Sense? That's one that truly scared me. I loved it.
Oh, that one didn't scare. I did like the movie, but it didn't scare me.
I love that movie. I don't think that was scary.
Like you were just,
I
yeah,
don't
it
get
was
scared
just
at all.
shocking scary. I loved it. But I wasn't like crying, like, oh my god. It was, yeah.
Very suspenseful. You had to.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Spooky. Maybe I need to say spooky instead of scared. Spooky.
That's just fun now.
Anybody else have babies they want to share? Brittany, where are your babies? Brittany. Did you hear me?
She's
Oh,
so
she's muted. She can't hear us. But she's talking.
So I did
My bad,
just
y'all.
you guys, this is gonna come off. I'm sorry.
My bad, y'all. It was muted. But yeah, she in there somewhere. Getting on my nerve this morning.
She was on camera the other day.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, last year I did her as a cheerleader. So yeah, let me see. But last time I had problems with the camera, remember y'all said she looked like a ghost.
That's just the background.
With the background.
Yeah. It's because of the background.
I'll take this away. No.
Jennifer, DB.
Yes, ma'am.
I have off topic, but I have a quick question about the remote desktop. So when logging into Gmail, we do it on the Chrome, right? And 365 apps as well.
Yes, but that's outside the desktop.
Oh, 365 outside? I thought, you know how we get to Salesforce and everything? Is that on Edge in the remote desktop or?
Yes, that's on Chrome. Inside the remote desktop for your Entra.
Okay.
But you don't sign into 365. You're signing into 365 for your Activist Connect.
So how do we get to Salesforce again? Maybe I forgot.
When you sign into the remote desktop,
Okay.
then when you click on the orange remote desktop and then you sign into the SSA, and then it opens up, and then you'll see your HBC hub, and then click on there, and it should automatically sign you into your Entra dashboard. But if it doesn't, you can always open up Chrome. You can always go to myapps.microsoft.com and sign into Entra that way.
Okay, thank you.
You're
I'll
welcome.
try again.
Hey JB, I'm gonna clear cache and cookies, come out the meeting, and then try to come back in and see if my camera will work. I don't know if you got the email, but I'm gonna see if that works.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. talking about Enid. Enid be wanted, yeah, he got a spinning. He claimed he smacked his shit. No, he didn't. I like to ride him like a rodeo. That's my shit, and I'm his hoe. Oh man.
Oh, this. Okay, this better. Okay. Hey, Shaggy.
I'm still having this error message.
Yeah.
And your camera's been working fine. You're outside the remote desktop, right?
Yeah, I'm outside. For this. I don't know if you can see my screen. I think you can see my screen. There's a what do you call that? An exclamation mark over the camera thing. I clear cache and cookies for all time.
Sorry, I was answering an email. I'm sorry.
Santosha,
I can't see your screen, Santasha, because you're not an STC, remember?
Santasha, do you see at the very top of your in your search bar on the left? Did you see a camera circled?
I see a
in the search bar. Yeah.
Yeah, all that's going. I have that.
It's all going, huh? What about in your settings in the camera? Can you go into your settings, the blue box? Yeah. And pull up your camera.
Okay.
Settings. Okay, now go to settings. Now select camera. No. Where was it? It was there to the left.
Yeah, totally.
Go down to privacy and security. Go down to privacy and security to your left. Private. Santosha, do you? Girl? Where'd you go?
I'm gonna look through it. I get when it's the. I'm gonna look through it. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach out to homie Santosha.
Okay, thank you. Happy Halloween, girl. I'm trying to fix my camera. Okay. Yeah, I was sitting up here trying to figure out why my camera not working.
You didn't look at Facebook?
I ain't been on Facebook yet. Not.
I'm trying to get my Teams open.
She who?
She got order one there with the costume. I got the same costume, but I had mine around. But I got it from Fashion Nova. But mine don't come like hers.
Sorry, Heidi. I was trying to
That's okay.
so I could respond to you.
Right. I'm going right home.
I'm gonna wear that to go trick or treating, and then later on when I go to the Halloween party, I'm gonna have my son out. I gotta go. I'm about to go to the Third Avenue to go get me some.
Or tell you.
With my costume, and I was looking for a little pair of bullshit ass boots, like little $8.
Yeah.
I want to wear those sneakers. I want to just like wear the costume, and I got some tights or whatever. That's mama. Let me go wear that.
Okay.
Because it just doesn't want to.
Just in case.
One moment, guys.
Just in case they come up.
Oh, I saw a camera flick. Like camera briefly.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it working because it's showing that it's connected. When I went in the settings, it's showing that the integrated camera is on there. So I was trying to see if maybe me putting the background up might help, but no. And the light is on.
Do you have your filter on your top of your camera where you can slide it on and off? Are you guys just doing?
No, I didn't even know we had that. You said we have one?
Yeah, it's right at the top. If you accidentally click it, you might have accidentally turned it off. It's a switch right above the camera.
Ah, thank you, girl. Maybe when I was pushing, when I put it down. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I get excited for little stuff like that. I'd be like, okay, she done taught me something new today. Okay, good. That's fine. So,
Alright guys, so I'm trying something different today. I'm using, instead of using Chrome, I am using Edge for Google Meet.
why is it so
We'll
close
see if it
up?
works better than what was happening yesterday. Alright, we left off yesterday covering this. I have like 8 billion windows open, so I'm closing for a second. We're picking up with the focus status inquiry, and there is a KP article titled "What is Focus Inquiry Status?" that you might want to have open. And I just realized I had stopped the recording earlier. I need to restart that. Okay. So on the screen, what we're really going to do is we're going to walk ourselves through the different statuses, what they mean. Because even though we tell them not to go to the store until they get the email
They sure do it.
confirming that their items are ready for pickup, they're still going to call. They're still going to reach out. They still want to know what's going on with it, right? Where is it? Once they get that second email telling them that it's ready for pickup, that's when they have been charged for their order. So sometimes the question is, well, I placed the order, but it's not on my card yet. Because we're not going to charge you until it's ready for you to pick up. But it's time for us to go through the statuses. And it's important when a customer calls in that you take a good look at the status of those line items to see what's going on. So, with that KB article, that to ship this tab up here, it's going to tell you, it's going to show you the status and pretty much what that status means. The same thing that we're going to be going through on the presentation deck. They are not giving you scriptings, so you're going to have to kind of form the answer on your own
I'm
based
sorry.
on the information that you have.
I'm sorry. What's this article called again?
What is a bogus inquiry status? All right. So, if a customer calls in and their order was processed correctly in the system, but there was no email sent to the customer, it's a thank you for your patience. I've reviewed your order and everything has been processed as expected. I apologize that the email never reached you, but your order is for pickup. That status, what do you think that status would be on a bogus order? Just based on what you can scan from the KB article.
It's probably been found in the back room, and whoever's gonna do the shopping can come get it.
Let me rephrase. So if we apologize to a customer that they did not get their email, but we've told them that their order is ready for pickup, what status do you think that would be?
Oh,
Pick up and store.
ready for pickup.
Not pick up in store, because it has not
Ready
been
for
picked up yet.
pickup.
Ready for pickup. Ready for customer
Yeah.
pickup.
Ready for customer pickup, yes. All right, so let's take a look at all of the statuses that we've got, right? So to start with, you have your ready for backroom pick. And that is when the order management system, or OMS, notifies the store that there is an order for their location. Then you have pick in progress, and that's where the store associate is actually out gathering all the items for that order. You got ready for bagging. So they gathered all the items and now they're like I said, if it's something that requires being wrapped in tissue paper, if it's something that requires being put into gift boxes, they've got all the items that they're getting ready to bag them. So there's ready for bagging, there's bagging in process. So this is them actually wrapping it in tissue paper, putting it in the Saks Fifth Avenue bags. it doesn't last very long because they get everything wrapped first and then they put it in the bags and it only takes a couple of seconds. And then you get to ready for customer pickup. This is the items are ready, the order is ready, everything's been bagged, the customer's getting their email, and we're charging their card. There's one more status that you'll see in the KB article, and that is the pickup in store. And that's the status that a store associate will change it to after they've checked the customer ID and given them their items. All right, so when they're picking up at the store, okay, during all of the open public store hours, so from the time they open in the morning till the time they close at night, they can pick up their bonus order at any time of the day that that store is open. If they're placed by 3 p.m., generally they'll be available for pickup same day. Customer's going to get their email, and we are going to take a look at all of the emails that would come through to customers, just so that you can see what it's going to look like. But in that email, it will tell them what pickup area to go to inside that store. They're going to have to show valid photo ID, driver's license, passport, non-driver ID, but it's going to have to be at like a government issued with a photo. Just a reminder, jewelry items are going to be held separately because they do have to be held in a more secure location. And then this is a call out, this brown line is like a call out for the store associate, right? That all bonus orders must be marked as picked up in the OMS system. So they can't just hand the product to the customer, they actually have to update it in the system so that we know that the customer's got everything in their possession. Because what if they want to then do a return on something? If it's not shown as picked up in the system, we actually can't process that return. If the customer decides to keep only a portion of their order, the store would have to do a same day return. So like the customer gets their items, they say, oh, you know what, I don't need this dress anymore. Store has to process that return right away. Customer will get refunded right away. Right. And then the pickup process has to be completed in its entirety prior to proceeding to the return process. So again, that's that call out that the store associates have to update the order in the OMS system. If they don't, and the customer only wants to keep like 2 out of 3 items, that third item can't be returned because it's not updated to OMS. It doesn't show the customer has possession of it. Does that all make sense for everybody? All the thumbs up. Okay. All right, so let's talk about canceling bonus orders. To cancel a bonus order, we're going to follow that same path. We've got the order open on the case in UAD. We find the line items, and we go to the Actions tab to cancel that order. So it's the same thing that you would do for a regular order cancel. It's just that this is BOPUS. When you are canceling BOPUS, it's got to either be ready for backroom pick in process or ready for bag. Once it's bagged, you can no longer cancel. Because at that point, the customer's been charged and they'll have to be refunded. So it has to be a return. So, cancel order line, what's the quantity, what's the cancellation type, and what's the cancellation reason. Then you'll confirm that you are canceling. All right. What will we do? Restocking. So the customer doesn't pick up their order within the 7 days after they get notified that it's available for them. So if they don't pick it up within 7 days, everything gets returned. So all the items will get put back on the shelves and the customer is going to get a refund. And that will not happen until the end of the 7th day after the store closes. Jeanette,
Heidi, do they charge a restocking fee or anything like that for the trouble? Like, you know what I mean? They went through all that, the shopper, you know, all that.
great question. The answer is at this time, we do not charge a restocking fee for bonus orders. It's crazy to me too, because I've worked with other retailers where the restocking fee was 20%.
Well, I just feel like the girl, you know, whoever, gentleman, girl, whatever, whoever does the, you know, now shopper, you go through all that trouble. You know what I mean? You bag, you do everything. What if they also request wrapping, and then you're just like, oh, no, don't bother with it. So, no, I think it's right to charge a little something, but 20% is a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. That's why it blows my mind that Saks does not charge anything for these focus orders that don't get picked up. But yeah, I had the same reaction when I found out that they were not charging a restocking fee for these focus, because the same thing went through my head. You've got somebody actively doing a lot of work for you. And now, yeah, sure, they're still getting paid from the company, but they've done all this work. The company hasn't made any money from all that work that got done. I mean, I guess maybe based on their metrics and how many orders get left behind, maybe it's just not worth it. Maybe most of the orders get picked up. I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So again, anything that does not get picked up gets put back on the selling floor. So these 7 days, it's really important because we know that that merchandise is going to go back on the selling floor. So if it was something that was limited availability, so basically it was almost sold out or out of stock, whichever one, you know, there were only a few left currently. If that customer really does want that item and they come in to try and buy it again, there's a chance it's going to be gone. So that the 7 days is really important to make sure that they understand. And I say that because I kind of want to get it in your heads that they're going to get reminders about how many days they have left. Once the stores process that return and the refund of the customer and they put the items back on the sales floor, it does update in the restocking tab in the store's focus dashboard. So basically, not only do they have to put everything back out on the sales floor, they have to check it back into inventory. Okay. And then in the order management system, once they're done putting everything back on the sales floor, they do have to mark it as the restocking has been completed. And that's the part that actually updates the store's inventory to tell us, oh yes, they have this. All right, so I mentioned we were going to look at the customer emails. This is where we're going to see them. So your very first email, this is just basically confirming, oh, placed your order. Here's your order number. We're going to send you another email, right? And this one is an example of when an order ships out. For a focus order, it's going to be an email telling them, we'll let them know when their order is ready. Here's their first big email. Notice that it's, you know, confirming from them, or confirming for them, that their order is ready for pickup. It tells them to see the address listed, the store address listed where they have to go. Okay. We do call out how long we're going to hold their order. We call out that their order number and ID. And then just above the store address, notice that it gives you pickup location. And this is pickup location 1 of 1 because there's no jewelry in this order. So the 2 different pickup locations. These 1 but it's going to tell them exactly where to go. Right, so this is located in the third floor general office. Have to go to the general office. So this is their first email. This is just the one saying, hey, your stuff's ready, come get it. You've got 7 days. The next one is their reminder email. Okay. So the reminder email just saying, hey, your order is still ready for pickup. Reminds them that they need their photo ID, they need their order number. Now, in the important section, instead of saying we're going to hold it for 7 days, it does tell you that your merchandise is reserved for you until a specific date. So in that reminder, they're giving you a specific date that you have to pick up. But again, it's going to give you your pickup location, your store location, and it does actually include pictures of the items that are in your order. So if you've got multiple items in the order, you'll see pictures there. Then you get another reminder, their last reminder. And this one goes out on the last day that they are able to pick up. And again, it's just telling them their order is ready, what they need to bring with them, where they need to pick it up. Again, gives them the date that they have to pick up by, and that would be the same date that they get this email. Right. Once they have picked up their merchandise, they get another email. Okay, and this one is a confirmation email just confirming your order got picked up. Thank you for shopping with us. It's again going to have a summary of all the items that were in that order, the store address, which location inside that store they went to pick it up. Now the cancellation email. We call it a cancellation email, even though we charge the customer and it's going to have to be a return and refund. Because they did not pick it up within the 7 days, we're calling it a cancel. So we tell them that we're going to cancel. We say we had to cancel it because they did not pick it up within the 7 days. They can place another order, and it just quotes their order number for them and the day that they placed that order. So lots of emails possible with Focus. Let me bring up that resources because that gives you that Focus capabilities. Wanted to do another quick question from a KB article. So customers will often have questions. We have a focused FAQs KB article. And in that article, it is like answers that can be given straight to a customer. Somebody tell me, if a customer asks, where do I pay for my order? What would the answer be?
Will be placed on your card once you check out, and your credit card will be charged when your order is ready for pickup.
Yes. Right, because if you think about it, the customer's like, well, I'm going to the store, they're probably just going to charge my card when I get here. But no, we're going to charge it once the order is ready. So we're going to charge it before we even tell you that it's ready. All right. What questions do you guys have on Focus?
I have one question. What if a customer calls in and said they received an email that they picked up their order, but they did not pick up their order? Will we direct them back to the store?
a fantastic question. So if a customer placed their focus order, they got the confirmation. What I would do is I would look to see if they had designated a secondary pickup person. That would be my first thing to check. And I would ask them if, I see that you designated Heather Michelson as the pickup person. Is it possible they had picked it up? And then they could reach out to their designated pickup person. And if they did not designate a secondary pickup person, yeah, it's going to have to be contact with the store.
Will we do the contact or would they do the contact?
I think that we would reach out, I believe we reach out to a tier 2 to
Okay.
arrange the communication between the store. Because
Okay.
they're going to have to email the store, the store's going to have to.
Okay.
Give me a moment. I'm trying to think which. Is everybody done with their resources page? Ask that. Probably a better question to ask. So lots of thumbs up. Stop sharing. All right, so we briefly looked and touched on international orders yesterday. I am going to ask everybody to pull up Saks.com while I get the presentation module up for international orders. Start loading. I'm just looking to see, do I have too many things open? But I do not believe I do. Like I don't even have my email open anymore. Shut that down.
Hi Heidi, I have a question.
Okay.
I don't know if we already went over this or not, but I know before when we went over one slide, it was saying that we wouldn't use the clients if we're assisting them with putting in the order. We wouldn't use the client's actual credit card number. It would formulate a fake credit card number for us. So are we gonna go over how to actually do that with putting in helping a customer put in an order form and like how to
So
from
we,
the card number?
we are going to go through how to put a customer's order through online, but we're not going to be creating a fake card number. So I think the confusion here is that when we are viewing an order in UAD and we're on the payments tab of that order, there is a tokenized card number that shows in UAD. When we're actually processing their order through the website, when we're signed in through order on behalf of, if they do not have a card number listed already, we do have to get them to give us their full card number. But a lot of customers will already have a payment saved in their online account. And if they do, we could just say, oh, I see you have your Saks First credit card. Is that what you'll be using to pay today? And then the only thing that we might have to get is like a CVV.
Oh, okay. So I did have that confused. Okay, I thought it would formulate a number every time. Okay, thank you.
Quick question, Heidi. So we are actually getting their card information. We're not sending them like a link to put their card information in and press OK and it comes back to us. We're getting their okay.
Yeah, we're getting their actual card.
Mm.
Switch it to Edge out because it kicked me out regardless. Okay, so let's see when it does that, it shuts off my camera. Okay. Is everybody at the home page of Saxon Avenue? All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna scroll all the way to the bottom. And under the customer care options, we're gonna go to the international shipping page. With that international shipping page, when it comes to international orders, if the information is included on this international shipping page, then we can explain it to the customer. If it is not on this page, we're going to have to find out what country they're ordering from or what country they have already placed their order from and provide them with that email address for further assistance. Where it says,
Could you repeat it one more time, please?
oh yeah, no problem. If you are on Saks.com, you scroll all the way to the bottom, and on the left-hand side, there's that list of customer care options. One of them is titled International Shipping. When you get to the international shipping page, you should see international shipping, returns, and taxes. That's like the header on that page. So I just want you to be on that page for now. So that is our international shipping page. Everything to do with international orders can be found on that page or a link from that page. So you are going to be able to support with any of the publicly available information on that page. So if they are just asking, hey, can I order from Saks.com from Korea? Yes. Well,
South.
South. Can I order from Georgia? Not the state, the country. The answer would be no. So if it's publicly available on that page and the customer's just having a hard time finding it, yes, you can give them that information. Anything order specific is going to have to go to the email address, which is answered by Localized, who is our international partner for international shipping. So some information that's available on this page, and we are going to go like further down on this page and take a closer look at it in a little while. But things like the countries that we ship to, and if you notice at the top of that page, the countries that we ship to are all hyperlinks, which will take them to a website specific for their country. So what's going to happen on that website is they will see all of the prices in that country's currency, and they will have the option to change between the country's language and English. So if you go back, all right. Other public information that's available on just our regular international shipping page before they go to a specific country would be the shipping rates in that country's local currency, that gift cards are not eligible on international orders, and that they will not ship out internationally. Estimated delivery times for each country. Then there are some policy pieces about additional destinations, how do they handle returns and exchanges, what are the return shipping costs. There's information about like the duties and the taxes for customs, right? Because we're crossing multiple borders. And there is an FAQ section. So we will be going over that page. Now, when it comes to international shipping, if they say they want to order internationally and they're not sure how, we need to guide them how to get to this page and then locate their country that they want to have the items shipped to, right? Where are they ordering from? If we are on that page, I'm going to say, let's go ahead and can we all click on Switzerland? Now you're going to notice that Switzerland in the upper left has 3 language options. It's English, German, and French. So if I wanted to shop in German or Deutsch, that is the language I would choose in the upper left corner. Why is it? I can switch it to French. If I want to. And it's decided. that pop up one more time because I have changed the language yet again. So again, the customers, they can switch to languages. English will always be an option. Accessories. Ads. So notice that everything is now, because I chose French, everything is now in French, including the currency that they would be paying.
Your screen's not switching. Even though we're
not.
that's ourselves, your screen now it's on a high.
Yes, it should be on. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that it did not switch. All right. So, goodness, enough pop-ups. Everything's in French, even the add to bag. There is, shipping and returns. And again, the information, the prices. Everything functions the same way. What's going to be different is the fact that they can change the language. That is going to show in that country's currency. And the product array. So what's available is going to be different. Because everything that can be sold here in the States may not be able to be sold in all of those countries. So the variety of choices is going to be a bit different. Because remember, it's got to be able to clear customs. Right. So when it comes to localized, they are IP address driven. So that the Saks shopping experience that they get, yes, they choose a country, right? But when they choose that country, if their IP address shows that they are in an adjacent country, it's not going to work smoothly. Okay. They do need to choose where they want that item delivered. They're probably going to have to, at checkout, they're going to have to do some address verification. Right, so their billing address will have to match their IP location, even if they're having to ship somewhere else. Now, when it comes to all of these international sites for all of those countries, they are all going to be Saks.com sites, but there will be a 2-letter prefix before Saks.com.
I see.
So I was on the site for Switzerland, and that starts ch.saks.com. And I think if you go to the French one, it's like for France, it's fr.saks.com. I want to say Mexico is mx.saks.com. So you'd be able to see that in each one that you go through. I just got like the sound like a.
It was me because I was gonna say for some reason my computer or my IP it pulls Mexico, so every time when you guys say go to Saks.com, it comes up Mexico. Even if I type in Saks Fifth or whatever, so I have to switch it over. But I kind of I was like, wow, I don't know why that happened.
And you're not having any trouble with STC?
I am. I can't get into STC.
JB, could that be why she's not getting into STC because her IP address is saying she's in Mexico?
It can be the IP address, yeah. So I'll bring that up to him. So thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Okay. 'Cause I'm not even close enough to Mexico where I am in Texas. You know, I could see if I was like close enough, like down that way, but I'm not even, I haven't even put a dent in Texas where I'm at.
So every time you go to the Saks.com, it's taken to the Mexican site.
Yes, and even if I type in SaksFifthAvenue.com, the browsers will take me to mx.saks.com.
Put in, see if you can go into store location and then put in like your zip code. So it brings up that site. I mean, I do apologize. I know it's inconvenient. But until it's fixed, that can be a way that you can search the US.
View US. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. It's just the Tech M laptops, where they're sent out for other projects and stuff, and Tech M hires more areas and more in the United States and more out of the country. So an activist doesn't. So when it's something somewhere where activist doesn't hire, that's why it can do that.
I gotcha.
Okay. Sandy, the other thing that you might be able to do if it's got you on the Mexico site, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, under About Us, there is a Visit Our US website.
That's how I've been getting around. That's how I've been getting around. When they would do it, I was like, I don't know what's going on. I didn't want to bother nobody because something so small. And I know normally if you go down to the end, you can get to the US or wherever you. So that's how I found it.
So, speaking about the shopping internationally with localized, I mentioned that the prices that they see are in their local currency. And when they get to checkout, it's still going to show in their local currency, but instead of just the item price and the taxes, it will show any duties, any custom fees, anything along those lines. Now, when it comes to what method of payment is accepted, so for international orders, localized will take your Visa card, your MasterCard, a Maestro card, American Express. They do PayPal, Apple Pay, Google Pay. The JCB card, which is the Japan Credit Bureau card. And they take the China Union Pay credit card. So some different options that are not here in the States. And what will happen is that if for some reason you want to order an item that cannot be imported into that destination country, localized is actually responsible for going in and removing it from the product array, so it won't show up as an option anymore. It should have already been caught, but if any exceptions are found, and checkout fails because of it, that pings localized and they know that they've got to remove it from the product array. Okay. So localized support options. When it comes to localized, and speaking of always saying that you're in the Mexico site, this screenshot is the Mexico site, right? They do have the option to visit our US website. under About Us and under customer service options are other options listed for the localized Saks customers. And that is where they can directly contact the customer support team Localized has set up for their country. Right, so if they go to that customer service and they go to order status or they go to contact us, it'll help them get in touch with Localized. If for some reason an international customer calls into us and they actually make it through all of the IVR stuff and get to us, we will have to redirect them based on the country that they are ordering from. Unless it's one of those general knowledge, public facing information on the international shipping page. Yes, Chanel.
So with redirecting, does that mean that we would have to end the call after giving them the proper email, or do we have transferring abilities? We don't, right? So we would just have to be like, I apologize, but here's the email address so that you can contact the store directly.
Right. Well, I would want to say store because they're not going to speak
Not
to the store.
store, the website.
Right.
You can access the website directly.
Yeah, I would let them know that I'm going to provide them to the email or the team that handles customer service for that country specific.
Okay, not the website, sorry. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
And then unfortunately we have to end the call. Gotcha.
So if the information is available on that international shipping page, go ahead and answer. Better experience. If it's not, then you have to find out where they placed their order from. Like, did they order from France? Did they order from South Korea? Did they order from Qatar? Right? So that you can identify the correct customer support email address. So always find out what country that they've ordered from, because the email that we give them is going to be specific for that country. So part of that is Localized has these customer service teams per country so that their team speaks every language that's spoken in that country. So like when we were looking at Switch, so we saw that it was English, German, and French. So when they get to that customer service team, it'll be English, German, and French. And I say spoken, it's really written because it's all 3D. This is just kind of reminding us localized orders are going to start with SACA. When we see them in UAD, it'll start with a 5. It will also have like the email address is ending with, or starts with SACA and ends with @orders.localized.com. So there's lots of ways to identify if it's an international order that you're not going to be able to help with other than the basic general information. So they are going to give us a very simple script. You know, I see your order begins with SACA. Which country did you place your order from? Just to find out so that we can direct them to the correct team for customer service. So we get the country and then, okay, great. For this international order, we need you to contact, give them that email address, make sure they've got something to jot it down with, whether they're, you know, they could type it right into their phone, or if not, make sure they've got like a pen or pencil or a piece of paper or something that they can make note of that address. Okay. For and whatever country they gave you, in order to have our international partner assist you further. Now, for those customers that are calling in, if they've got a problem with their international order and they have already reached out to that localized email address, that international partner email address, but they didn't get the support that they need. Like either they didn't get an answer, or the email that they got said, "Let us look into this for you," and they haven't heard since. What we will do is we will wrap up the back office team in Salesforce, because the back office team will work directly with Localized to get this customer a solution. So, like, instead of calling, instead of reaching out just to the email address for a Mexican order, they would reach out to corporate Localized, who would then tell their team that's handling the SACS orders for Mexico, hey, you have not yet responded on this order for this customer.
So, sorry.
Oh,
So you're stating that if there's an escalation, then and I know we don't know how to use the phone transferings and all that. I mean, we know how to transfer, but would we have an access to transfer to the back office team? Is that what you're saying?
So you're going to wrap up the case. So you're not actually going to transfer it. I know that the status says transfer to back office. You're not transferring the call to the back office team. When you wrap the case, if you choose that
selection, like that.
Yeah, in that, like when you're doing the wrap up, you know how you choose your theme, category, and subcategory. In that, when you're choosing, you are going to choose the status of transfer to back office, because it's got that whole list of drop down boxes. So you select in status back office or transfer to back office, and it will put that case over to the back office team, because they're not going to get in touch with the customer, because there's a very good chance that they don't speak the correct language.
Okay.
They are going to work with Localized, like their corporate offices or the contract signers. So basically the person that's in charge of Localized for SACS, and say, hey, your office in Mexico, your office in South Korea is not getting back to this customer about this order. And if we are able to get problem details, they would say about this problem as well.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. They do want us to put our notes on the case, just like always, right? And in that note, we do have to include that the customer has already tried by going through that email with Localized, but that they've not gotten a response.
Is there a time? I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Is there a time frame before we so say like they did the email yesterday? Like, is there like a 48 hour, 72 hour time frame before we can even kind of expedite or escalate?
Great question. I'm going to ask you to pull up how to support Localized international orders KBR.
Okay. Oh, I was already on it. I'm on it.
Ask if it gives us a time frame. And we'll wait for you guys to tell me if it gives us a time frame to follow.
Unless I'm missing it, I don't see a specific time frame.
Yeah, they don't have one in there.
Okay.
So I would never quote this to a customer, because if it's not in the KB article, I do not give the customer a time. But for your knowledge, like looking at it and the customer said, well, I emailed them yesterday, I would not worry about them not having gotten a response yet, because there's a good chance that's less than 24 hours, right? If it's been like 3 or 4 business days and they haven't gotten a response, that's when I would be reaching out and, assigning the status of my case to the back office team. So that back office can get an answer for this one.
But how did you say that? If you're saying, like, let's say they just did it yesterday and it's been 24 hours, like you said, we wouldn't worry about it so much, but we have to tell them something.
Yes, I gotcha. So I understand that you emailed them yesterday. Please do give them time to respond.
Okay, so we can say that. He's allowed for additional time. Perfect.
Yeah, we just don't want to give them a specific date range, but if we just say, please allow them time to respond, that covers you. Okay, so this is just, again, showing us how do we know right away if we see it in UAD, how do we know right away that it's an international order? Because the name is going to be localized ecom. Our email address is going to start SACA and end at orders.localized.com. It's going to have that little international tag or badge, I guess the official term for Salesforce is badge. So you see those, you know that it's an international order, and there's a very good chance that you are going to have to direct them to an email address for the system. For anybody that's still got that KB article up, I do want you to notice that I'm going to share that tab. We do give you, right, like, why do they need support? Here's what we're doing. Find out that it's international. There are a couple of scripts in there. As you scroll down, then you get to the list of countries and the email address that they have to use. They all will end with @sax.com. They're all going to start with support, but then you get that 2-letter country code.
Okay.
This down. Did anybody have Cam? Yes.
What was the article called again? I missed it.
Oh, sure. It's how to support localized international orders.
Thank you.
So on our next page, again, it's just that list of email addresses, which is available to you in that KB article. Now, if the customer's got an older international order, that company was called Order Free. That was actually the name of the company. And they were our previous international order. We stopped using them in August of 2024. There should not be any remaining issues now. We are more than a year past, right? But if for some reason you get an issue with an international order that was placed prior to August 4th of 2024, you're going to reach out to your team. And they're going to have to go through it again. Because we no longer have like an active contract with Porter Free, so it's got to be handled a little bit separate. So I am at this point going to pull up the international shipping page. Share that tab. Like all of you guys to navigate to the international shipping page as well. So we've already taken a look at, how do they get to the website to place the international order? What countries can they do their international orders from? Right here is the grid with the breakdown of the shipping costs. Now notice when it comes to international, some countries will have a pre-express shipping threshold. Not every country has it. Some do. But notice it's going to tell you in that currency what that threshold is. there's the call out about the gift cards that are not available for redemption or sale with international orders. Any gift card purchases and gift card spending have to be done on the
Alexa,
website.
pause off.
Delivery times. So here's the estimated time between when your order ships and when you receive it. Then there's a little blurb about digital and destinations. So it does say that currently we are not shipping to other international countries than the ones that we have listed. If they do want to have their online order shipped within the USA but billed to an international US, they have to shop as a US customer on the US site. Then it talks about the return and exchange policies for international orders. So they get the 30-day return policy. All right, to submit their request for a return. They will have to print out their return form. And it tells them, where to find it on their website, on their account. There is a list of instructions that they'll have to follow, and it'll be things like, how do they package it? Where do they take it to drop it off? There's the call out that just like with our return policy, it has to be in the original condition. So unworn, undamaged, unaltered. It's got to have the original tags, original packaging if we sent it in packaging. They need their proof of purchase. And then the reminder statement that once the return is back in localized hands, they're going to double check everything and that to make sure that returned items are correct, so they're in the same condition they were when they shipped out, that it is actually the item that they purchased from us, that they didn't throw something else in the box. Once they go through all of that, they will refund that original method of payment in the same currency that was charged, right? And they are giving a 3 to 10 business days for return processing for international orders, and that they will send out an email confirming once they process the refund. Is that if they want to exchange, it is a return of the original item and a new order. And just like in the States, final sale cannot be returned or exchanged. Any of the gourmet, so the food items, anything monogrammed or personalized cannot be returned or exchanged. And any international orders cannot be returned or exchanged at Saks Fifth Avenue stores. So that is different for U.S. customers. U.S. customers that are shopping online and having it shipped within the States can take their returns back to the full line Saks Fifth Avenue stores. The next section talks about their return shipping costs. Then there's a section about duties and taxes, so like the custom tariffs, the VAT, which are just taxes again, right? And then there are a list of frequently asked questions. Any of this information you can use to answer customers with international orders. If it's not on this page, you're going to have to direct them to that. Now, as I scroll down, notice that the email addresses are not only in our KB article, they are also listed on that international shipping page. So if a customer is trying to self-service, they are able to get that information from this page. Any questions on international shipping? Bring up the one KB article that I think you guys have already pulled up, right? Anybody have questions about international shipping? Okay. Stop presenting. I'm trying to keep an eye on the time because we're having Melissa come in to go over the sales presentation. And I want to keep an eye for when she joins us. Because I didn't get an exact time. But I also want to try and not be mid presentation when she gets here. So give me a moment to this.
Is she gonna be doing the sex luxury experience?
I believe she does like a combination of the luxury experience with the selling techniques.
Got it. And that's Molisa?
Malisa, Malisa.
Is she the one that we attended that training for the sex luxury experience?
Complete the look training.
Complete the look. That's what I was asking. Is she coming in to complete the look training?
Yeah, which is it's the selling techniques that combined with some of the luxury experience.
So then we don't have to do either one of those modules.
Correct, because she's gonna be covering. Luxury experience just kind of as a refresher next week. Okay, so the next topic we're going to cover, guys, is shipping. On the current screen share.
Some focus is done.
Okay, so shipping. We've already talked about how we have 3 different options for shipping, right? There's the standard, the premium, and the express. We saw that when we briefly saw it when we were going through the servicing orders and how to place an order. We didn't really look at it too much with the Focus because that's picking up in store, not shipping. So now we're going to go into more detail on our shipping options, what kind of value they have, what the prices are, what the time frames are. All right, so we're going to take a look at what the shipping experience is from the customer's point of view, what shipping methods we have, how shipping works with store and marketplace fulfilled items, the time frame, and then we're going to go through a couple of scenarios. So from a customer's point of view, the shipping policy that we provide to them. Of course, it starts out with, the standard customer satisfaction is very important, but we understand that delivery issues can occur. The next line is the call out that the shipping dates provided in checkout are estimates that are subject to change. And that the shipping dates, preferred dates, are determined after the order is processed, the payment method is validated, and the time that the order gets shipped. Our next call out is again that the actual delivery dates are not guaranteed because they are subject to factors beyond our control. Whether a truck breaking down, getting stuck behind traffic accidents in the shipping process, all of that can lead to delays in delivery. Supply chain issues. FedEx could go on strike. I don't know, it's possible. So all of that is not within Saks' control. So that's why we cannot guarantee your delivery date. We do call out that we suggest that they have their order shipped to a secure location because that will be a smooth delivery and it will keep their items safe if it's going to a secure location. So can I have it shipped to my brother-in-law who works from home 7 days a week? Yes. Because I know that there is a very good chance that he will be there to grab that package within like 5 minutes. We are not responsible for the loss of packages if the delivery location is not secure or a delivered package is stolen from where a carrier leaves it. So we could leave it at your front door and take a picture of it at the front door. If when you get home, that package is no longer there, it is not an issue for Saks. It is not an issue for FedEx because we successfully delivered it to your front door. If it is then missing when you get home, the first thing we're going to ask is, do you live with anybody? Could they have brought it inside for you? Right? Did you check with anybody else that lives in the house? If somebody else did pick it up and bring it inside for them, or they don't live with anybody else and the package is just gone, it's not inside, it's nowhere to be found, they then have to deal with it as a stolen package, which means they have to call the police and report it as a stolen package. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay. So if they have us deliver it to a secure location, so say they live in an apartment building and there's a concierge and they leave the package with the concierge. Well then, instead of having to file with the police about a stolen package, we could say, oh, I'm looking at the notes from FedEx and they did deliver it to your building's concierge. Well, now the customer knows that they need to go talk to the concierge of the building to get their package. Any questions on an item that we know was delivered successfully but is no longer there for a customer? Okay, at this point, I'm going to ask you guys to pull up the stolen package KB article. I'm just trying to get it. Saks package reported as stolen is the actual name of the KB. Can anyone tell me what the scripting we would use would be for that package that is stolen?
We show the item was successfully delivered by the carrier to the correct address. If you believe your package was stolen, you will need to contact the local police department. I'm sure this has happened. I'm sorry this has happened to you. You want to be sure that the package was successfully delivered by the carrier. We do not issue a refund or replacement.
Right. Because again, we don't control what happens in your neighborhood or at your house, right? Now, if the customer doesn't mention that someone stole the package, they don't say, oh, I think it was stolen, just that it's not there, that it didn't arrive. There is an article that is recommended that you follow. Okay, so it's that merchandise not received or order not received. And that's right, they renamed it. One moment, please let me get you the correct name of that article. And then I will have to report that this hyperlink in the KBR is incorrect.
Is it my order was delivered, but I did not receive all the items?
That is a customer facing one because its title is the question. So that would be something that the customer could find in the FAQ section of the website. Okay, so when to submit a refund credit for an MNR claim. That is the one that we want to take a look at. So if the customer doesn't say it was stolen, just that it has not arrived, this will walk us through, what the customer says, then what will we do? All right. It's got a list of reminders. So can anybody tell me, the article is titled, when to submit a refund credit for an MNR claim. Or actually, I think it might have SG in front of it. Nothing. Combining the markets and stuff to the same knowledge base. So SG went to submit a refund credit for an MNR claim. Yeah, give me a moment. There we go.
What was that?
Oh, she just wanted me to drop the title of the article into the chat.
Oh, no, about Neo Marcus?
Oh, but they renamed this one. So originally it was just when to submit a refund credit for an MNR claim. Now the title is SG for Saks Global. When to submit a refund credit for an MNR claim. And that's big. They've started tagging stuff with like SG or NM. Now that they're putting Neiman Marcus and the Saks stuff all in the same knowledge base. Yeah, cool.
Oops.
I say that a lot.
I changed the
the list of KB articles. That's good.
when I copy and pasted it, because I wanted to see if it worked from what I had in a KB article, and when I copy and pasted that, it did work, but it did bring up what you just said.
Yeah. So the hyperlink in the package reported as stolen doesn't work. And that is not the current title, and it wasn't even the title before they added the SG. So that's one that I'm gonna have to report as.
Yeah. But it did when I copied and pasted from what the article was called.
Yeah. All right. So when to submit that refund credit for an MNR claim? Like I said, it does have that list of reminders. So can anybody tell me in the list of reminders when do we not submit an M&R?
You said when we don't.
Correct, when we don't.
You do not submit an M&R claim nor shipping escalation request if you have proof that we delivered the item to the correct address. Only submit a shipping escalation request / M&R claim if the customer has evidence it's lost or was delivered to the wrong address.
Right, that is correct. I think I heard somebody else start. I'm not sure if it was a question or if they were answering.
No, I'm okay. I was just trying to answer it. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Someone has to answer. I don't give it up.
Okay, then one of the things I like about M&Rs is that we have changed the time frame. We used to have to wait 5 days from the expected delivery date before we could file an M&R claim.
No, it's say release 1 day after.
Yeah, now it's only 1 day. That's a big change from having to explain to a customer, I'm sorry, we have to wait 5 days, please call back, right? To now being able to say, today is your expected delivery date. I cannot process it today. I can process it for you tomorrow, or you could go on the Saks.com website tomorrow, go to the customer service section, and they can actually submit from there an M&R. It'll create a case in UAD Salesforce that will go to the team that investigates the M&R case. Customers are told that if their tracking information updated to delivered, but it's been more than 24 hours and they still don't have the merchandise, they're supposed to reach out to customer service for assistance. And that would be how they call it to us. And then, of course, we do have the discretion to decline to reship or refund orders where merchandise is not received if we have proof that it was delivered correctly per the customer's instructions. And that is an important one because when it comes to merchandise not received or stolen packages, right? If we have successfully delivered it, so the FedEx has gone out, they've delivered it to the correct address, they've taken a photo as proof they've delivered it to the correct address. Or for the orders where a signature was required, a signature has been obtained, then we know that it was successfully delivered. It is not our fault that the package did not get there. We do not have to provide them with replacement merchandise nor a refund. And it sounds like a really hard line to follow, but it's necessary because a lot of customers will say that they didn't get it just so that they can get a free product. So we're going to take a look at our shipping options. Of course, the call out is that there is the free ship code, right? And the free ship code is when they have spent $300 or more before taxes on eligible merchandise, right? And then if you go on the website, on the Saks.com website, make sure you let me pull that up and share that tab.
Alexa, resume.
And I'm just scrolling through the options at the top. Okay, so where it says free shipping on 300 plus with code free ship, and then the details. If you pull up those details, it is going to tell you to use code free ship at checkout for free standard shipping. Minimum purchase of 300 or more before taxes required. It gives you like Saks First members get free standard shipping on every order, no minimum spend or code required. If this one can't be combined with other offers, it's valid at Saks.com only, valid to shipments to U.S. addresses only. It's not valid on international. It's not valid for premium or express. It's not valid in tax often. For items shipped by the vendor, the offer only applies to those items eligible for standard shipping, no adjustments to prior purchases, and the offer is non-transferable. So that's the lovely little legal
Yes,
disclaimer this promo code. Now, remember, this one can be stacked with another promo code. So it could be the free ship plus, what was the other one? Was scrolling in the background. Free ship plus account SF. So they create a new account online, they can get a 10% discount. They can use that code and free ship on the same order. The other thing about free ship is when we are doing order on behalf of, if they have spent the minimum requirement, it does, I would say like 99.7% of the time, apply that promo code for you. But you will see it in the shopping cart that that promo has been applied. I just always double check. I know it's supposed to apply. I always double check it. I think the messages are coming through Slack. Just give me a moment. Oh, yep, that is Ja. PM Central. It's 2 o'clock Eastern. Okay, Melissa will be coming in at 2 o'clock Eastern. For those of you that are in Texas and in Central Time, it will be 1 p.m. All right. Questions about the free ship promo code?
Alexa,
Okay. So where do customers see the free ship promo code? They will always see it on that scrolling banner at the top of the website. It will be in the customer service, customer support section with the shipping policy. In their shopping cart, it will be a banner at the top of the page telling them, you know, if you spend $300, use code free ship. And on the product display pages where you get all those details, it's always listed there as well. That they qualify for free shipping if they spend $300. Title. All right, there is a KP article called Saks Shipping Timeframes. And that one is going to be a little helpful as we're going through. It might help you think of some questions to ask, but it'll be helpful as we're going through the whole shipping module. So this is just basically showing you where customers can see the free shipping offer and policy. On the product detail page. Oh, let me go backwards. So this is shipping from Saks. It's right under add to bag, right? Now, if an item is shipping from a marketplace or from a vendor, you're going to see that second option for a shipping timeline, because it's going to be the vendor shipping timeline, the marketplace shipping timeline. Okay. And in the checkout, I mentioned that it has the call out about the spend $300, get free ship. see the yellow box here, the yellow box here. Right. Once a customer has gone through their shopping cart, they've selected their items, they want them for shipping, the next thing they've got to do is they've got to choose what shipping option they want. Okay. So they choose an address, they have to choose a shipping. Is this match? So again, standard, premium, express. This is where they can check if they want to require signature at the time of delivery. Remember that once they place the order with that box checked, they then cannot say that they want it delivered without a signature. Even if they don't check that box, certain brands or vendors that ship out might still require. I think JB might be yelling at Toby.
Yeah, was sorry.
That's okay. So I know I gave Balenciaga as an example yesterday because I know that every time they ship from their vendor ship, they're going to require a signature. So the shipping methods. Let's start with standard shipping. Right, so standard shipping is, again, pending availability and credit card verification. Their order will arrive within 3 to 6 business days from the ship date. Okay. And then they call out that things that are not in the continental U.S., like Alaska, Hawaii, any of the U.S. territories, the APOs, the FPOs, those addresses could require.
You remove yourself from shit that just doesn't work for you. I'm just not negative, right? So if you are a cloud in some way, shape, or form, or you present some type of dark energy, well, I'm not around. I need to nap. I'll go over there.
Unless
You remove yourself from shit that just. You remove yourself from shit that.
I don't have time for an immature servant.
Never refriend or refamily a person who tried to destroy your character. Your integrity.
Double check that is not more Slack messaging. There are more Slack messages coming in. Our next shipping type is the premium shipping. So again, depending on the availability of product and customer's credit card being verified, these will arrive 2 to 3 business days from the day we ship it out to the warehouse. Okay. It is not available for PO box shipping, the U.S. territories, and the APO.
Them videos where people be like, just sit here and watch me do absolutely nothing for a whole minute so that way I can pay off my student loans, so that way I can buy a big house. Them videos be blowing up and they literally just be sitting there, not even making content, just asking y'all to sit there for a minute and stare at them doing absolutely nothing so that way they can buy a house.
So our
and y'all really be doing it. So
is that marketplace and vendor
just sit here
don't get
for a minute and watch me do absolutely nothing, so that way I can
and then express shipping
get paid. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all.
If
They
we got
literally
your
be doing this.
merchandise and your credit card passes verification, this is 1 to 2 business days from the ship date for it to arrive at the customer's home. Again, no
Them
PO
videos where
boxes.
people be like,
Can't use it at U.S. territories, APO, or FPO addresses. Express shipping is $25 for that 1 to 2 business days. Can anybody tell us if we ship from a marketplace vendor or a drop ship, what is the time frame?
standard, which is, I think standard is 3 to, or I'm sorry, 3 to 6. Thank you. Right, Michelle. But the standard shipping.
Okay. If it's marketplace on the website and you look at the shipping options, there's a separate shipping time frame hyperlink, right? Can I have you check out the KBR?
Okay, so more than 5 positions that it's popping up there.
Yeah, in the KB article. And because that's
the
the
market.
KB article,
Mm-hmm.
that's what we would quote to the customer for a drop ship or a marketplace. Yep.
Okay. And then it says click on shipping details to view the time frame. If we do that within the UAD, right? If it's
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that order, if you go to the shipping tab,
yeah.
you'll see the estimated delivery date. All right. Here. So now a little bit more stores and marketplace. So when we are shipping out, we can ship out from our distribution centers with standard, premium, or express. The stores, like if an order's being fulfilled at a store, it can ship out standard, premium, or express. If it is like a drop ship or a marketplace, that is a vendor distribution center, so that is the drop shipping more than 5 business days time. So this is the PDP from the Daily Pyramid Bracelet. This is where an item can be determined to be shipped from Saks or a vendor to the marketplace, right? It tells you that this is eligible for that free standard shipping from our code. And if you go tab to the shipping and return section, it tells you ships from vendor. So even though this ships from vendor, it will count towards your free shipping threshold.
Tonight's prayer.
But this is
Dear
a vendor
God,
option.
I surrender everything to you tonight, including my family, my career, and my life. Lord, thank you for keeping my family safe throughout the day. Before this day ends, I'm giving you all my worries and problems. I cannot handle this alone, and I need your help. I need your divine intervention. Father God, as we prepare for bed tonight, may you embrace us with healing and protection.
What method did they choose? And then it varies depending on when the store completes the request and shipping method the customer chose. So stores actually get 72 hours to fulfill the order before shipping. If the store is not able to fulfill, we will attempt 3 stores. So store A gets the order, and it is a delivery or shipping order, but they're supposed to have it. Somebody could have bought it between the time the order was placed and the time the store got notified, at the time they got out on the floor to grab that order. So they get 3 days to try to fulfill that order, get all of the items the customer ordered into a box. If they can't, it will then bounce to a second store, store B, who also gets 3 days to try to fulfill that order.
Okay.
And if they can't, it will bounce to store C
Oh.
to try to fulfill the order.
But
I could see your expression as I was saying the store A gets 3 days, store B gets 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't that like wouldn't that be a guaranteed escalation? Like you're saying that it could possibly be 9 days before it even ships. That's crazy.
Now, do the stores generally take the full 72 hours? They
Yeah.
usually go pretty quickly. Because if you think about it, when you are shopping online, you're adding everything to your cart. A lot of stuff will ship from the warehouse. It's just those
Yeah, I'm too
inventory
tired.
items that might be delayed. So we do ship it out in separate packages. So we would just notify the store that says, hey, you have that dress in gray in the size 12 according to inventory. My customer so-and-so has ordered it, and that's all done in the order management system. It'll tell the store, and then everything else shipped from the DC, it's just that one box, that one item from the order that's going to be delayed in the shipping out. So we've looked at shipping time frames. Let's talk returns processing. So we know that we ship stuff to the customer, they might choose to return it. Return processing generally takes 7 to 10 days, but that is 7 to 10 days not from when the customer drops it at FedEx, but from when FedEx delivers it to our distribution center, our warehouse. So we would need the delivery date to the warehouse, and then we would count the 7 to 10 days. So the scripting that they give us is the refund should reflect in your account on your next billing cycle. Refund processing time may differ depending on your method of payment and financial institution. Because some banks, financial institutions release your funds more quickly than others. Oh, John popped in. I didn't even notice he was here. He didn't even know anything. I just saw the pop up that said he was leaving. All right. Method of payment. What can cause some differences there? Did you use PayPal? Did you use Apple Pay? Did you use Klarna? So that can all have an impact. Is it like a Visa debit card or just a straight Visa? So that can all impact the time on when you get your refund. After we have gotten your product back at the warehouse. They gave us a slide about international shipping and those time frames. Again, the rules on international shipping for gift cards. Don't ship gift cards internationally. If they want to order a gift card to be delivered to someone in the US, they have to do so from the US website. And we literally just went over this, 20 minutes ago, for international returns and their duties and taxes. If this is all public information that is on that international shipping page. So yes, they still get the 30 days, but the item still has to be in the same condition. The rule still applies for final sale, and like gourmet or monogram personalized items can't be returned. When it comes to the duties and taxes, it gives a call out that duties or the customs tariffs are set by the destination country's customs authorities. So that is not something that Saks is setting. We are not in control of that. That amount is based on the country that it's being delivered to, also on the country of origin, so where it was manufactured. And then international taxes are also set by the destination country. Customers will be able to see it at checkout what their duties or tariffs are, any value-added tax, any of the other international taxes that they're going to be having to pay. will all show up for them at their checkout. So there won't be any surprises there. Okay, so shipping escalations. I am gonna ask. I need to close some KB articles because I have way too many open. Okay, I think that's close enough. In your KB articles, you have a shipping escalation requests decisioning table. Give me a second, I'm going to drop that in the chat. So this KB article has a hyperlink to the shipping escalation request form, which is a Google form. That link is also in your quick links in Salesforce. And in the quick links, it is called the tracing shipping request form. We have asked for that to be updated to match the name of the article and the news to the article. They have not updated the name in the quick links listing. We're going to be talking about this whole shipping escalation and shipping escalation requests next. So I want you to have the KB up. Shipping escalations, that form, that shipping escalation request form, it's when we are doing a call tag, when there are return label issues, when we are doing a return to sender due to a SACS error. So what's a call tag? A call tag is basically when we have a return created, and instead of the customer taking it to FedEx or taking it to a FedEx approved drop-off location, we are sending FedEx to the customer's house to pick up that return. When we talk about return label issues, if the customer has gone through the process, they created a return and it got denied, and then we need to get new evidence, and they got new evidence, and now we need to send it back to us again, we won't be able to use DARVAR a second time. So we're going to have to get the return label issue done through this shipping escalation. If there is a return not received, so say the customer was shopping in cosmetics and they bought a bottle of perfume, and then that bottle broke. Instead of having them reach into that package with that broken glass, we're going to have them throw that package away. We're going to process it as a return not received. If that doesn't work properly, then we end up having to use the shipping not to actually get the product back, but to make sure that nobody is expecting a product back. But that is the secondary process if the regular return not received process doesn't. Return to sender due to SACS error. So if we know that something went wrong with this customer, and the customer doesn't want that package, we don't want to have return to sender. And what that means is basically we are going to be in touch with FedEx or whatever carrier is. Try to get them to prevent them dropping it off at the customer's home. So that's that return to sender. So they basically were telling them, don't deliver it, hold the package, bring it back to us. Right? And again, that only happens if Saks has made an error, if we've made a mistake. Not just because the customer decided, oh, I don't want it. So when it comes to this shipping escalation request, you always have to research the case. Before submitting it, you always have to make sure that submitting it is the correct option. That's why we have this shipping request decisioning table. It'll help you determine, should I actually submit that form, or is there another process I should follow that would be better? Once you submit the form, the normal response time is 2 to 3 business days. It can take longer, especially, coming into holiday season. We do have to wrap the case as a follow-up. Then the tier 3 team will actually take over that case. You will not be responsible for following up with the customer. The tier 3 team will handle it for you. If you submit a shipping escalation request form, never close the case. It has to stay open. Once you submit through that form, that Google form, you'll let the customer know that you submitted their request for review. Never guarantee that it will be approved. Never guarantee that it will only be 2 to 3 business days, because that is the typical response time, but it can take longer than that. All right. So in your KB, this is just like a brief what that form looked like, right? But in your KB, it does walk us through, when do we submit, when do we not submit. So if I had a customer who, say they are in a horrific car accident, they broke both legs, and they received a damaged item, could I submit a call tag for them using that shipping escalation request form?
I would say so.
Yes. Natalie answered the chat. What should I do with my notes on that when I'm submitting a call tag? I would make sure that my notes say that I submitted the call tag because of a health issue, right? They have 2 broken legs, can't drive. What about, I have a customer that I received a contact from, and as I'm reviewing the order with them, I see that the agent that placed the order put the wrong address in. They put in 648 instead of 846. Do I submit this through the shipping escalation request? As a return to sender to try and prevent it from being delivered to the wrong house? Chanel, confused on this one. Go ahead, come off mute. Tell me what's going on.
I'm sorry. It's like I'm listening to you and it's making sense of that, and I'm even trying to read through the thing, but yeah, this has got me tripped up. I'm sorry.
Not a problem.
So I have no answers for you. I'm
So
sorry.
if I am thinking about doing a return to sender, and it's because the address that the agent that was placing the order, they put in the wrong address. Can I submit that through the Google form for shipping escalation requests so that it doesn't get delivered to the wrong house? I love how I can watch some of your expressions, because I can only see a pixel at a time, but I can watch your expressions change as you're reading through the KV articles for the few of you that I can see.
Okay. All I've located it. It said for submit it said only submit for SACS errors if the agent typed in the incorrect address during OOPO.
Yep, OOPO order on behalf. So we're placing the order for that customer.
Yeah. But you're saying, okay, so that's all I can find.
Yep.
And then it says, do not submit. The item is marked as final sell, non-FedEx, past cancellation. Yeah, it doesn't, that's the only thing that's showing up for anything stating SACS errors if the agent typed in the incorrect address that I can see.
Right. So yes, so we would submit if the agent placed the order and they typed in 648 instead of 846.
Yeah.
Right. It's really easy to transpose your numbers. And because we didn't call out it being any special type of situation like final sale or not being FedEx, right? We would go ahead and be able to submit that one. Let's see. What about
That's it loud.
What about if customer that needs us to reprint their return label? And they're having trouble using Narvar to reprint, because Narvar will let you reprint that return label as many times as necessary until it gets scanned at FedEx.
It's showing that you can submit if you're having issues with Navar label issues.
Yes. So we could use that form again for that. All right. One last question. Can we submit using this form if we have a customer who's they bought a final sale item, but instead of shipping them a pair of black boots, we shipped them a pair of red pants?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, Shay, we can, because the final sale item that was sent to them was a wrong item. They had ordered black boots as a final sale item. Narvar will not allow you to create a return for a final sale item. But if we ship them red pants instead of a pair of black boots, the only way to get that merchandise back to us is to request the return label through shipping escalation request. we would absolutely use the form to submit. But you can see why that decision tree is there. You know, so what's the request? When do we submit it? When do we not submit it? It helps more than you would think. All right. Back to scenarios. All right, so this shipping scenario, it is an express shipping scenario. So we have a customer that ordered a non-marketplace or dropship item on August 15th. The order shipped from the DC on August 16th. What is the estimated delivery based on the shipping time frame?
1 to 2 business days?
Yep, estimated delivery is 1 to 2 business days from the ship date for express for non-marketplace or dropship items. So August 17th to 18th, right? Because it ships out on the 16th, 1 to 2 days, 17th and 18th. Right, standard shipping scenario. Customer ordered a non-marketplace or dropship item on August 12th. A Saks store is shipping the order. What is the estimated delivery based on the shipping time?
3 to 6.
Estimated delivery is 3 to 6 business days from the ship date for standard shipping, but the stores have those 72 hours to fulfill the order prior to that shipping timeline. So the delivery here could be the 18th to the 21st. And it could actually honestly be longer than that if the first store cannot fulfill. Right. So if the first store can't fulfill it, second store gets a shot, and then a third store gets a shot.
Question. I don't know if you may have answered it, but I guess now I'm understanding. As far as like shipping is concerned, how do they select the store? Is it based on? I mean, obviously it's gonna have to entail like the inventory as well. But is there any specifics as far as like what determines what store would it ship out of?
Gotcha. Great question. So the first determining factor will be inventory. Which stores have it? The second determining factor will be how close is it to the customer. That's how they decide which store is going to hit that. So first inventory, second how close.
And it's how close to the
Delivery
shipping delivery. Okay.
All right. Another standard shipping scenario. A customer ordered a marketplace item on August 9th. The vendor is fulfilling the order. What is the estimated delivery based on the shipping time frame?
Is it 72 hours?
Nope, that's stores.
We don't know the estimated shipping date for, there's no estimated shipping date for marketplace.
More than 5 business days is the one. It's for the customer. Yeah, more than 5 business days is all we can say.
Yep, more than 5 business days, and that is back from the shipping Saks and shipping time frames KPI.
Mm-hmm. They buying a sandwich.
So
Well,
here
take
are
a break.
our resources. Our KB articles, the shipping policies, the shipping time frame, shipping address, billing address, and that is the shipping carrier contact information. Now, I think that KB article might not be there any longer. Let me double check. Now it is called, what is the shipping carrier contact information? Is that what it's showing in the deck? Did they update it? Because the deck used to be different than the actual article type. Oh yeah, they did update it. So, let me carrier contact information. So it's going to talk about carrier contact information,
This is
a
the
brief
one
list
I
of
wanna
emails to
keep.
contact shipping carriers to help customers if they have questions or issues in regards to shipping that our Tier 3 agents use to communicate with carriers and customers. So one of the interesting things is that it mentions emails here. But who has those emails? The Tier 3 team. They're not available to us because we would not be contacting. We would use that shipping escalation request form to get the work to the Tier 3 team, who would then use the contact information for the different carriers. There's some quick steps to follow if a customer cannot track their package. There are self-service options. So for our carriers, FedEx and Veho and OnTrack, the customers are either able to access a website or get a phone number to call for assistance in getting help with their package and tracking the package. What questions do you guys have on?
We took a break.
Oh, yes. Oh, but we're across the room from one tab to the other. There we go. Is everybody done with the KV article list?
I have a question, Heidi. So if someone that lives in the US wants something shipped out of the country, they would have to order it from that website, international website.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they did. Bear with me a moment. I think we are going to do a Kahoot, kind of a refresher on some of the stuff we covered yesterday.
I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom, honey.
Wi-Fi router because it's doing the thing again, where everything is like either going blank or whatever. And outside of where I have the Google Meet open, everything else relying on the internet is moving super fast.
I better use the bathroom.
Alright, so while I am bringing you something, you guys could navigate to hustle.it. Still circling. Oh gosh, this is gonna take forever. Spin. To math in my brain. That's just not gonna happen. So I am gonna send us off to break. It is
Thank you.
by the time we leave 12:40. So be back at 12:55.
Okay. Mm-mm. Oh. be ready for 5:30. I told them bring the kids to me after 5:30 for their trick or treating. So I'll be able to get up. Yeah, I told you, but I'm sad. You know that's my job. She said no, for real, for real.
This is fucking weird. Okay, well, look. We invited Candy. We got the kid, whoever that had no costume, they got a costume.
Okay.
So I told him, come next year, June, fuck everybody costume, so everybody can have what the fuck they want.
Yeah.
For reference aside this.
You just get that little bigger than what they are. You know, I ain't never cared about no costume. I just wanted the candy as a little girl. They different.
Jen had really variety of clientele.
I tell you that. I feel so sad because that's my job. She said, no, auntie, for real. But they learn, they know what to do. Let's say they spent $200. That's what it is. That's what it is. I would have been starting got my candy had I had the kids here with me. I would have been starting getting my candy from September, October. Girl, I got 3 big bags from Amazon. And I'm trying to keep my light off until Cece and them show up. Then when Cece and them show up. She came yesterday to see me, but you know, with me being at work over here,
Other people who were at Jennifer's apartment that night.
you know, you gotta be on camera. Can't nobody come into the scene.
Oh, okay.
So I answered the door because I ain't like if it's your brother, they can't come to the room. And I said, you're right. And I know it was him because it's Thursday. He should live in Colleen. Because he go get her from school. And he bring her over to see me. And so she gave my hug and stuff, and she left. Her hair was done. Yeah, because I began so mad. But why her hair not done? Someone barely comb her hair, but she be like, why her hair not done? Carter, that's a little girl. He said, I'm grown. I can walk around my hair. But girl, you got your son looking like that. Poor kid.
What's his name?
On my Mavi, on Messiah. They both ain't got their hair cut. Yesterday was Mavi's birthday. Last Saturday was Mavi and Messiah's birthday 5 days apart, like Eva and Steph Seymour. But of course, different years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Mavi just turned 2 yesterday. But I'm trying to figure out, you got a 2-year-old. What happened with you and that baby daddy? Probably because of the way she act. When she drink, she get all self-conscious and insecure. Girl was following Clarence one day. I wanted to say, yo, y'all take that shit out. So my mama here. Clarence he ain't tripping. He took Cece to go see her mom. Look, first of all, Cece had not been with her mom the whole month of July. Her birthday was coming up. And that's still Clarence weekend. So he still keeps her. With that being said, she wanted to see her mom on her birthday weekend. Well, Clarence not gonna deny his daughter that. She got all of her feelings and she got all of her feelings and stuff. She got blue sipping that shit. She drove off. They sure died. She drove off. I was at home with my mother, so I ain't give a fuck. But her daughter was there. Her daughter wanted to smoke weed, but I wasn't passing it to her because you just went and fucked somebody for some money and you ain't hit on nothing. So, no, you're not smoking on me and Z. We always smoke with you. So she came and gave me $25 so she could smoke with us. So when the mommy wanted something we need to go home with, I called KG and I told him to bring another 25 so me and Zion can have a little more. We only smoked 2 blunts for her that she was ready to go. So that her mama was her ride, so she had to go. Thanks to the 25. We ended up did smoking 2 blunts with him. That's about 25 ones. Well, you know Zion rolling big finger bunts. So bitch, you smoke good. Somebody gonna show this boy a dual blunt. And he wants to try it for New Year's. You take both, you roll each blunt. But I told Zion, you don't roll better than me. Like, I really just let you roll because I don't feel like it. But I said, anytime we smoke in your shit, I said, I could do that better than you. You wouldn't be able to do that. I told you wouldn't be able to do that. Do that blunt. I said, that's it. The energy neck. Who died? I just said somebody was dying. Somebody died recently. Mommy tell me something. They go 3.
Last night, Steph's birthday came out. And Zion's birthday came out at night.
And that means the wrong address came out. And just in combination form. He ain't played it.
She always did that. I mean, she sat in the bathroom for like.
Girl, this bitch came here as a fucking pirate today. I wonder if I can show you. I told her I wanted to be a ghost. Sis. She came as a pirate.
Man,
She's so fucking lame.
Today only one day. And it's supposed to be some kids.
Girl, this is what I'm saying. Teresa, this is what I'm saying about her. Bitch, you about to be evicted. Put on the street. And you outside in the mall getting stuff to look for, you know what I'm saying?
Stop playing with me, bitch.
I swear to God, she in the mall right now. She in the mall right now, sis.
Is that mall gonna let her come stay with her?
Girl, because I ain't. I come down to Texas for all that. No, you won't. And what shelter? They don't do the shelter. I said, sis, they don't do the shelter like they do in New York. Because I'm like, you know, you ain't gonna better, you can't bring your job.
Bitch, she said she coming in.
I've been hanging out in Texas. They keep playing. Where? Because they don't do shelters like they do in New York.
That bitch better go ahead and
She
keep that stuff at the mall.
She takes you, girl, but you get your head down every 2, like, I feel where they coming from. Like, I just helped you last year get the money from the people to pay your rent. Did the letter for her, everything. That's it. It's called a one-shot deal. When you signed those papers, you said you agreed to one time, one shot.
That was your shot.
That was your shot. You should have been paying your rent. Come on, it keep going up. And as much as it go up, you making the income. I cannot feel bad for her. I can see if she made the amount of money I did and was paying 17. That's a lot. But you got 2 jobs and Dane check. And I just got you. And I just helped you. Like, literally helped you. Just helped you.
This one on Saks First that we covered yesterday.
Okay, we just got to do a Kahoot.
Bitch, I gotta work tomorrow.
Then I know.
So how many base points per dollar spent before taxes are earned at the elite level? Is it 2, 4, 6, or 8?
I'm going to say 4. I hope that is it. I should have put it. Yeah, because there's no 8. 2 is little. But it's basic.
I gotta go home today and go to sleep. Real.
Girl, I don't even see how you do. Okay, it was right.
So at elite level,
Mm-hmm.
customers are going to earn 4 base points per dollar spent for taxes.
Okay, no
Eligible
problem.
purchases. Sandy, you are in the lead. Now you're followed by
Come on, Sandy in the lead, baby. I'm about to be lost.
True or false? First members can only redeem their points during December 15th through February 15th of each year. That was true or false?
That's false. That's when they don't have it. This weekend I'm gonna go through all these notes from today. This week I recorded my things. I'm not gonna sit up here and write that stuff down until the weekend. Oh, Chef Harmony got a halo on her head. I'm like, what is this over her head? Who? You know he died. He was Martin's best friend in real life. Yeah. He was Martin's best friend in real life. Like, grew up. Yes. Grew up with him and everything.
So that is false. From December 15th through February 15th.
Well, no, the sidekick. The sidekick. You know, because the sensei is Martin. But his sidekick. The one he always be doing dumb shit.
When the business is going through
Girl, I'm gonna straighten my wig out. When I get off, I got this black dress on, baby, and put some black lipstick on and my lashes. I'm Elvira. When the kids come to the door. You know Sandy's still leaving. Stop acting dumb. So Sandy's still leaving, of course.
If a customer has not redeemed their Saks First point balance, it is automatically applied to their next online purchase. The points roll over to the following year. The customer is given cash back if they visit a store, or automatically sent a gift card for the prior year's points back.
I think they sent a gift card. Mm-hmm. And Sandy's still in the lead.
Yeah, they automatically get sent a gift card for the prior year's points balance. And Sandy, you are on a streak, which means you are getting bonus points.
Okay, boy.
So we got Sandy, Danielle, Keisha, Nick, and Chanel. All right. Saks has 2 credit cards, a co-branded MasterCard and a private label credit card, PLCC, a Saks Visa, a Saks Amex, or a Discover.
Yeah, that's...
Yep, we've got that private label credit card that can only be used in Saks Online, Saks Brick and Mortar, Saks Off Fifth Online, and Saks Off Fifth Brick and Mortar. All right, Stanley, you still got the lead. We got Keisha coming up behind you, and Danielle, Audrey, and Nick also all on the leaderboard. Okay. Which locations can customers not use their Saks private label credit card? Saks Fifth Avenue, Neiman Marcus, Saks Off Fifth, or Saks.com?
You bitches know. You bitches know. Come on now.
Yeah, they cannot use that Saks PLCC at Neiman Marcus. we've got Sandy, Keisha, Nick, Audrey, and Cam. All right, a customer can earn loyalty points for their spending on gift cards, taxes, wedding gowns, or alterations. Wedding gowns, right? Can't earn points when you buy a gift card. Don't get any points for taxes. And alterations was one of those excluded categories. All right, so now it is Sandy, Keisha, Natalie, Chanel, and Nick. True or false? From a customer viewpoint, there is no difference between platinum and diamond tiers. Alright, oh, we split this one 50-50. Okay, so that is true. There is no additional benefit for diamond tier over platinum tier that is customer facing. The only thing is that they get called diamond instead of platinum. But there's no benefit in points accumulation, there's no benefit in points redemption, and there's no benefit in like extra shopping events. Alright. So Sandy, you are commanding this Kahoot. We got Sandy, Keisha, Natalie, Nick, and Audrey. All right. Customers paying with Saks First Credit, either the PLCC or the MasterCard, qualify for free shipping. Which tier can get free premium shipping? Is it Rewards, Premier, Elite, or Diamond?
I might have fucked this one up. I think I messed this one up.
Uh-oh. Sandy got tricked on this one, huh?
See, I messed up.
Yeah, so this one is Diamond. So it is Diamond. Rewards tier is that base tier that everybody starts off with on January 1st.
Okay.
Elite is the next tier up. Premier doesn't exist. That is Platinum. So Diamond would be the only one that would be eligible. But Platinum and Diamond can both qualify for the free premium shipping. Alright. Sandy, you still have the lead. We got Keisha in second, Audrey moved into third, and then Natalie and Nick rounding out our scoreboard. Alright. Customers can request to redeem their points, but it must be done in which increment? Is it 25 points, 1,000 points, 2,500 points, or $5,000.
So they're gonna have 50, 25. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, so it has to be done in 2,500 point increments, which is the equivalent of $25 increments.
That's right. Okay. I'm feeling top.
Sandy, Keisha, Nick, Audrey, and Natalie.
Top. Let's look at this last one.
Last question. Points are automatically turned into gift cards at year end in $25 increments. What happens to leftover points? They are forfeited, they roll over to the next year, they are redeemed as soon as the customer reaches 2,500 points, or they are applied to the credit card balance. Yeah, at the end of the year, any points left over are forfeit. So if you have 2,520 points, they redeem it, they send you the $25 gift card, those other 20 points just get wiped out. Yep. All right. Right, so Sandy took this one. Keisha came in second. Natalie came in third. All right, we are going to do a second one. Bear with me. I want to double check which one I had on my plan for us to do. If it will let me type, that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I know this song very heavy on him.
I think I am missing. There we go. All right, that is everybody. Okay, so this one's about Bopus. All right. Why is Bopus beneficial for customers that live near stores? They can buy things not available on the website, they can pay in cash, they can get their order faster, or a personal shopper will style their purchase.
Like, this is not logical shit.
Yeah, so the benefit is that they generally get their order faster. Okay, Natalie, Sandy, Nick, Keisha, and Cam on the scoreboard. Throughout the Bopus process, what is the minimum email or text notifications the customer will get? I have to fix the wording on that one because that's kind of ugly.
Two. What a place. Already. Wow.
Yeah, the minimum that they get is 3. So the order confirmation, the order is ready, and the order has been picked up. Right? If they go to pick it up right away, they don't need a reminder email, and everything went perfectly, so they don't get an email saying that they are getting their money back and their stuff's getting put back on a shelf, right?
Okay. Gotcha. Knock me down.
We have Natalie, Chris, Sandy, Nick, and Keisha. How long does a customer have to pick up their Bopus order from the store? Is it 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, or 7 days? It is 7 days. Okay. All right, no changes on our scoreboard. Are items always available for Bopus? Yes or no? No is the correct answer. All right. The following are required to pick up a Bopus order: photo ID and order number, receipt and confirmation email, photo ID and receipt, or confirmation email and credit card.
Yeah, these machines done got me, y'all. One question.
Yeah, this one is photo ID and order number.
Damn. Why not get in fourth place?
Right, we've got Natalie, Chris, Keisha, Sandy, and Nick.
Okay.
True or false? Jewelry from a BOPUS order will be in the same bag at pickup. Alright, that is false. Remember, jewelry will be in a separate location at pickup. Alright, we got changes on the leaderboard. So we've got Natalie, Sandy, Keisha, Cam, and Chanel. If a customer wants a same day pickup, they must place their order by what local time? Is it 12, 1, 2, or 3? Is 3 p.m. Yes. All right. Sandy's taking over the lead, followed by Natalie, Cam, Chanel, and Keisha. All right. What is the SLA for a store associate to start picking the order once it displays an OMS? Is it 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, or 4 hours?
No, this one. It's 2 hours. I don't know. Because the whole 4 hours total, I think. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the service level agreement is for the stores once they get that notification of a BOPUS order in their OMS, they've got 2 hours to start picking. All right. Some changes on the order here. So we've got Sandy, Chanel, Keisha, Natalie, and Cam. All right. How can customers find BOPUS items on Saks.com? Is it the filter, find it fast, pick up, choose location? Is it they have to call the store to check inventory? Is it that they won't know until their confirmation email?
Why do you want to try
Or
me,
will they have to ask customer care to check inventory?
Let me get my sentence already.
Okay. So yeah, the find it fast filter, pick up, choose a location. Yes, yes. All right. Last question. When the customer gets ready, again, they are ready for pickup email, what does it not include? Where to go in the store to pick up their order? What they must bring with them to pick up their order? What method of payment they use? Or the last date they can pick up their order? not include the method of payment that they used. Imagine that. Okay, see the little circle going.
I know what you mean. Hey, boo boo. I'm gonna do it on lunch. We're gonna go together. But I don't go to lunch yet though, cause we got a presentation coming in 30 minutes. So I probably won't go to lunch till about 3 o'clock. Yeah. Okay.
I wanted to do its little podium thing, but we might end up having to skip the podium thing.
Well, no, I want.
All right, guys. For our next topic, I wanted to pick something that we should be able to get all the way through before Melissa joins us. Because remember, she's joining us at 2 Eastern, 1 Central.
Melissa's really great, Heidi. I used to work side by side with her in the training department.
That's awesome. We got to attend a complete the look training session with her. She's a lot of fun.
She is. I hope you guys enjoy her. Well, I guess we're not going to find out who's the winner today, guys.
I'm going to let it continue circling in the background, and once it's done, I can let you guys know later. All right, everybody. We are going to now talk through gift cards and SmartClicks.
Yes.
And depending on the time, we might go into SmartClicks now for those of us that can access it. And if not, we will do that after the complete the look session. Okay? All right. So first we're going to talk about Saks gift cards. We're going to talk about gifts with purchase, and then we're going to talk about gift card balances. All right. So we kind of want you to know that there are different kinds of gift cards that we offer. We're going to teach you how to identify those. So you can tell, is it a regular gift card that somebody purchased? Was it a gift that came as a gift with purchase? So like spend $300, get a $20 gift card kind of thing. That would be considered a gift with purchase. So let's talk about the different kinds of Saks gift cards. So first off, there's a regular gift card. Okay, this is either the physical, the plastics, or a virtual gift card that a customer purchased. Okay, in the system, this type of card is going to be abbreviated GC for gift card because it's the normal one that you think of. Somebody's bought it, right? They can be purchased in Saks Fifth Avenue stores, on Saks.com, and they can be used to purchase items at Saks, either in store or online. The next kind of gift card is a loyalty card. So these are the types of gift cards that are a customer takes their Saks First points, redeems them, and gets those gift cards in those $25 increments. So like it can be 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. Okay. These will have the abbreviation LC in SmartClicks. And LCs are, again, those Saks First department cards. So however much they spend really affects how much they can get, right? And do remember that these gift cards, they all start with the same number if they are Saks First gift cards. Right? So if they are a Saks First gift card, does anybody remember what those start with?
Can you repeat the question?
Not SC,
Yeah,
right?
so
Oh, sorry.
so all the loyalty gift cards, all the gift cards that customers redeem their points to get those gift cards, they all start with the first 4 digits, same first 4 digits.
Oh.
Does anybody remember what those are?
I don't.
Zero. Oh, it's multiple digits.
It's 4 digits. They all start with the same 4 digits.
Are they letters?
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
Remember something like 444 and I'm not sure if that was it. I just can't remember where we seen it.
Pull up that KB article.
Uh-huh.
Yep. There is a gift card guidelines KB article.
It's
6020.
Whoa.
Yeah, 6020.
Loyalty Saks
Keisha
First.
got it in the chat fastest.
Go, Keisha.
Well, we know we can't verify it.
I'm sorry?
Make him just find his case. He wants to
Oh.
win. He wants to be first.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. After the loyalty cards, there are the promotional gift cards.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the gift cards that are sent to customers during like those special events. So spend some, get some, spend more, get more. You spend a certain amount, we're going to send you a promotional gift card. For store issued promotional gift cards, we do need to direct the customers to contact the store for assistance if they are lost, stolen, or damaged. Promotional gift cards are going to be pretty noticeable even to the customer. They are going to be the gift cards that have valid dates listed on them. Right? They will expire. We also have electronic merchandise credits.
Did you know?
So this is when a customer returns merchandise, and for whatever reason, we cannot refund their original. Then they're going to get this EMC card. American Express membership gift cards. So the difference between the regular gift cards, like the regular somebody bought one, and the Amex gift cards are that they are notated in the card type in SmartClicks. So when you pull up the gift card in SmartClicks, instead of seeing GC or EGC, no, you'll see EGC instead of GC. I was almost mixing them up, getting them backwards. Sorry about that. So yeah, the MX one.
Did you know you can help
They also have card type, and instead of Amex, like I always think AMEX for American Express, right? But it's just going to come up AMX in SmartClicks. Then you have third-party gift cards. Okay, now third-party gift cards. You know when you go shopping at like the grocery store and you see that like little carousel that's got all different gift cards on it, not just for that grocery store? That's where these third-party gift cards come from. Okay. So they purchase them at whatever local store they happen to be in. If the customer calls in and they've got one of these third-party gift cards, there's going to be a number on the back of the card that they will have to call. We're not going to be able to assist them. I mean, if they just want a balance check, sure, we can do that. Balance check, no problem. But if they've got a card that, you know, it's not activated, well, we're going to have to send that back to that third-party service that sold the gift card, because we can't activate it without proof of purchase, without the funds. That's the time we would have to send them back to that toll-free number that's on the back of the gift card. And I think Sandy's got a hand up.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys had experiences, but I know at one time there was some issues going on with gift cards where they were being, I guess, stolen. Somehow the customers would get it, and before they scratch it, once they scratch it, the money is not there. How do we handle those situations here with department? What happens?
Gotcha. I'm going to ask you to put a pin on that one so that as we go through the material, we can talk through that. I do know that the way it happens, I don't know if you guys have noticed that a lot of gift cards have changed the packaging. So there's no longer just a little plastic card hanging on the thing. Now it's got like cardboard around it, or like that really thick cardstock paper, and you kind of have to rip and tear to get it open. That's one of the ways that they're preventing that, because what used to happen is people would just like take pictures or whatever of the backs of the gift cards. They peel up the little thing that covered the PIN number, so they would get the full gift card number, they'd get the PIN number, and then they would just use the online balance inquiry tools.
Check
the inquiry or check the balance, and as soon as there was money on that card, they would spend it before the person that actually has the physical card could spend it.
Yeah.
So a lot of companies have changed the packaging. They've put them in those much harder to scam, like heavier paper. You'd have to do a rip and tear.
Okay.
I mean, if you think about it, like the Visa prepaid MasterCards, those kind of gift cards always had that cardboard or cardstock wrapped around the card, and you would have to tear it open to be able to get to where the pin was covered up. More people are doing that now to prevent that.
I apologize, guys, because obviously on the side and you may have said this. Third-party gift cards, like, what do you mean by third-party gift card? Not like the American Express membership gift cards, but what would be considered a third-party gift card?
So it's where they purchase it. So you know, like
Walgreens.
Walgreens, grocery stores, where they have those little like carousels of different company gift cards. Yeah, those are the third-party ones.
Okay, so if they say this was a gift, whatever, blah, 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 then we run into a problem, I'm so sorry, you have to go back to wherever it was bought from.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a toll-free number on the back of the card, so they don't actually have to go back to the physical location.
Got you. Okay, thanks.
So
sorry, I'm so sorry, Heidi. Just to add to that, Because I know like my local Walgreens, it has like Saks gift cards, right, on that little carousel thing. Even though it may look the exact same as one purchased in the Saks Avenue store, we always are referring them to the back of the gift card.
Yeah, if they are, so let me go back to the screen. So when we look at the balance, right, because it's always going to start by looking up a balance
Right.
for us.
Right.
When we are in SmartClicks, if they have one of these abbreviations, right,
Oh, you will know.
Yeah.
Well, that's how we'll know. Okay, because that was my next question. How do we know if they got it from the Saks Fifth Avenue store or from the third party? It'll have that in SmartClicks.
Yeah, so if they bought it from a Saks Fifth Avenue store, or they bought it through bought an e-gift card through our partner BuyATab, which we're going to talk about in a few minutes, the abbreviation will just be GC.
Okay.
Great. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. And those are the ones that we can support for, the ones that say GC and everything else except for the last third party.
Correct.
Gotcha.
All right. So I mentioned BuyATab. So they are a third-party company. They manage our e-gift cards for us through like the purchase and the distribution of those e-gift cards. All right. When a customer's shopping on Saks Fifth Avenue or Saks.com and they go to buy a gift card, they're going to be given a choice if they want a physical or a plastic gift card or if they want an e-gift card. If they select e-gift card, the website will route them to BuyATab to complete that purchase.
Okay.
So they do accept from far more countries than we do. So they'll over 100 countries they get payment from at BuyATab. So it's a great way to purchase. Like if my grandfather was in Germany and he wanted to send me a Saks Fifth Avenue gift card, the e-gift card would be a great way for him to make that purchase because he could go to the Saks.com website, choose an e-gift card. It'll take him to BuyATab. It'll accept whatever his method of payment is over in Germany, even if it's not like MasterCard, like if it's a country specific one. Right. Yeah. If they are having technical issues with their e-gift cards, that we cannot solve. Right? If it's a basic balance inquiry, we can help them out with that. If they're reporting that it was lost or stolen, that's something that we can try and help them out with. If it is a technical issue, like they got the email but not a PIN number, like they got the gift card number in the email but the PIN number's not in there, that's the kind of technical issue that we are not going to be able to resolve. They are going to have to talk to BuyATab.
Okay.
So we do have a toll-free number to direct them to BuyATab. There's also an email address dedicated for Saks Fifth Avenue customers for BuyATab. And then, because that 4-digit PIN number is always required whenever they want to spend money, whether it's in-store or online, an e-gift card should never get issued without a PIN number. But like I said, if it does come and there is no PIN number, that's when we have to reach out to BuyATab. Like, that's an example of it. Let's see that there is a hyperlink that is to take you to a KB article. Double checking that the name of it is still the same. Yes, e-gift cards. And in that e-gift cards KB article, it talks about customer service and help. What would you refer the customer to BuyATab for, or what can you help them with? All right. Another thing that can happen is not received scenario. So an electronic gift card or an electronic merchandise credit or a regular gift card. If they're saying that they did not receive it, we can submit an ORC promo question problem. If it is a minor email address typo, right? So we can't change the entire email address, only a typo. So say somebody transposed .com to be .ocm. It's a simple typo. That's fixable, right? If there is no record in Salesforce, remember we looked yesterday and you could see how emails that went out to the customer. If there is no record of that EGC reward email, but you do see a promo gift card line item on that order, and everything has shipped or everything has been picked up, we'll wrap it as an ORC promo question problem for investigation.
Okay.
Now, if the customer calls in because they didn't get their e-gift card reward gift card, right? So that would be like that spend $200, get $25 gift card. If they didn't get it, all the items were shipped, all the items were picked up, and we were able to resend that email, and they still can't find the email, we also have to wrap that up as an ORC promo question problem. Does that make sense? Sandy.
Okay, so I noticed you always say wrap up. Is wrap up the equivalent to closing the case or like?
So yeah, closing the case is one of the ways to wrap up a case. It's just how you're dispositioning it. Are you setting it for follow-up? Are you wrapping it to a different team, or are you closing it? All of that falls under wrap up. Yep. All right. The other scenario that we get is when we have to wrap up as an ORC gift card problems refund. If the customer did not receive their electronic merchandise credit, we are going to create an ORC, and then we're going to have to wrap that case. If they got an electronic merchandise credit gift card, but the PIN is not legible, they can't read it, they can't tell what numbers those 4 digits are supposed to be, we're going to have to do another ORC as a gift card problems refund. It's going to mention 2 KB articles here, when to submit order refund credit and how to submit order refund credit. The when helps you decide if you should submit that ORC or use the SPA calculator or not. And then the how to will give you different scenarios. And some of them will have instructions on what to do. Some of them will hyperlink you to a very detailed KB article that will take you through step by step, every button that you have to hit, every box you have to enter information. All right, and then just the call out at the bottom. If you have to send the case to another team and you have to create an ORC, remind the customer that you're escalating the case for review, and if approved, they will get a new promo gift card sent to them via email. Spending gift cards. When we were walking through some of the different ordering things yesterday, I showed you where you can add a gift card. Okay. Mm-hmm. You have to enter the full 16-digit card number and PIN, and then click the apply button for it to actually apply to the order. You can do up to 9 gift cards, right? Regardless of how much of a balance you have in your gift cards, you will still have to have a credit card on the order in case there is any remaining balance, as well as for security verification checks. So if a customer places their order today and they put 9 of their gift cards on, and then they end up in the store and they shop and they spend money on that gift card, well, the order would no longer be covered by the gift card balance, right? So we must have a credit card on so that should they spend those gift cards or the gift card not have as big of a balance as the customer thinks they have, that we can cover what's left between their gift card balance and the total of the order. All right. A few things about gift card payments. We cannot use gift cards in combination with PayPal, Klarna, or other third-party payment like Apple Pay, right? If a gift card is going to be applied, the customer does have to have a credit card attached to their account.
Okay.
Now, when it comes to gift cards and partial payments, so part of it goes on the gift card, part of it goes on the credit card. Whatever amount is paid on the gift card
That's what we
will get refunded to the gift card if the customer does a return.
Yep.
The amount paid by the credit card will go back onto the credit card. So say they spent $500, $200 on gift card, $300 on the credit card. And then they return everything. Well, the $200 on the gift card is going to go back on the gift card, and the remaining balance goes back on that credit card. And I say remaining balance because it depends on whether they have to pay a return shipping fee or not. Some things that you might see when it comes to payments. If a credit card is expired, the message comes through that it's awaiting account info, or it comes through as bank card declined. When they've done that return, the refund will go back to an electronic merchandise credit gift card because we can no longer actually refund to their actual credit. All right. Any questions on that? All right. I'm seeing thumbs up. So just a reminder and a call out about those third-party payments that can't combine, and that you do have to have a credit card. Even if the full order will be covered by the balance on your gift card, we still have to have a credit card on that order. All right. We cannot get through gift card balance before Melissa will be joining us. I think now is a great time for anybody that needs to stand up, stretch, run to the bathroom really quick, refill your water bottle. Make sure that you are back by 1:59 so that you are back before Melissa jumps in to start the Complete the Look training, okay?
Heidi, can you check your messages, please?
Yes, I get it.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but
Don't get no lunch until then. They want to send surveys out every night? I got a survey for their ass. But once I know we getting ready to go on lunch, I'll go ahead and get stuff together. So you want me to get something from around the corner, or did you want me to call KG and get a 25? Yeah. I actually now wait back up. Then you wait back up.
I did not get anything from Chelsea. Did you? I got something where Allison responded to Ja.
and then I responded.
Yep, and I saw your response, and then I didn't get anything else.
I did. That's why. That's why I was asking if you got anything from her.
Let me check spam. Nope, nothing in spam. Is it good news or bad news?
And you were on the original email.
Oh, this is just her basic out of office, right?
No. I don't think so.
It looks like a basic out of office to me. Sporadic access to emails and Slack. Need immediate students reach out to.
It's a reply.
But that would also explain why you got it and I didn't.
It would if it was an automatic out of office reply, everyone would have gotten it.
No.
It sends out to it automatically replies that out of office message when someone emails.
Oh. Okay, so that's a little different for Sax's Gmail. Only the person that sent the email will get the out of office
I didn't
response.
send an email to her.
I think she was on the original thread though. So when you replied to the email from Allison, she was on that email, and that's why you got the automatic response.
So theirs says differently.
So yeah, so the way that the out of office or like the vacation responder works for Zach's Gmail is that if you send an email and say there's like 10 people on in the to and the CC fields, only the person that sent the email gets the out of office response back.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's so good. So I was like, I didn't know if I should respond to that. Like, am I supposed to like reach out to these people or?
No.
What am I supposed to do?
Because she was in the.
I didn't send the original request.
No, I think she was in the CC field, or she might be. Yeah, she's in the CC field. So when you send out your response to Allison,
No, I just Ja. I thank Ja for the update. I didn't send anything to Allison. Allison, I think she actually responded after.
No, she responded to Ja, and then you responded to Ja, but you did it from Allison's email.
It wasn't even there when I responded to him. That's the thing. Her message wasn't even there.
That's weird because like when I'm looking at it, I see the email trail. I see Ja's message, Allison's message, and then your message.
Yeah, there's definitely a lack there. A little.
Is it a shared inbox? Is it a shared Google inbox?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't think so.
All right, guys. I see Melissa has joined us.
Good morning. Well, good afternoon. How are you guys?
We're doing good. We just took a minute or two because we had a good stopping point. So we took a minute or two to refill our water bottles, stand up and stretch, so that everybody's ready for you when you join us.
Yay! Okay, well, I'm excited to be here. The only problem is, for some reason, my camera will not come on today. I was like, hey, that's probably good for everyone because it's Halloween and I don't want to scare anyone. So,
I'll stop it.
Well, you can see we've got some costumes.
so I was like, my camera was just, I mean, it's been working all week and I'm getting this error message. So I was like, I don't want to play around with it and just, so I'll just go ahead and start. And, I'm so sorry that I couldn't have my camera on, but it's wonderful to see everyone.
It's great to see you. Well, at least we're seeing your picture.
Yay, I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. But okay, so let me go ahead and share my screen with you guys. Hold on 1 second. So let me know when you guys can see. Hold on 1 second. Are you guys able to see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
It's loading up now, yeah.
Okay, awesome. All right. So, my name is Melissa Davis. I am a manager for the Bergdorf Goodman team. I've been with Neiman Marcus, the company, for like 11 years, and I used to be a trainer. So, I'm very happy and excited to be here with you guys to be able to give you guys some details on the Complete the Look pilot that we have going on. So this is going to show you guys, so I'll say this, you guys are here. I know you're amazing at providing upper echelon experiences to our customer. So what this is just to reiterate your skills, but just to give you some tips and some tricks on how you can actually close the deal on, completing the look, okay? So give me 1 second. So we'll go over some how to provide consistent luxury experiences. We'll go over how to offer assistance, how to engage with your customers, some different selling techniques, some scenarios, do's and don'ts, and again, how to offer assistance, but in a different type of way. So we'll get into that a little bit. We'll try to have some fun though. So let's see. Okay, so one of the things that we want to do when we're understanding the luxury mindset is knowing how to tap in and connect with the customer, right? We want to focus on empathy and connection. Our customers are prestigious, right? Our items are prestigious. They're limited. So when we speak to our customers, we want to speak confidently. We want to speak with empathy. We want to validate their emotions, right? Saying things like, I completely understand, or if there's a service failure, using, I completely understand how disappointing this would be, but you know what? Let's find you another item. It's all about the tone and the way you present yourself to the customer, but we'll get into that as well. Okay, so again, understanding the emotions and the brand foundation of like what is a luxury interaction, right? So it's about knowing how to curate different items for the customer. And what curating means is how to carefully select based on the customer. So when you get to understand the customer, speaking to them, the way I think about it too is, our customers, when they're shopping, it's a journey, right? The customers that shop with Bergdorf Goodman and Saks Fifth Avenue, they're used to like these luxurious experiences, and they're not shopping with us to say, "Oh my goodness, I'm shopping with the company just so I can spend, oh my God, $1,000 or $10,000." They're shopping with us based on experiences, and so one thing that we have the beautiful opportunity of doing is being able to how to connect and understand their emotion and making sure that throughout their whole journey, it's just a wonderful experience. It's one that's based on empathy, one that's based on carefully listening so that you're able to select the right thing, being able to have that first class experience with the customers, understanding your word choices, your pace and your tone. All of this must incumbent like prestige, right? And so here. All right, so at Saks Fifth Avenue, the Saks Global pillars, we have 7 different pillars, I guess you could say, that will help us describe luxury. And you can take a moment and just look at the screen, and you'll see here, you know, there's luxury, there's relatable, of the moment, the fashion authority, inspiring, influential, and high quality. What I'll do is I'll give you guys a moment to just look over the screen and see which one of these resonate with you, right? And as you guys look, I'll tell you, you know, which of these resonate with me, and that will be luxury and influential. And the reason why luxury resonates with me, it's because, again, I'm all about feeling. I'm all about how people feel. And you beautiful, you know, luxurious things like trips and clothes, but also it's about a feeling. And so when you know how to connect with someone and make someone feel good, you know, they'll remember that, right? Those moments, those, I always think of customer service and customer experience, right? So customer service is something that is reactive. We're going to react to what the customer wants and provide customer service based on their request. But customer experience is based on being very proactive, tapping into the emotions, the experience. And so when I encounter anyone, I like to make sure that they have great experiences. And so that's why this one, why luxury resonates with me. And then influential, because I mean, we have the opportunity to be creative in thinking and be able to, you know, when we're offering different items and products to our customers, we have some sort of influence with that. But that entails us, you know, understanding the products that we carry and, you know, information about the designer. So that's why those two resonate with me. But I'll be quiet and allow, you know, anyone can come off, you know, mute and just advise which one of these resonate with you the most.
I know you guys are not shy.
No, because you know me, Andrea. I will volunteer.
You will.
Okay,
Nick,
so
Janelle, where y'all at?
I'm right here, so I was gonna say,
what?
you know, I'm real quick with the mic today, so I was trying to let you know the ladies get in there, but hey, what?
Oh, sorry. That's me. That was me. I'm so sorry.
That's why I don't go first.
I know it. Sorry. Okay, I don't know what happened, so let me stop presenting and share my screen again. Sorry.
It's okay. It's Google. It's not you.
I don't know what happened. Okay, give me a second. Let me get it set back up and share again. But yeah, no, go ahead and tell me based on, you know, what you were seeing, which one of those resonate. I'm not gonna let my computer stop the show.
Yeah, I was gonna say inspiring. Obviously, I am somebody who is very influential just in everyday life. And the thing that I live for the most is making sure that I'm able to inspire people to do and believe in themselves first and foremost, to achieve any goals and dreams they may have. And then as it relates to like fashion, I think when you are inspiring somebody to feel good, to look good first and foremost, because I do believe when you look good, you feel good. Yeah. So just being able to inspire people to, you know, feel their best and look their best.
I love that. Oh my goodness, yes. Okay, anybody else? Love it.
I was thinking towards inspiring as well. Due to, like, you know, just the new interactions, we can just, you know, let them know about the new products and different things that might match them as a person, their personality, you know, just to, you know, gaining that rapport and seeing the things that they like. So just, you know, driving those products that would be, you know, perfect for them. So
love it. Okay, yes. Anybody else? You guys are awesome.
I would go ahead and probably connect more with relatable.
Okay.
Just because I agree with that. It's really important to make everyone feel like they're in the right place, that they're not, you know, that they do belong, or that they're not, I don't know, you may have some people that feel like, oh, who am I to be buying at this level or this level of luxury? Mm-hmm. So I think it's always good to relate to people and let them know that everyday people, you know what I'm saying, deserve luxury and deserve that experience. Yes. So definitely making it relatable.
I love that. Yeah. You know what? Relatable was one of mine that I was leaning to, but actually all of them are amazing, right? And but I had to pick two that I was like, okay, I limited myself to two, but relatable was one of the other ones that definitely resonates with me. And it leads towards empathy. If you're able to relate, right, you're able to put yourself in somebody else's shoes. So I love that. Okay, I have time for one more. Anybody else?
Keisha.
Don't be shy. But I love your responses. I love everyone that responded.
I'll go. I lean towards the high quality because I know that if I buy something at Saks, it is going to last. So I can buy those classic pieces. I can give them as gifts, and I know that they are going to be in great condition for years to come for whoever I give them to. Like, I have no worries about it.
Love that. Yes. So amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I love all your, all the perspectives and everyone who spoke. All of these, we have the ability to tap into it, at some time. And if you look at these as starting points of how, you can connect with the customer. So yes, I love the high quality, right? And it makes you feel good to know that you're offering the customer something of high quality that they're, that they're gonna love, or the person that they're gifting it to is gonna love. So, I mean, being able to, make memorable connections, being able to influence, being able to inspire, being relatable of the moment, being the fashion authority, these are all great qualities to have and to incorporate in your daily, interaction with the customer, or just incorporate in daily life, right? All right, great job, guys. Okay, so now we're going to talk about engaging with the customers. So what I'm going to do is I am going to give some scenarios, or, just what I want to see in this is how wonderful, because we're going to do a little activity, how well you can engage with your customers. But one of the most important things, right? Well, I'll say 3 of the most important things is knowing how to actively listen. So you're listening to what your customer says. You're enthusiastic, right? Being able to have a level of enthusiasm, and having product knowledge is super important. Active listening is important because we know we focus our attention on what the customer is really saying and just really listen, right? We're able to pick up information and subtle clues, and able to recommend items that are going to match their needs. So really being able to listen to what they're not saying, right? Sometimes it's like, customers don't always know the items and the products that we have available to them. So just being able to, actively listen so that you're able to respond proactively is super important. Enthusiasm about our designers and our products. But just, again, that goes back to that empathy and that tone of knowing how to, really connect with the customer. Let's see here. When you know the products, right? Like, so every, and we'll get into this more, every Monday, you're going to get a deck that is going to have like suggested products on it. It's going to have information about the designers. It's going to have information, just a wealth of knowledge. Once you familiarize yourself with that deck that comes out, and just familiarize yourself with the website, it's going to be super, super helpful when you're having these natural conversations with the customer. We're going to get into that a little bit more. So we're going to do a little activity. And so I'm going to see how well I was able to influence you guys or entice you to want to purchase something just based on my description. So I'm going to do that, but I'm also going to ask if you guys can do the same thing, right? So I want to see how well you're able to sound enthusiastic about a product, how well you're able to entice the customer just based off of the description, the word choices that you use to be able to sell the item like sight unseen, right? You guys see Love is Blind. Are you able to make the customer fall in love with the item sight unseen? Okay, so I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna see, if you guys, based on my description, if you can use your imagination to visualize the product that I'm telling you about. I'm gonna do like a little scenario, right? So like, let's say the customer calls in, and I'm talking to her. We've had engaging conversation. She's telling me, she said, you know what, Melissa? I'm actually really looking for something that is a quality item, right? That I can wear to work. I can wear it to brunch. I can wear it, I can dress it up, dress it down. I just really need like that one staple piece. And so I'm like, okay, I'm happy to assist you. and I go on the website, and she said she wanted it to be a jacket too. So I go on the website and I find this jacket. So this is my description. You guys tell me how I did. So I found a jacket and I go, oh my goodness, I found this effortlessly chic Veronica Beer jacket, right? It commands attention. It is the Miller Dickey jacket. It's a timeless piece and it blends refined tailoring with modern sophistication. It's crafted from breathable leather. It's double-breasted. It features luxurious buttons, right? So it has luxurious gold buttons on it. It has a very sharp lapel. It's very flattering. It's a tailored fit. I think you're really going to enjoy it. The color that I'm looking at is cream. So it's cream and it comes with gold buttons, but you can get it in a different color. Okay, based on that description, guys, you think you can visualize what it looks like?
How much?
I let it go for
You have an idea?
$40. How much?
Okay. So I'm going to show you guys what it looks like and see how well I did. And then I'm going to ask you guys to do the same thing. I'm going to get like a couple of people, maybe 3 or 4, to do this activity with me. So the way that's going to work is you will give me a scenario like what your customer's calling, just like I did. Describe the item to me. Sell the item to us without us seeing it. And then I'll get the item number and I'll search for it and we'll all see it together, okay? So let me show you the item. Hopefully I did well by describing it.
I let it go.
Is this what you guys imagined? Did I come close? No? So I tried to do it justice. I mean, it's cream, it has gold buttons, it has that nice lapel, it's tailored fit. You know, if you were the customer, did you, yes, Letitia.
You say I need therapy and I say I just
I'm sorry, I know I have such a, I don't know what it is actually, but I think you did a great job. I definitely envisioned something with the buttons a little bit more down. But
Okay.
no, you're spot on with the double buttons.
Okay,
And the buttons, yeah.
Yeah. So great job. I mean, so thank you. I mean, I'm not tooting my own horn, but thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna ask anyone, if no one, volunteers. Again, I will volunteer, but so I want you guys to be able to get into the habit of understanding the product, describing the items to the customer in a way that's enthusiastic and it entices them to even want to look at it, see it, giving, as much description as you can to the item. So I will allow you guys to take a little time to find something on the website. If you already have something, just let me know and you can go first and describe it to me and then I'll pull it up on the website. Who wants to go first? Nick, you want to go first?
I need to find my item first, though.
Okay, no problem. I'll give you guys a minute.
Chanel did really well. I think they were looking for products one day. I don't know, but she did really well describing merchandise too.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited. I had someone when we did this class last week before. It was for shoes. I'm telling you, it was like, yes, Chanel. Yes, if you're ready, I'm ready. Huh?
You finish and then I'll go.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, like the way that the associate described it, it was like really playful, very colorful, and I'm thinking shoes, like what, just trying to figure out. Like I had this, I envisioned like Candyland, and when we saw the shoes, it was definitely Candyland. She was so spot on. So I love this activity. But yeah, no, you go ahead.
Okay. So the customer's called in and she has a business conference coming up and she's going to be presenting for one of the evenings. She wants something that of course exudes elegance, but at the same time, she wants something that also gives the respect of a corporate, a businesswoman, to be respected. So I found okay, let me move us out of the way.
So give me the item number after, and so describe it to me first. You know,
Oh, okay.
I'm your customer, so
Okay.
you found what I was looking for. Yes, I'm excited to hear about it. Yes, tell me more.
Okay, wonderful. I have the perfect dress for you. And I know maybe you were thinking a little more around the grounds of maybe a suit. But as a woman and being, you know, a businesswoman and as professional as you are, you can also do that with the elegance of a dress. So I do have, it's iris blue because as you know, navy blues, iris, more of the darker tone, dark gray, those are more corporate colors. So I wanted to keep it around that range for you. It's iris, it's round neck, and the dress is actually a gathered side midi dress. So let me explain a little bit more. The sleeves are 3/4. You have a back zip. Okay, so the zipper will be in the back. It is asymmetrical hem, which to me is so elegant. It's 72% polyamide and 28% elastane. So it won't be stretchy, but you will be able to kind of maneuver around and still feel that comfort. It was made in Italy, and the fabric is Italian, okay? So I just think this would be so amazing for you. What do you think?
Oh, I love it. It sounds beautiful. And what's the price point?
You are looking at a price point of $735. So yeah, we're kind of ranging 700 plus. But believe me, the quality of this Italian fabrics, you will have this forever. You can hand it down to your daughter or your niece or anyone you want to. This is definitely going to be a requirement in your closet this season.
Okay, so from what I hear, it sounds lovely. So it's a blue color, round neck. It has, you said, like cinching, like gathers on the side.
Yeah, well, it's a gathered midi.
Okay.
So, a gathered midi dress. So you're gonna have, it's gonna be an asymmetrical hem.
Okay.
So that's where your gathering would actually occur for you. You're gonna have your zipper in the back, and your sleeves are 3/4 sleeves.
Okay,
So it's not gonna be all the way to your wrist, but 3/4 is elegant and it's nice, and you'll feel comfortable.
Okay, so and you said it was timeless. I think I'm in love with it. I am really ready to purchase it. What do you guys think? From how she described, are you guys able to envision it? Okay, awesome. So yes, ma'am, may I have that item number? I'm so interested. I would love to see it.
Yes. So let me get you that. Now let me ask. I'm so sorry. Am I giving you the style code, right? I can't
Yes,
give
yeah,
out the style
yes,
code.
yes.
Okay. That number is 04 000 151 38931.
All right, let's see. Ooh, yes, I love it. Great
In
job.
the iris, it'll be the third to the right.
Okay, yes, ma'am. But I love it. I love it. I imagine the cinching. I had the neck, you know. Great job. Great job. Awesome job.
Thank you.
All right, anyone else?
I think I'm ready now.
Yes, I'm ready to hear.
All right, so the customer's calling in today. The customer is going to a New Year's party. They have a very extravagant cocktail dress with accessories already to match. They are just missing footwear. So she needs a stylish pair of heels to go with this cocktail dress for the New Year's party.
Okay. All right, sounds good. I'm ready for the description of the shoe. Let's see.
So I'm so happy that you called us today, and it will be my pleasure to put the finishing touches on your already extravagant look for your night out on the town for New Year's. All right, so we do have this Renee Cavalla shoe. This is a handcrafted satin heel. It is styled with embellished glass crystal stars going up and wrapping around the ankle. This is an open toe stiletto. The heel itself is 4 inches. It's a slip-on, so the toes will be out in the stiletto. Now, the thing that I like the most about it is, again, it's a very unique shoe with the design and the straps wrapping around your ankle. It's going to very much insinuate your feet. If you aren't already the star based on your extravagant cocktail dress, these heels are definitely going to be the statement in the New Year's party for you.
Okay. Well, what's the price point?
All right, and so the price point is going to be right at $2,010. And also, I just wanted to point out as well, if you aren't looking for a silver heel, we do have a wide variety of colors that we can also select from, as well as the star detail can be changed up as well.
Love it. Love it. Okay, so the shoe size. So basically, based on your description, I love the fact that you told me the inches, like the heel is 4 inches. The straps, I imagine the embellished strap. No, it sounds amazing. I don't think that there's anything wrong. I got the price point. Okay, what's the item number? I'm happy to see. How did you guys think he did as far as describing?
He did so good, and I'm so upset because even though I'm trying to keep her colors corporate, I still should have said, however, that's just my thoughts. There are options in colors, and you got me there. And the designer. How did I forget to even tell you guys who the designer was?
It's okay. It's okay. You did
Guys.
a great job. You did a great job, though. But you see, that's why we do this, so you guys can get different ideas, tips, and tricks from each other. So great job. What's the item number?
Item number is 04000225. It's style code, right? That's the item number.
I'm sorry. I'm so used to saying item number. Yes, the style code.
34055.
All right. Ooh, these are nice. These are nice. Let's see here. You said it comes in. You said different colors.
Yeah. So you keep scrolling down to.
Oh yeah. All right. And you guys pay attention to this section too. Is going to be super important as well. When you're offering the customers different options, this section of the website is going to be super important. So I love that, we have to scroll down for this. But yeah, no, great job. I loved it. I love the shoes actually. So maybe I should get off of this page.
Are you buying it?
I want to. Okay, guys. So anybody else wants to go? But you guys did an amazing job. Anybody else wants to test their ability to entice the customer? All right. Well, I can move on. Great job, guys. Thank you so much for that. I think that you guys did an amazing job. I love that Chanel, even though you didn't, say the designer, Nick said the designer, and this is great. This is great practice for us to be able to get different styles and different ways of how. But the most important thing is to be enthusiastic, understand your products, use descriptions that's going to be able to allow the customer to have a vision of the item without even seeing it and be enticed to want to look it up, right? Or purchase it. So great job. Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
And just for my ladies in the class, each one teach one. A lot of what I was just saying came straight from the details. I didn't try to overcomplicate it at all because I get nervous just speaking, especially sometimes I get tongue-tied if I get too nervous. And so I just went to the details and, played off the details as far as selling it to the customer.
Awesome. Yep. And I'm going to show you guys that. Thank you so much for it. Good job. Because I'm going to show you guys that as well as we get a little further in some scenarios. But thank you so much for pointing that out. So yeah, understanding, actively listening to what the customer says. We did a great job in that. You guys listened to the event, listened to the reason, and was able to provide products to the customer that was curated based on their needs. So great job. The level of enthusiasm from both examples, I was ready to look at the item. I wanted to see it. I wanted to know more. So just keeping that level, that energy for the customer, so they're able to, it's like, oh my God, you know what? Show me more. So great job in product knowledge. Like Nick just said, he looked at the description. So being able to play around with the website in your downtime, just to learn a little bit more about the products, is going to be right there in your face on the description. The more, just when as we scrolled down earlier, we saw that you might like this, or there's also a section that will say complete the look. So just being able to understand the website and, knowing where to find the information is going to be important. But great job, guys. Okay, so. Okay, so it's important, again, to provide the customers with the best solution that meets their needs. We want to use open-ended questions, ask follow-up questions. Helping customers means providing our customers with solutions that meet their needs. Our customers may not always know what their options are. They might not be aware of products and services that are available to them. Rather than simply responding to their requests, we get a bigger picture of what they need. Then we recommend products that match their needs. In order to do this, we must identify what the customers need by engaging them with open-ended follow-up questions, right? Open-ended questions are important because they provide a glimpse into what the customer is thinking, right? So we want to get probing questions just to ask, be comfortable with the customer. The way that I love to say is, remember, when they're calling us for a question, or if it's a service question, or if it's to make a purchase, they're looking for us because we're the experts, we're their advocates, we are their professional friends, right? So make sure that you establish rapport and connection, and don't be afraid to ask open-ended questions, probing questions. Good open-ended questions get the customer to open up and allow us to gather more information, establish rapport, and gain trust and credibility. A good follow-up question allows us to get additional information about what the customer wants. Once we've engaged with our customers and asked questions, then we can determine different selling techniques, right? So we can know, hey, how do I go about asking this customer, if it's going to be an add-on, is it going to be a suggested item that, so we'll get into the different selling techniques right now. Okay, so we have the different selling techniques we have right now that are listed at 5, as you can see. It's going to be suggestive selling, cross-selling, upselling, add-ons, and out-of-stock items. How is it's out of stock? Well, we're gonna learn how to use out-of-stock items to our advantage and how to be able to sell to a customer when an item is, even when it's out of stock, okay? So for suggestive selling, one of the things I want you guys to really pay attention to is this phrase, by the way, and then also get comfortable with if, then. And I'll teach you guys how to do that now. So suggested selling means that we suggest the best item or product that the customer needs. Again, we said it earlier, keep in mind the customer doesn't always know their options. So having good product knowledge so that we can suggest the products that's best suited for the customer is going to be the best thing. We can engage our customers in conversation that are natural. Like, how do we suggest something to the customer and it doesn't feel forced and it feels natural? Well, the customers that shop with us, with Saks Fifth Avenue, Bergdorf Goodman, Neiman Marcus, they're customers that love to be informed, whether it's information about the stock market, whatever it is, they love to be informed. They love to be educated on what's new. So we want to present things in an informative type way. So the way we do that is, and where it sounds natural, is using that by the way, right? By the way, it doesn't sound pushy. It sounds natural. So for instance, the customer called in about that beautiful shoe that Nick presented, right? It was beautiful. I have this shoe. I love it. I just don't know what to wear with it. So, this is our time to shine. Well, by the way, we have a beautiful dress that comes in XYZ color that complements that shoe perfectly. See, we said, by the way, right? So they purchased the shoe. Now we're wanting to tell them about a dress as an add-on or a suggestion, but we don't want it to sound forced or like we're selling them. It sounds too selly. So just saying, by the way, that shoe's amazing. We also have this beautiful dress that complements that shoe perfectly, and how to incorporate that if then. So if you like that designer, then you might also like the handbags, right? So just remembering how to make the conversation sound natural, by using by the way, or using if you like this, then you might like this, right? So we'll get some practice. Okay, so how do we do cross-selling with the by the way or if then method? So cross-selling is based upon their purchase. We may suggest items that we feel like it would be a compliment, right? So again, by the way, we have a wonderful handbag that would look beautiful with that dress. Well, if you like that dress, then you might be interested in the handbag by this designer, right? So that's just some ways that you can incorporate by the way and if then. We'll get some practice. Okay, so this is upselling. So the customer.
But sometimes I gotta say, I don't need you to decide for me what I can and cannot handle.
But do a person snitch on themselves though?
That means you're betraying me on purpose.
Like,
this is good.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, oh shit, man, you don't be doing that shit, oh, but that common shit, I was telling the truth about that. You don't want to believe me. But I know I lied to you, but you can't out there.
Stop calling me a tragic mulatto. I'm not even white. I'm Chinese.
You see, he can't tell me why he need me. He need me for my lady. He need me for my body. And he need me for a place to stay. He's robbing me for my energy. His grandmother used to do voodoo. This bitch is a warlock.
Motherfucker, I don't even know nothing about this shit right there.
And he won't leave me alone.
You know, you can't leave me alone too, so don't make it seem like it's just me. I don't know. It's so hurting.
Those of you who are saying Peaches, you are embarrassed. I am. For those of you who are saying Peaches, you are hurt. I am. I am embarrassed. And now I sit soaking in my and I am hurt. You literally had me up here going to war for you. Only to be a Judas. You didn't mention when they called. Now you want to say what they called me. When I was at the casino last Thursday, I ain't think nothing of it. Now you got so much to tell me. You gave them hoes one up on me. And now I am Peach with the coochie that smell like motherfucking fish, who was having trains ran on her at age 14, whose 17-year-old son is not your son because you let a bitch get one up on me. Now my husband says, that's crazy. We know that's not true. Why are you making this a big deal? And that has me enraged, and I want to beat his noggin in. But then I'll go to jail. And then who will watch our kids? And who will make the money to pay all of the bills? So
Make it into a positive, absolutely. So when items are out of stock, right? We always want to suggest an alternative item, right? We want to recommend something, but the thing that sometimes that I know that we do is we over apologize. I'm so sorry, it's out of stock. Oh no, it's out of stock. Oh, sorry, you couldn't get. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Don't over apologize, right? Because we can actually turn this into a win. Obviously, you do want to apologize, right? Empathy is super important. You want to connect with the customer and validate their feelings, right? So I do apologize. You know, that item was very popular, but we do have a similar item that you might be interested in. I suggest things like, okay, so the customer was looking for this beautiful handbag. in black and gold, and it sold out, and they're disappointed. Of course, we offer our apology, but we want to turn it into a win. Things like saying to the customer, what was it that you really liked about that handbag, right? Like, was it the style? Was it the color? What caught your eye? You know, obviously it's sold out now. It's very popular. You have amazing taste. But what about it that you liked? And the reason why we're asking these questions is while we're asking, we're going on the website, we're filtering the products. They said they liked it because it was black and because it had gold details. So we're looking and we're filtering by gold details. So now we're equipped with the information. So now we can have a similar.
Melissa, I think I lost your audio.
Melissa, I think I muted you by mistake. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
It wasn't personal or anything.
Like, oh, you don't like the projector? You don't like the other stuff? We can turn it into a
story. Somebody had a hot mic, so I was trying to mute everybody, and I muted you as well.
It's okay, no problem. Well, but basically with this, I'm just wanting to show you guys, I don't know how much of you guys, how much you missed, but I just wanted you guys to see that we can turn out of stock items into a win, gathering all the information that the customer loved about the previous item that they ordered. That way we are equipped with the information and the knowledge so that when we come back with you might be interested in this item, we have all the details that they loved about the one item. So now we're able to turn it from a negative into a positive. Does that make sense? All right. Yeah, I don't like out of stock items either, Ms. Brown. I understand you me on that one. Okay.
Thank you. And again, I do apologize.
No, you're fine. I understand. Okay, so I'm going to ask you guys really quickly, though. What is a good way? I gave a little bit of suggestions on how you can find, a similar item. But what would be your go-to to find similar items? Like, what tools would you use? What do you have?
The filters.
Yes, the filters. Yes. And anyone else? Because I'll tell you this. We kind of mentioned it when you were showing your item. I kind of mentioned it a little bit. I said that this is a pretty cool feature. So, yes, Miss Audrey, you have your hand up.
Like the brand. I'm sorry, like the brand.
The brand, yes, the brand is great. Yes, that's a great one. And then, okay, let me see. Miss
You may also like.
Yes. Miss Cam, you have your hand up.
No, I was gonna say like right under the product that sold out, the list of similar items.
Yes.
Is that what you mean?
That's exactly what I mean. Yep. You guys are so awesome. Yep, exactly. So I'll say this. You're equipped with so much, right? So you don't have to panic because it's right there on the website. You scroll down. You may also like. Someone said the filters, the brand. The brand is a really great one. But, so you have all this, you have the ammunition you need to be able to be the hero. You can swoop like, okay, you like this? Okay, but you liked it because of the black color. You liked it because of the gold details. Well, guess what? I have something similar. Yes, Miss Audrey?
And I also think when selling a product, we should look at the website and see what kind of promotion is going on, because I think that would be smart.
Yes, for sure. It's just like, when on the slide before, when, knowing, you might benefit from, right? So we have, if you spell X amount of money, X amount of dollars, you might be able to qualify for, this gift card. So, yep, great call out. So any questions regarding this anymore? Because I loved your participation. I love that you guys know the website. So any other call outs? Okay, I'm gonna move on. So we're gonna get into some scenarios. The scenarios that we're gonna get into basically just describes like, it's gonna talk about like the complete the look deck that you're gonna get every Monday. And then we're gonna get into like some ways that you can utilize reasons that the customer call in to be able to do the upsells. And Audrey mentioned one with the gift card and promotion. So we'll get into like those type of scenarios. So like I said, every Monday, you're gonna be added to a Slack channel. And the Slack channel, you're gonna get a deck. And in this deck, it's gonna have suggested items that you can add on. I say suggested only because you're not just limited you're not just limited to just the items that's on the list, right? We are these are just items that you're gonna get that is gonna give you product information. It's gonna give you details about the designers. I love designer information, especially when just random information. I remember when I first started the row, right? A customer was purchasing the row, and I was like, oh my God, I love the pieces from the row. And I'm like, oh, let me just do some research on this designer because it's pretty interesting. And I found out that the row was Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. I was like, Michelle, I love that though, but it was a really great conversation, piece from when I was speaking to my customers that, just giving them some tidbits on like who the designer of the row is, like who owns it. So we'll have that. You'll have details on the designers. You're going to have the different promotional details for that week, items that are trending, brands to watch. You'll have, the extras, like I said, suggested items. The cool thing about the deck when you receive it is the items are clickable. So it's not going to, you'll be able to click on the item. Let's say you're like, oh, wow, this is a really nice handbag. I want some more information. You'll be able to click on the handbag. Or, any of the items that you'll see in the deck, it's clickable and it'll take you directly to the website so you'll be able to get more information. Again, like it's going to have a section on the designer. So if you wanted to learn more about, John Elliott or, Theory, you'll be able to click on the item click on the designer information and get more, information so you're equipped to be able to explain to the customer. Even things about like what size, how their sizing. Is it true to size? Just different things that you'll be able to have conversations with the customer to more detailed information. So any questions about the deck? Okay, so I'm gonna move on. Okay, so we're gonna do some scenarios and just how you'll be able to, have the suggested items or, just how you're able to suggest add-ons to the customer. So like, let's say on this scenario, we'll just go over some scenarios really quick. So let's say the customer, we're gonna practice smoothly transitioning to helping the customer to suggesting add-ons. So a customer calls in, right? And she has a birthday party that she's going to. And so she calls in and she gets Audrey and she's like, oh my goodness, hi Audrey, I'm looking at a website, a dress on your website that I want to wear to a birthday party this weekend. I really need to know, will it be here in time? So Audrey's like, oh my God, that sounds like fun. And so Audrey already heard a key word that she's going to utilize so that she can be able to offer this customer an add-on. Look at how smooth it's done. So she's like, oh my God, that sounds fun. Let me check to see if the item is available for express shipping for you. And so she heard the customer say she's going to a birthday party. And so here's the clue and the cue. Do you have a gift picked out? Or are you still looking for one? And the customer was like, oh no, I was only caught up in looking at this dress because I want to make sure that I'm a star. That's a great idea. I'm interested in finding a gift. So here's Audrey. She's the hero. If you're not sure what to get the customer, we have gift cards. They're really popular for birthdays. That way that they can pick out exactly what they're looking for. You can even pair it with a cute accessory and a card, just to make it more personal. And so the customer's really excited. Audrey was the hero. What happened in this scenario is we listened for cues, right? We actively listened. The birthday and party was a cue. And so you utilize that to be able to incorporate looking for a gift. Now you were able to make an add-on. You actually help the customer because now they don't have to look for a gift. It was very easy. It was convenient. You know, it was really cool. And then the gift card suggestion, you know, in this one, it's very convenient because now the customer can give it to someone and they can pick out whatever they want. So that was just one way that you can, you know, listen to the cues and be able to offer a suggestion to the customer. Now, we have another scenario. Let's see here. And no, does anyone have any questions in regards to what I just went over? Okay, so let's say in this scenario here, the customer calls in and the customer gets Cam, and the customer says, you know, hi, I'm looking at the La Mer face cream. Are you able to help me with this? Is there a promotion? So Cam is like, absolutely. She's gonna validate the customer. La Mer is a bestseller here. Have you tried any other products from that brand? Currently, we do not have any promotions running, but there is a gift set, right? And so the customer is like, okay, tell me more. She's like, yeah, there's a gift set. It includes the face cream that you're looking for, plus an extra travel size for convenience. You know, the bottle, you don't have to carry that big bottle. You have the travel size. You know, anybody knows if you're ever going to travel, right? If you're a person that's traveled and you go through TSA, if you accidentally have a lotion, cream, or anything that is not in accordance to the travel, you know, with the limit, they will take it from you. So the customer is a customer that travels a lot maybe. And so, you know, having that travel size was like, whoa, yeah, because I would hate to go through TSA and they take my La Mer. No, that's not happening. So the customer's like, oh my God, a travel size? Oh my God, thank you so much, Cam. And it's coming, you know, I'm getting the one that I want and this travel size for my convenience. And it's a great value. Oh my God, let's do that, right? So basically, with this one, what Cam did with this customer, she started a connection. She complimented the choice, told her that the cream was a bestseller, but then you also offered a benefit, right? It didn't sound salesy, you know. By the way, we have the travel size, and you know, it's a great deal. You'll get the big bottle, the travel size. You'll be able to take the smaller one with you. You know, and you were offered to place the order, so it made it really easy for the customer. Okay? So, in this other example, so Chanel is on the line with the customer, and the customer's like, hey, I'm on the website right now, and I'm looking at this brand called Cam NYC. I'm looking at it, but I wanted to double check the sizing because you guys are so amazing. You look at the website, you have all the brand information, you know the stuff. You know how the company runs. Chanel is like, oh my God, that dress is stunning. It's a really great choice. Just to let you know, it is true. It runs true to size. But if you are between sizes, I recommend sizing down because the fabric is stretchy. The customer's like, oh, you know what? I really wear a medium, so I'll just go with that. So, you know, here, Chanel, you know, that's perfect. Let me give you a tidbit, Miss Customer. While you're on that page, right, if you scroll down a little bit, if you look at the complete the look section, you'll see that our designers and our stylists, not designers, but our stylists have paired this look with a handbag with shoes or earrings that goes wonderfully well with it. So, and this is something that I think is pretty cool, and Nick mentioned this earlier. Like when you go on the website, if you click on the items, it's going to give you a brief description of the item. So you can be able to use that right there to be able to tell the customer, you know what, the dress is perfect. I think, right, if you scroll down at the bottom, you'll see some earrings. These earrings are perfect. They're clip-ons. You know, it has a stud with it. It's black and gold. I think it will complement your look perfectly. The customer's like, oh, wow, let me scroll down a little bit. Oh, yeah, I see it. I never paid attention to that section before. You know what? Go ahead and let's add that on. And the customer, you completed their look. The customer's excited. You know, you were able to give them like that, by the way, information. You know, just build a wonderful rapport with the customer. Okay, and I think maybe someone has their hand up. Does someone have their hand up? Yes, ma'am, Miss Chanel.
Okay, so Melissa, let me ask you this. With everything that you were saying was perfect, amazing, but are we allowed, or would it sabotage us if we were to say something like, you know, after they've shown the dress, and oh, you know, like you were saying, the dress, would it work to maybe say something also like, you know, are you also looking for shoes today, or are you looking for shoes and jewelry today so that we can complete that look for you, or you just feel it's better to just go down? Or...
No, I think however is natural to you, right? Because the way you just said that was wonderful. You know, you're building rapport. So the whole purpose is being able to establish like trust, rapport. The way you did it was wonderful. I just find like sometimes like that by the way. It's like, oh, you know, just let you know. You know, it's kind of informative. You know, it's not sounding too salesy. You know, it's like, by the way, we have some earrings that will go well with that. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, that opens up that door, because by now you and your customer have established some sort of rapport, and so you know the feel. You've connected, and you know your customer by now, right? So whatever's comfortable. But I like yours as well. Okay, any other questions? All right, let's go. So we're gonna get into some do's and don'ts, right? So with this section, I'm gonna need you guys to help me, because I'm amazing. I am so awesome, but sometimes you might get it wrong. I need y'all to help me and tell me, you know, if I did it right or wrong. So let's get into some scenarios. And the reason why, right? So we'll get into some scenarios, but before we do that, we want to make sure that when you're doing the sales, it's super important for me to say, and I'm glad that Chanel just asked her question, because it actually comes in perfectly with this. So we want to make sure that we sound enthusiastic. We want to make sure that we're willing to assist the customer, right? Sound confident. That's the important thing. Just, you know, being enthusiastic, confident. Offer suggestions for each order. But be okay if the customer say no, thank you. It's okay. The whole thing that you're doing is you're assisting them. You're willing to help them. You're making suggestions, but you're probably getting no 80% of the time, right? But it's okay. You offered. That's just the most important thing. I remember when I started here, people used to be like, nope, no. And I'm like, okay, I don't know. And then one customer, I was afraid to ask her, right? I was afraid to say, because I just knew she was going to tell me no. She was in a hurry, and we had some UGG boots at the time, and I was like, you know, just to let you know, we have some, this really cute UGG boots, and she was like, I was nervous, but then she was like, you know what, I have a granddaughter, I don't know what to get her. Add it on. I'm like, it's like, okay, let's go with it. And then from there, I realized that, I'm going to get comfortable. I'm okay with the no. I'm not pushing, but it doesn't hurt to ask. And after that, I got so comfortable that I had one customer purchase every single cashmere sweater that I offered her. Because she was like, I'm going to get one for my sister, get one for my aunt, get one for my cousin. It was such an amazing holiday season for me because, of course, that's extra money. I was like, yes. So, the customers are used to this. So don't feel ashamed. Offer services to them. So, a customer may say, I want to buy this dress, but I don't know how it's going to look. I don't know if it's going to be too big. I don't know, I lost weight. We have alterations, right? Or a customer might say, I want to get a new wardrobe. I'm not good at putting stuff together. I can't match. I can't coordinate. I don't know how. Okay, we have digital stylists that can help you, So just don't be, know our products, know our services, and don't be afraid to offer. We don't want to sound too pushy, we don't want to say, you sure? I mean, I have some earrings. No, I really do have these earrings. You don't want to do that, right? No, it's okay. But don't assume that the customer doesn't want any suggestions from you, because that's going to be a disservice to you, okay? All right, so offering assistance, this is where we're going to get into those scenarios that I was talking about. But this is offering assistance in a different type of way, where we're going to be forward thinking. We're going to offer assistance, but we're not offering assistance in a way where, we're putting blame if the customer talks about a service failure. We're just going to be forward thinking with the solution and not focus on the problem. So I'm going to give you guys some scenarios, and I want you guys to score me on how I did. I know I'm going to do amazing, but you know, I just want your assistance. So let's go back here. So this is my first scenario here. So my customer, right? We're a luxurious company. Like, we deal with luxury items. You know, we want to make sure that every part of this experience is wonderful, and we're not using blaming language, or, you know, when the situation gets difficult, we try to push off the, you know, it's not me. So, okay, let's get into this situation. So, the customer is calling, right, because she received an item, but when she received it, the item was the wrong item. You know what? I'm not gonna put this on me. I'm gonna put this on y'all. So I'm gonna see how you guys do it. I'll do it this way. Okay, so the customer called, and the customer got, let's see, who am I gonna pick on? The customer got me. So the customer is like, hi, you know, your distribution center had sent me the wrong items. So Nick is like, oh, wow, I'm so sorry that you received the wrong item from the distribution center, right? I'm happy to help you, but I'm going to let you know that the distribution center, they mess up all the time. I can't tell you how many times I've heard a customer call and said, the distribution center has messed up. Now, what I'm going to do, because I'm an amazing representative, this is Nick, I am going to offer you expedited shipping. And oh my goodness, I hope you get the item, because like I said, that distribution center, oh my God, they mess up. So did Nick do a great job on his response? Was he amazing?
No, that was horrible.
No.
Nick gonna be a customer soon.
What did he do? What was wrong? What was wrong about it? He offered us this to expedite the shipping. Like, but what was it wrong? Exactly.
Blaming another department.
Exactly.
On distribution. Yeah.
Exactly. You never want to do that, right? Because like, what is that? That's not good. Like, what was the purpose of that? All it did was take away the trust from the customer, from the distribution, you know, center. So great job, guys. All right, next scenario. Let's see. Is your name, is it Shahagini?
Yes, it's Shahagini, like mahogany. Yes.
All right, so you're my next customer, my next associate. All right, so the customer called, right? And the customer had previously spoken to another associate about a one-time use code. And so now on this one, you guys, it's not as bad. If you guys have any suggestions for me, I'm open to those. But okay, so let me just go in. So the customer called about a one-time use gift card. So Shahagini is like, I'm happy to help you with your online order today. May I place you on a brief hold so that I may review your account for that one-time use code our team previously created for you? So how do you guys think that she did? Like, well, how was her tone? Like, how was it? Anything wrong that you guys might want to call out? Anything right? So the customer called in about a promotion code or a one-time use code that we gave her before. So Shahagini saw it. She's like, you know what? You know, I'm going to put you on a brief hold. Thank you so much for calling today. Allow me some time to research this. And that's pretty much the gist of it, right? How do you guys think that she did?
I mean, I think that was good. Just so she can get all the good information, the proper information.
No, somebody was about to say something. Go ahead. You're muted.
No, she said it. That was it.
Yep. No, so it was good. It was nothing wrong with it. The only thing that I would suggest is like, you know, I don't, so in this scenario, we'll just pretend like if everything, you know, you had the time to brief the customer. On the previous classes, the only thing they talked about is kind of like making sure that we don't put the customer on hold immediately. But other than that, it was pretty good. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. Good job, guys. Okay, so let's go to the next scenario. So, who am I going to? Okay, so I'm gonna pick it, Audrey. All right, so on this one, the customer called in, right, about a promotion code that she wanted to use on an item, an order. So Audrey gets her, and Audrey goes, I apologize because now the thing is, you couldn't use that promotion code on this order because that promotion is not for the designer is not included in this promotion. So Audrey says, you know what? I apologize for the miscommunication. We're not able to apply that promotion code on your item. It's excluded from this promotion. You know what? I am so sorry. Chanel told you wrong. Like I'm reading the notes, and Chanel just said everything on here just so wrong, man. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. I don't know why she told you that you could get this promotion, but you know what? You spoke to me. I'm Audrey. I'm happy to assist you. I'm happy to educate you in the proper way. But yeah, no, she wasn't supposed to do that. What did Audrey do?
I blamed my colleague.
Yes, you did. Right? And so when you place blame on someone, it's no benefit, right? All we want, the customer is really calling in to be able to get her situation resolved. We want to be forward thinking. We don't want to blame anyone. We don't want to try to get ourselves out of a difficult situation by, taking the pressure off and making ourselves the hero and then throwing somebody else under the bus, right? That's not going to get us anywhere. So just always making sure that, when we're thinking about the resolution, we're not putting the company in a bad light, and we're not just losing our customers' trust because, let's say it was the same agent that spoke to the customer about the distribution center. Now she's talking to the customer about, another associate. Where's the trust in the company, right? So just make sure that all of our interactions are just, luxurious, they're forward thinking, we're not blaming people, and we're just making sure that the customer has an exceptional journey throughout their, just experience throughout their whole journey. So that's all I actually have for you guys. Do you have any questions in regards to the complete Hulu pilot?
No. I'm hungry.
No questions?
No, it was great. Thank you so much for all the intel and insight.
Awesome.
That was fun.
Yeah, well, I'm not a type of person who can sell anything, so this kind of helped me out to give out some suggestions. That's what I'm gonna look at is giving suggestions.
That's exactly what it is. It's just suggestions. Awesome. Well, it was a pleasure. Thank you guys for allowing me to come and share this information, have some fun with you guys. I know you guys are gonna do exceptionally well. So, but that's all I have.
Oh, thanks, Melissa. That was fun.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
ZZ.
You're welcome.
Get together. I'm gonna get ready. I think we're gonna go on lunch.
And welcome. Bye, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Guys, I apologize because I know this pushed lunch way later than we anticipated. But just think of this, it makes the end of the day so much shorter.
Well, we forget yourself together.
But we're gonna head out to lunch 10, so 3:40. Be back at 3:40.
I'm not gonna make the end of the day shorter. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all think that shit cool, but it's not cool. People gotta eat. I know. I mean, even if I don't eat, even if I'm just going to get this real quick from the store, right? Y'all gotta understand. So, did you want me to get something? Did you just want me to go get blunts and or did you want me to? You want me to see if they got a sale over there? And if not, look forward to it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't have no job. What do you mean? I'm talking about the nigga that be pulling up, KG. You don't never be at work, you be saying it's too good at night, it's early. That's what I'm saying. If they don't have a sale around there, you want me to get. Okay. But usually they have it $3 for $20. So I'm like, okay. I ain't got some. do the 10 to 5 minutes, but we know they're gonna take that long. I pay for it, and they, you know, they'll say, "Oh, we take, you know what I mean?" Wait, payment error. When should I wait and say it went up? Yeah, what did it say? Declining? I did unlock my car. I'm not paying no more than $6 to get around that corner. Not finna happen. Oh, we ain't got no pieces till I get off. Cause I'm not paying $10 for the corner. That's taken away from what we got. Cause it must have been the car I unlocked it and then they told me I got locked. And then as soon as I did that, here come, yeah, it say lock. Yeah, cause ain't nobody paying no more than $5, $6 to go around the corner. I thought we had an extra pack of bloods that I hid.
Check your pockets. That's check. With the phone. Yeah. Okay.
We got 30 minutes. I don't keep checking. Making sure it go down. See if it go down. Let me just make sure I unlock it. Cause I ain't paying no more than $5.99. Let me put the 64 cents. What, baby? 663. That's the most I'm gonna pay. 663. 663. That's it. Damn. Come on. What? This shit feels this way now. This shit's gonna piss me off. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Oh, I did that. Bullshit. I'm moving too fast. Okay. This is going to piss me off. What is that? Okay. Oh. Blow down this motion. What motion? Man. Y'all finna piss me off for real. I ain't even see the time we come back. Alright, got an overcoming. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh shit. He right up the street. At the Sefco. Bring your ass to the Sefco. Nobody answer me. You get 3 minutes, hit the light. At the step up. 3:40. And 4 minutes.
What's your break? What's the break?
Oh, 3:40.
That's what you go back before?
Yeah, so I need to hurry. And it's that's 3 minutes. See how fast you can get there. Remember how Stephon used to put it on the inside? I don't know why he did that.
Oh, girl, be on your phone. Be on your phone. Don't rush the roller.
I have to be back in 3 minutes now.
I need to get the roller while he's rushing. Like, what the fuck?
You need to hurry up.
See how fast you roll. What the fuck? Off this shit, man. You go viral off this shit, damn. You just 2 eyeballs.
That mean I can't smoke because it's about to be 2:40. So you got to wait too.
Yeah. Pretty much.
No, bitch, we gonna hit that shit.
Pretty much.
I told you give me a few minutes.
I'll be hitting it, but pretty much.
Bitch, I was gonna say anything. My motto was I don't even know that celebrity. She killed that. Sky.
Okay.
Sky killed Janet. She killed that old school Janet, yes.
It's too dark for that shit. She like constant that color.
I did not know Tiana Taylor was pregnant. Is that fake?
Tiana Turner killed that shit. She killed that shit. Sent to fuck. I'm trying to think, was it for a music video? She didn't even have to use AI.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get me a picture, a clear picture, and make an AI and give me a cute little Halloween costume.
Shit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me go to Gemini.
They put you in the costume. That would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
They put you in the costume.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm gonna do.
I never got that.
Create an image.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Sorry, everybody. Shouldn't be really on camera. I'm like cleaning my face. I had to scrub it off.
Well, if it was itchy, yeah, I totally get scrubbing off the makeup.
I had to scrub it off, and then I did my apricot scrub. So now I'm just trying to do my deep clean. Get this stuff out of my paws.
No, it's lunch is over. We only get 30 minutes. And the damn over being that stupid.
Oh, look at Heidi. I love it. I love it.
Adorable.
Girl, get Heidi ass.
You know how they be trying to talk and just trying to make, they want the time to go for.
All right, you guys have a good lunch.
Nicky Nick, I was really trying to blame you. You forgive me? Nick.
Nick Cannon. Nick don't. Oh, I got a picture of it. They actually will put a picture
I think
of
a
dessert.
Like, I'm not talking to you now.
What happened?
I
What
said,
happened? I
hey,
want to do it
I-
over.
you're ignoring me. You must be mad. I said I was
Everybody said looking good.
really sorry. I was really trying to blame you for that noise. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, I even if y'all was in the chat, I'll be having the screen on full screen because I can't
Yeah.
see on my the things be so small on the laptop screen. But I figured who it was because I was keying when Jennifer had muted everybody. And then it kept going. And so I have my headsets can like double mute so I can mute on the app, but sometimes I just mute my own mic without muting it in the app. And so Jennifer had side chatted me and said, Nick, can you mute your mic? And so after I muted it on the side chat, the noise kept going. I said, I think everybody keep thinking it's me, but I think it's the presenter who's not.
I was like, Nick, really? I was like,
Not I chat you. I called you out right there in the chat.
Oh my gosh. I was like,
That's what I
Yeah, that's
realized
right.
who it was. I was like, I gotta say
That's
something.
why I sound
That's
like
that
it's
poor
Snoop. They knew we were supposed to done that.
Nick was like, why are you all coming?
That's why I wasn't there.
Sitting on the stream, you throw that shit out. I'm like,
I'm not surprised.
I see him throw that bag at the stream. You threw that shit at
They are so like at corporate, they're so used to not being in meetings or being able to mute everything that they don't think about their background.
Well, a Halloween party. That's what they've been doing in Hawaii.
Yeah, it sounded like it was like her mic was like jumping around.
Halloween party,
yeah.
Or
What's
maybe
in the background?
Like in her mouth, or like really.
I would say like, you know how you can take pictures
Maybe she was
in
like,
the house.
I was like, what's happening?
Well, I can still change it. I can put it in the background.
You look wet.
Yeah, when Jennifer told me, I was like, oh god, because I was coming. I was like,
Let's take the background out. Give me a different background. Put me at a Halloween party.
Halloween around.
I don't know why I'm opening it on that screen.
That damn sand.
This.
Ooh.
I'm surprised y'all did him a little
These folks' face make sure they not fake. It look real.
I have a teeny tiny little dust ball stuff from my desk.
One wet.
You gonna pick hello finger.
To clean my keyboard. It's stuck around my desk.
That's the cutest.
Isn't it though? I got this thing for $5. I found it at Walmart one time or
How about we change the
I'm like,
whole
I am so
Halloween
getting
outfit?
that to clean up
Leave
my
me
desk.
at the party, but give me something real gothic and mixed.
bye-bye.
Do you have a costume on, right?
I do.
Are you a Chipotle worker?
No. I'm taking us back to the 90s. A League of Their Own.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm over here. I thought I saw a small burrito on your shirt.
Oh no. It's
Was it Madonna, Gina Davis?
I couldn't see it. I just see the bottom part. You might be wearing the shirt with the little symbol.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking Panda Express.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, I'm not being funny. That's what I thought she was. I'm like, she must be like a restaurant worker. 'Cause a lot of people do that.
I thought it was a drive.
I would like to keep everything.
Oh my God.
I would like to use my own
classic.
Not alter it at all and put it on the picture.
I can see it now. It's different.
That was my favorite.
Yes.
And it was based on a true story.
Right. I love that movie.
The
The ending was sad when it was based on a true story.
You know, I'm stopping and see if we got no roach left.
I'm crying baseball. I'm crying in baseball.
Right.
That's still the character's face,
Probably
not
could have
mine.
done better,
Can you redo
but
that?
I can't type with a baseball glove on my hand, so I left it out in the living room, where the bowls of candy are for the trick or treaters. So, let's see. We left off gift card balances. I have figured out how to get myself back into remote desktop. Okay. And we're probably going to stumble a little bit with trying to figure out if we can get any workaround to work. Because there's an old workaround, there's a new workaround for SmartClicks. They shut my ticket this morning. I had to yell at them to open it back up because it didn't resolve anything. They're like, we're not responsible for SmartClicks. I'm like, if you read the ticket, it would say that we can't even do the SmartClicks workaround because your remote desktop stuff isn't working. Yes, JD.
Can we take 2 seconds to collaborate for a second, please?
Absolutely.
Okay, so the SmartClicks, isn't it Asia and Danielle?
Yes, I think so. One moment, let me check my notes.
Yes, it was me.
Oh no, where's me?
Yeah, it is Asia and Danielle. Because it got fixed, because I know there was a third person that had a problem, but we had Shay, we got her into SmartClicks.
They did? They fixed it though?
Not for Asia and Danielle. They shut my ticket.
Oh, I didn't even get a notification that they shut your ticket.
Yeah, it came up in my Saks email, so I went back into the ticket and I typed rather aggressively back at them that no, it's not resolved, and no, it's not a SmartClicks issue. It's a remote desktop issue.
Right?
And I think what we did was that we did the second workaround with them. Maybe we have to try that first workaround.
I wanted to actually see if they could try logging into the remote desktop, not inside the remote desktop, but
outside, yeah.
On regular Tech M. Like, remember, ladies and gentlemen, when we were doing remote desktop and I said there's the blue one, there's 2 of them that come up. And you seen the blue one. So if Asia or Danielle, if you want to try really quick and see if you can open up that remote desktop from there. Who's gonna do it? I'll watch your screen.
So when I had tried it yesterday, it was working. Remember when I was trying to do the password? I put in the password and it opened it up for this. I can't remember what it's called, SmartClicks or whatever it's called. But I haven't tried to get into it or nothing today. And I didn't want to go I really didn't know what I was doing, but when I had got to the point of opening it up, it let me put that password in and it worked. So I don't know if it's working or not, but the password worked today. Well, yesterday.
It did?
Yeah.
I had Shahagani had received the password reset and hers was working. So Danielle, did you have to do the workaround to get it to work, or did you do it the regular way?
I think I just did it the regular way. I just kind of followed the instructions in the notes that Kimberly, in the email that Kimberly sent, and when I put in the password, it worked.
Yeah, those instructions are for the workaround.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the workaround, I guess.
Asia, did you try?
I tried again today.
Yeah, because go ahead and try.
I tried both ways, but I can try again because I did email her. I think it was like yesterday or maybe the day before, and I don't know. She may have sent another email back to me. I haven't checked yet.
Audrey, did you know?
SmartClicks is SVC, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, quick update, JB. I did get an email saying that my STC issue was resolved. I went to go try it, and see that it's not working. It's not resolved. I do see that Homer tried to reach out to me earlier. I missed that message. So I did just write him back, because he just said good morning, but I told him good afternoon. I'm just seeing this. I got an email saying it was resolved, but it's still not working. I can't CC you in the message, so that's why I wanted to let you know.
Did you try to uninstall and reinstall it after they told you that it was working?
No, because yesterday he told me I should be successful just trying to go in, but I can do that. Try to uninstall it and reinstall it and see if it works. Because I'm getting the exact same message.
Okay, because he didn't give me any updates. He said that
Yeah, I got
the information that I gave him this morning about the IP address, and he updated the ticket. Well, he re-emailed them to let them know about that.
Oh, okay. Well, I got an email at 2:01 on my Tech Mahindra saying that my incident was resolved. It's the same incident number that I got yesterday, so that's why I went and tried it. But I'm going to try to uninstall it and reinstall it and see if that works. And if not, I sent him a message.
Perfect.
Okay.
Asia, did you try that workaround?
I'm trying it, yeah.
Okay. Do we want to have her try the other one, or just have her do the steps, the other steps? Going into remote desktop and clicking on the shared documents or shared.
Yeah, have her try the shared one first.
Okay.
And if that doesn't work, then we can try them outside of outside of remote.
Alright, so Danielle is resolved. That's awesome.
I tried to log into SmartFix and it's telling me my password expired. I'm resetting password. And I don't want to start the gift card session until we have given them a chance to go through the workaround steps. I can't see their screen, so you're gonna have to let me know if it's working or not.
I see it. Gift card balance.
Yeah, no, I mean, is the
Oh,
workaround working? Is anybody getting any weird error messages?
it's just Asia. I don't see anything yet.
So you guys wanted me to share my screen?
It would be helpful if you could share your screen while you're doing it.
Okay, are you able to see?
Yes. Oh, I think you're dragging that to the other screen. We can only see the one that's got your Entra logged in.
Hey, real quick, guys. So I did the uninstall, put it back in, but I think it's because my computer is saying like that Mexico area, because on my personal laptop I kept the STC on and I just went on and I was able to log in, it looks like. So it has to be, it's something with the PC.
Yeah, then it's definitely gonna be the IP address because we don't hire in Mexico anyway. So yeah, I guess it would be great if you could just log into STC through your personal computer. I'm so sorry until they get the issue corrected. I'm sorry, Satoshi.
Okay, can you double check and see if you see me in there? I just want to make sure. You see me? Okay. All right, I'll go in through there.
All right, thank you. And I'll let him know that that's definitely the issue.
And Asia, I don't know if it's letting you progress because right now all I've got is a blue screen with icons on it.
Yeah, there you go. And it's the password that you use to sign into the computer, your tech and password. Okay.
Shouldn't this be her Saks password?
No. I never used the Saks password.
Isn't that the rock?
Always use the the password for the computer, which is your tech and password.
Isn't that the wrong remote desktop?
This is just a workaround for their smart clicks, that's all. So I don't want you to put it in too many times because I want you to try it outside. And see if it works outside. So all you have to do is just if you could just minimize the remote desktop. Yeah, it's fine. Didn't I send these instructions to you, Heidi? I thought I did forward these to you.
For the workaround, I have instructions for the workaround.
Alright, and
But my copy of the instructions for the workaround did not say to use their tech and password.
Okay.
On that PDF that was sent to me, it was like a password that has CC something. I don't know if you guys are referring to that. But I don't know.
Hang on. Just find my copy. Okay, so it says enter your Windows user ID and password. That is the user ID and password to sign into your computer.
Which is TechM.
Which is what mine says. And that's how I do it. Yours doesn't say that?
Nope. Mine has us using Sax ID and Sax password. So let me see if I can open it up as a Google Doc and just write over it.
Well, maybe that's a new way. Danielle, how'd you sign in? Oh, yeah, you did the workaround, so you got up to this part where she's at, putting in the password, right?
Oh, yeah, I did get up to that part, but I'm here now and I don't know, I think I'm just having a brain fart or something right now, but I don't remember what to put in can I just share my screen and kind of walk me through it? Okay. Because I'm just not 100% sure. I don't know. Okay, so this is where I'm at. I have it open, but I just don't know. Why is it not opening? Second stupid. I don't know. Let me just type if I can. It's being weird. Okay, but for here, what am I typing here? Do I have to put something here?
Yes. Yes, you do. It is.
I see the instructions, but I'm just not sure exactly what to put here.
You're supposed to put, you see right there on the instructions where it says protection group should enter S clicks to just copy, just go over that, highlight it from the S clicks to the copy and paste it in there.
Got it.
And it might be in a job field, I don't know.
It's not letting me paste it. It's just stupid.
Can you hit the drop down?
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's blank.
Can you type it in?
Yeah, I can. Because it's not letting me paste it. So
Yeah,
I
see
type it
that.
in. So SCLIXX dash T. Zero. That's not a space between a one and a dot, is it?
No.
Okay.
No, it looks like it, but no, it's not.
Okay. And then I just click connect.
Yeah.
It says can't find it. Maybe I put it in wrong.
No. No, it looks right.
And Danielle, you're doing this outside remote desktop. When you got in before, were you inside remote desktop?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Go
so-
ahead and click OK on this.
Wait, can you just double check to make sure that I am remote desktop? Because I remember last time I was
Right now, you're outside of remote desktop.
right. But I don't have to be like I do have it running in the background, which am I supposed to do, right?
Right, but if you were in remote desktop when you were able to sign into it, then we need you in remote desktop to do your second workaround.
Okay.
So go ahead and close that little box.
Mm-hmm.
And now on your taskbar, bring that one up and close that one as well. Okay. Now, inside here, go to the Saks folder.
Over here to the left.
Yep, the Saks Fifth Avenue folder.
This one.
Yeah. And you see where it says Smart or SCLIX?
That's this here.
Yeah.
Click it.
Yep.
Connect.
Connect.
Please leave your message.
Call me ASAP.
Try your second password. Nope, Jamie, neither of those is working.
So what does her instruction say though? She might have gotten like the same ones you did. Maybe it changed. Maybe the process changed. What did
Right.
you put in here before, Danielle?
I put in my temp password. Let me just double.
Okay, try that then.
Yeah, because if you think about it,
I want to check
the
out
Windows
and see if I'm
ID
eligible
for
and
Saks would be
if
your Saks
they
log.
accept dogs
But
on
the
the
remote
property.
desktop is a Tech M app.
And I want to see
That
what the
remote
property
desktop.
look like because you know
Well,
public housing
No,
can
because
be
this one's
nasty.
inside Saks' remote desktop.
But
But it's in a shared
with the
file.
way my income's set up right
think
now,
that's why it
I
went by
cannot
Tech
afford
M
what
before,
I got going on now.
because it's sharing the
It
file.
worked that time.
But this in
Okay,
Athens,
so
Georgia.
Asia, can you try your temp password, please? Because yeah, that's what it's supposed to do.
Okay, so you want me to share or do you want me to try to just do it behind the scenes?
No, you can share because Danielle, you're in. So just
Well, wait.
mark down to put your temp password in.
Okay, and just minimize this.
And then when you're in this, that's when you open that globe, that green and yellow globe.
Like, can we have you just make sure that you actually can log in with the credentials that she gave you into the green and yellow globe?
Yeah, she's opening it.
Sure. Okay. And then I pick up that too.
Yeah, I see that.
That's the only nuisance about having to do the workaround is that you have to open that extra remote desktop, but when you're working, all you have to do is minimize it. And yeah, it's this username and password that she gave you here. Don't forget to put the CC in it. The CC goes in the username.
Bring that one back up.
I don't know where.
It's right
The
there.
little laptop icon at the end of your taskbar. Bring that one back up.
I don't know
Okay, I
what
need you to
Gmail
just
meant.
do me a favor. I'm gonna walk you through it. Grab the scroll bar on the right hand side and scroll.
I
to
did
the
this
top.
2 years ago.
Okay. You see the little minimize bar on that launch pad? Yeah. Minimize it. And now that's your regular remote desktop.
I just had the same email, and I got the email a few minutes ago.
Okay, so
It's not gonna be
You
in
know,
here.
if they don't
That'll
take
be in
dogs,
the email, not
I'm
in
not
the
going.
oh, okay, sorry.
That's okay.
So it would be this here.
Yeah.
Okay, it is this.
And it's probably not going to allow you to copy and
Oh,
paste because you're in one remote desktop to another remote desktop.
gotcha. So, I just have to because I have to. Okay, so the VCT password. So let's go.
Minimize your page so you can see that and the login at the same time. That's how I did mine. Like just
I
minimize
minimize
that
mine.
so you can see both at the same time.
Okay. And then I go back. Wait, where is the? Is this?
Okay, now grab your scroll bar on the right hand side and scroll down.
If they don't take dogs, I'm not going.
And then on your taskbar in the remote desktop, you should see another remote desktop.
Which is this one?
That one. Yep.
If they don't take dogs, I'm not going.
Okay.
And they gotta be able to and that community gotta be.
And then I go back here. Wait, that's not it.
Nope. Scroll up on the scroll bar on the right.
This is a lot.
It is.
Can you minimize it?
Yeah.
And then scroll down.
Or click on I think your browser is behind that share folder.
So minimize this.
No, minimize this. Do me a favor, scroll bar back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so where it says Saks Fifth Avenue and you got the minimize, the resize, and the X, hit that X.
Wait. Which one? Oh, okay, so what I do?
Yeah, that one. Yep, because that'll close the folder out, and then you should be able to see your email in the back.
Okay. And do I close this one as well?
Yeah, go ahead and close that one as well. Scroll to the bottom. Where is your other? Open up that Chrome window. It's at the bottom. There you go.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go to.
Okay, so then on that remote desktop, the little monitor icon.
And then the password, because I was on that.
You have to minimize this remote desktop. It's really confusing to have a remote desktop in a remote desktop.
It is. So this one, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then the password is. Oh my goodness, there's so much. Okay. Password. Lomar City. Okay. And then I go minimize this again, right?
Nope, just grab your scroll bar on the right hand side and scroll all the way down.
And go here.
Yeah.
so much. I'm about to forget the password. I'm like, sure.
Okay, and before you hit login,
Mhm.
in your username, I see you've got CCTT. It should be CCTM.
CCTM.
Yeah, call center tech man.
Something like that.
Yeah. Now try.
I'll just get it and let somebody rent it. Pay me.
Use valid.
Of course.
And I pay the
Let's
rent.
try overtime. Maybe it wasn't capitalized because I capitalized it. More 540. Make sure I cut it right. So, minimize this one, right?
But I probably still get it.
Oh, the S is
And
capitalized.
I will rent it
and the-
out to somebody.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
I know Unc
And
stay
no, it's
out in that
capitalized
area.
password. Okay. So I just go here again, right?
Yep.
Okay.
He work, he might want to rent it.
Sorry, everybody. I'm slow.
Whatever they charge me,
And
I'll
then-
charge extra. So that way I can put a little money in my pocket. Because I love my little house here.
Okay. Do me a favor, grab the scroll bar and scroll up because it will automatically open as large as it can.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the apartment and just rent it out to somebody
And, if
and
you
make me some money
scroll
off of
to
it.
the
Depending on what they're
left,
trying to
no,
charge
to
me
the right.
once they see my income.
You see where you've got your minimize, your resize boxes and your X.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit the resize boxes, you can manually resize it so that it's a little smaller and not taking up your whole screen.
This one here?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Do I have to do anything else? Like any other finance or anything?
No.
Okay, thank you for helping me.
And then I think we need to just check with Asia if doing the workaround that way will work for you.
Oops.
Okay, so I was able to log in. I'm gonna share now just to confirm that it all looks the way. Okay, can you see the other screen?
No, I don't see what screen it is. Are you trying to get back to your? There you go. Now I can see your regular desktop and the. It looks like you dragged the remote desktop inside this remote desktop over to the other screen. Okay, are you looking to resize this one? Then you can just drag corners until it's the size that you want it.
Hello? So let me tell you.
Are you able
So,
to see?
an apartment place, well, a housing place in
So right now, I just
Athens,
saw you
Georgia
read
wrote
that
me.
second remote desktop.
But you know, I got that shit on me from the apartment. I'm gonna see if they accept me. If they accept me, I'm gonna come up there, get the place, and I'm gonna give you the key. It's not in Atlanta, but I just want somebody to have the key for me. Because if it's cheap, I'll just pay my rent until I decide if I want to come back to Georgia anytime soon or not. But I'm probably gonna try to rent it out. And so, but I want the key to be there, and at least in Atlanta somewhere, so in case I rent it out, the person can come and get the key from you. So I'm gonna keep you posted. You know, you're the only person I trust with some shit like this, cause you know it's my name, and if it goes through, you feel what I'm saying? I probably will come home the summertime, or you feel what I'm saying? But I just don't want nobody with my shit. They're going, you know, fuck my shit up. So, I'll call you and let you know more about it. I just got the email. I'm finna turn my paperwork in when I get off tonight. Okay?
Okay. Let me know.
All right, baby. Love you.
Love you more.
All right.
So to start with, of course, there is customer self-service for gift card balances. They go to the website, they choose the gift card option. They'll see this need to check your gift card balance, and it'll give them a little pop-up. They will have to enter the full 16-digit card number as well as the 4-digit PIN, and then hit check balance.
John, go check the door.
The next thing that we do, so that's customer self-service. The next thing that we do is we have SmartClicks. So once you have SmartClicks up, and let me, oh, this is going to be a pain because I'm going to have to stop sharing and resharing quite a bit.
Is that your uncle? Hey, y'all.
There we go.
Hey, where your bag? You ain't got no wheel. I didn't get to get y'all no bag.
So we go
I
to
got candy.
SmartClicks.
Where your bag?
Right now, you guys probably all have this
Go get your
gray
candy
box.
bag. Get you some trick or treat.
The
Oh,
very
wait
first
till all the
icon that
kids
says
come.
GC
I
is
give y'all
gift
all
card
trick or treat at one
details.
time.
Go ahead and click on that
Okay.
because that's where we start our search.
Do you want me to delete all this or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause you know,
I give you trick or treat when you come back with the rest of the crew. But
When
I got
we are
trick or
pulling
treat
up
for
gift
y'all.
cards,
Look.
we do not have to enter our PIN number because we're actually in that gift card system.
No.
So we would just type in the
no samples.
and either press the enter key or click on the search
Let me
icon.
test it out.
Either way.
Nah, we ain't got no name.
What are you?
Inside no candy.
Zoe.
Who's Zoe?
Forgive her.
Oh, little K-pop. Do the stuff. Do stuff. Do stuff. Okay, I give you two to try out.
For tryouts.
But you gotta bring back the crew.
I want to make sure that I have
I'm
the
gonna
logos
show
on the side
you
so that I can
how it's done.
walk us through what
Okay,
we're
look,
looking at.
I think I get to work, okay? Okay.
I
I get
am
at
going to pull up the
5:30.
gift
Tell me to
card.
bring y'all after
And
5:30. I
then
got
I
y'all.
am going to
Okay?
After
give you
5:30.
guys
After
the same
5:30.
gift card number to go ahead and
I love you. Y'all taking the kids trick or treating?
And I just tried to copy and paste, and I remembered I cannot copy and paste.
Y'all
So the gift card number we're using is
Bring 'em back.
60.
Bring 'em back.
Yes! Because I didn't get them in their bags and I want them to come to the store. Okay, Cece, go find the grocery bag. Hurry up.
170.
Oh, where's the grocery store bag?
No,
Nah, they can't hear you or see you.
so it's fully when I deleted it. Your chip just went up.
Yeah.
Nah. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Oh, you sure do. You sure do. I forgot your weekend. You're not a weekend person.
Was everybody able to get that gift card to come up?
Some of them pre-roll bullshit.
Would it help if I put the gift card number into the chat?
I think I'm done.
Yeah.
I think I'm done with it.
Zion, get them a grocery bag.
Hurry.
Hurry.
We still have it for reference. You can see it.
You know I love giving out candy. Event and them win bought, they went bought $200 worth of candy.
You gonna leave your water skull on?
What?
Yeah, water skull.
Is it on? No, I'm not
So
gonna turn
once
on
we
till
switch to
after
gift card,
5:30.
what you're gonna see up here in the top part of the screen, you've got your card type. Remember we were talking about GC
So,
means it was a purchase
the
gift
other kids
card.
are ready.
There's
They ready to go?
EGC for the merchandise credit gift
Top,
card.
you come back. What was that for a second?
There's the LC for the loyalty gift
Come
card.
on, see, I'm off camera.
You're gonna see that right in card type.
So last time I checked, they was just at the mall.
Okay.
I mean, they should,
We have an activation date,
coming
so
over
that's
here,
the
coming
day
over
that
here.
gift card
I forgot the bags, man. I
purchased
didn't.
and
Okay.
made
Well, you, this
active.
is not, this
that
candy I'm putting
spent
here is not
that
just for you. You have to share it with the crew,
You're
okay?
gonna see the current balance. Right now, the gift card's got a $0 balance. Card currency is gonna tell you the US dollars.
Yes.
That's my candy. You know?
That's my candy.
Don't do that.
Here is your
That's my
event,
candy, not the
Don't do
and
that.
then
It's not
expiration
nice.
date. Because this is not a
Okay.
promo,
That's
there is
they're
no
not still
expiration
with
date.
me.
Chanel.
That was my mentality too. That's mine. You
Can
give
you
it to me.
just reiterate what you like then? I'm just sorry.
No, shit.
Yeah, not a problem. So, so event can give you a few pieces of information. It kind of goes hand in hand with the card type.
I'm getting other kids some
So,
candy.
If the card
That's a lot
type
of
is like
kids.
a
Well, no,
promo,
it ain't, because I used to eat
what
candy like that.
an
Go
event
ahead.
is going to be
Well,
a
no.
description,
Bye.
and
I
granted
was
it is
under
a
some,
coded
I didn't get
description
to make all of it. I didn't get to make
of
the bag
what
that I wanted
event
to.
they got that promo gift card.
What are those?
If it is a third-party gift card,
Take Power Ranger.
You
your
just,
card type is going to be
you got a good
like
amount of motherfucking trick or
B21,
treat from me. You gonna talk about my feet?
or I think there was
Okay,
like
you
a
can go on.
512. I don't have those codes
Have a
all
good
memorized,
weekend.
but I
What do you
always
think?
pull up
Get
the
dropped off
PDF
one of these days.
There's just no way. But if I recognize that it's that kind of card type,
Not my feet.
in event,
No.
it's gonna be like the same information. So
Biggie!
it's telling you, hey, this is the third
They
one.
good while they fresh. They good while they good while they fresh. After that, it's a wrap. On the back end.
Is all the transactions that have happened.
Oh, look at there.
They are in, they default to chronological order with the newest at the top.
No, you got.
So in the columns going across, you've got transaction status. So was it approved? Was it a partial spend? Was it declined? The date that the transaction happens. The time, it's in military time. We don't really need that because we're not asset protection. You know, we're not doing the deep dive inspection. We're just doing the high level. Does something look kinky with this? Or just, hey, here's your balance, right? The next two are the chain and the store number. You don't need either of those. Terminal number, you will not need. Invoice. You might need invoice if it is a transaction where they redeemed the money off of the gift card. Or if they've loaded money onto the gift card. That's the only time that the invoice number would be useful. Transaction type, it's basically telling you, are we checking a balance? Are we redeeming or spending money off of the gift card? Are we activating the gift card? Or are we loading money onto a gift card? Then the next one is, how did we read the gift card? Did we swipe it through a machine? Did they scan a barcode? Right? What happened? I scrolled that a little too far. Hang on a second. So the next one is the amount. And amount field is the amount for that transaction. So you'll see for the very top row, it's a balance inquiry. The amount is $0. The second row down is them redeeming or spending the money on that gift card. So you'll see the amount is in red. It's a negative 500 because they spent the $500 that had been on the gift card. And then we've got 2 more balance inquiries where the amount is 0 because a balance inquiry doesn't cost them anything to do. And then activate. So this is where they activated the gift card. That's where the $500 got loaded onto the gift card.
All right.
The next column is the authorization code. We don't do anything with that. The column after that, however, is the balance column. So what that's going to give you is the balance after each transaction type. So the activation, we see that the amount of the activation was 500, and after that transaction was done, the balance was 500. Then you'll see the balance inquiry right above activate. So the amount was 0. The balance after the balance inquiry was $500 still, because it doesn't cost anything, right? On our redeem transaction type, the amount was negative $500. We're spending the $500. So when we look at the balance after that activity or after that transaction, it is now $0 on the gift card. Makes sense, right? So this one is like your running balance after each activity. All right. And then scrolling over, there are a lot more columns that we literally do not use any of. So you are mostly focused on the date, the transaction type, the amount, and the balance column. That's the most that you generally will need to use. Can we do other things besides just a balance inquiry? Yes. Yes, we can. We'll talk through those. I have to stop sharing this one so that I can reshare the other. There is a video that I think it will let me play. Audrey, hit it.
I don't know if this is like a stupid question, but
No.
I think I'm a little confused on why we would have to use that.
Why we would use SmartFix?
Yeah.
As
No,
opposed
like
to
why would we have to use the gift card thing? Just to see how much is on their gift card, or
So the SmartFix system, yeah, to see how much is on their gift card. If they're reporting it lost, we can freeze the gift card. We're not able to unfreeze, but we can freeze the gift card so that any balance that's on there can't be spent by whoever found a lost or stole their gift card.
okay.
All right. Let me see if this will play. You know what? It looks like you guys would actually be able to get into this because it is in Docebo. But it is super short. It's only like 55 seconds. And for everybody looking, yes, that is the workaround to get to SmartFix.
Okay.
like I said, super short video. Go ahead and close that. Oh, did the video play? It didn't play, did it?
Oh no, we didn't even see anything. You just wait. I thought you were trying to set it up.
Perfect.
Nothing happened.
We're supposed to stay in that feed. So what it's trying to show is the logging in process. We now have the shortcut on the desktop. So for anybody that is able to log in from the icon, you don't have to open the folder. You don't have to click on S-Click. So that's only for the people that have to do the workaround. Let's see if I can get it to play this time. Okay, and this is literally just the steps that we went through with screenshots showing you how to log in, how to pull up a gift card. So I mentioned that SmartClicks is what we use to freeze a gift card. So if a customer asks us to freeze their gift card, freeze their balance, we do need to let them know that once we freeze it, they will not be able to use it. We can freeze the GCs, the ones that were purchased, whether they're a plastic or an e-gift card. We can freeze the electronic merchandise credits, and we can freeze promotional gift cards. We cannot freeze the loyalty, the Amex, or the third party. Any loyalty gift card starts at 6020. We do need to direct them to the Saks First Customer Service Loyalty Team if they need anything other than just like a what's my balance, right? Third party gift cards start with 6366. Never freeze or replace or adjust those. Remember, for any customer service stuff other than what's your balance, we direct them to the phone number that's on the back of that plastic gift card if it's a third party. Right, so freezing a gift card. And unfortunately, I can't have you practice freezing a gift card because SmartClicks is a live system. We do not have any fake gift card numbers to utilize.
Can you hear me? Didn't you put an application in for Athens Housing Authority?
Yeah, I put one in, and then you remember I told them they said I was accepted.
So how do you freeze a gift card? If the customer calls,
Right, but then
if their card is lost, damaged, or stolen, we have to verify the gift card type. Make sure that the gift card is active. Right, so check your activation date.
See, I don't know because I just got an email that I was accepted. I got it like at 2:00 this afternoon. Yeah, but you know what, I'm gonna probably end up getting it and doing like a pass split and run it out until May. So then that way I can come back up in May. But I want to peek the scenery, see if they take dogs or what have you, because I really can't afford the money I'm spending here.
There's a new status field.
Girl, you know I don't want, when it comes to housing, I don't want it to be no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got time for nobody. I don't want to walk my babies. They get walked, you know.
Lost
But I'm definitely gonna see. It's public housing. I'm pretty sure there's some fucking dogs out there, but I want to see what the public housing looking like. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I ain't gonna lie. They said it's supposed to look ghetto, but I think they said that's being replicated. Like, I'll be looking at the posting.
All of that's gotta go in the.
Okay, yeah. I'm.
Y'all see the name of the group where they be posting all the.
I was in it. Listen, I was in it, but remember when I just lost my real Facebook page? They took my shit from me on TT's birthday on the 28th of September. You know, I had that page since 2009.
And then that gift card is right.
So now I lost everything. I'm talking about photo, everything. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not in that group. So you're going to resend me the group on that page that you have me on, the Harlem Honey Johnson. Send me an invite to that group there so I can see it because, you know, like I say, yeah, I know it's ghetto, but you know, they might charge me, say $100 or $250 a month. Okay, well, I'm gonna charge somebody $500 a month. Somebody who working, you know, guys, their uncle stay out Athens. So nigga, you want your own spot, $500 a month, but it's only till, you know, just until, depending on what it look like, it's just until, you know what I'm saying?
Right, and then somewhere I get an acceptance letter and I got a job, they're gonna pay my first month's rent and my security deposit.
Who?
Wait, you cannot beat that action.
Who wanna do that?
Notice that you don't have to close that.
Frontline, yeah, Frontline, yeah, Frontline got a good program. They used to have a program where they if we was in a hotel, they would have given you money for to look for, you know, applications and stuff, but I can look some stuff up. Cause your eviction been what, 2 years now?
Like 5 years.
Okay, yeah, so you should be good by now. That's why I said I don't want him, you know, don't want him to play with me. Cause but I don't, like I said, I don't think he gonna go down there and file no eviction. He just got to deal with it.
Deactivated. That only happens when the promo card is hit its expiry date. Right? You do that in a bulk.
Yeah, I leave when the sheriff's come.
They do that in a bulk batch.
And then just,
but
I'm gonna turn my paperwork in today. For that place as soon as I get off work. I'm gonna turn that paperwork in, and girl, if need push come to shove, you and the girls go out to that apartment until I get there. Something, you know. I mean, shit. Everybody be looking at it like, you know what I'm saying? Like we should gotta help each other. Shit, it may benefit somebody else.
It really do. And if black people can just get together and be like the fucking Mexicans.
Girl, they don't know how to do it, and then be your own. Yeah, because you don't really got shit, my nigga. But you want to be all in your feelings. But you want to be in your fucking feelings instead of, you feel what I'm saying? Instead of trying to do something different. So, girl, you know, I'll never understand a nigga. That's why I'm like, shit, these niggas is the same everywhere. I'm learning that as I go. So, nothing. Blood type, they all the same. Yeah, but you gotta find them. When you get them, sometimes we be just, let me tell you something. Sometimes we be passing up on them ones though, too though.
It does not let me.
I swear we be passing up on them sometimes. But hell yeah, I'm focused on trying to do something different. But if I can get that little piece in my back pocket, like I said, I can. Yes, you know what I'm saying. Like I said, shit, I need somebody do a passport like how they have Diamond do. Because, you know, and then boom. And it's gonna be a 2-bedroom because your mama put Z on there, so motherfucker, I do a passport for real and rent out each room.
You're gonna escalate it.
You feel what I'm saying? The master bedroom be one price, and if it got a bathroom, and then the regular bedroom be another price, and they got that bathroom.
Or really,
you feel what I'm saying? And my thing is, I would definitely do like background checks and all that shit on you motherfuckers. You gotta show me your job. I'm not going for no fake pay stuff. If you sell drugs and you just need a come on, let me know. Be real with me. You sell a little bit of weed, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. Exactly. Don't have the spot hot. You feel what I'm saying? Because after I leave here signing those papers, everything probably gonna have to be done through somebody else. You feel what I'm saying? As far as picking up the key, but you have to cash at me. You know what I'm saying? They can FaceTime me. Else see this ain't no bullshit. They can see my ID. This ain't no bullshit. But I need people to be legit because this is something in my name, and I do want to come back to Georgia in that. So with that being said, I need y'all to go ahead, and make it simple. You feel what I'm saying? Now, don't think because I'm not in Georgia that you can play with me on my rent and shit because I have nephews, I have nieces that will come see about you.
So SmartFlix is just a guide on how to use the gift card guide.
Yeah. Exactly. The hell. So that's why I said, That's why I said I want to I'm gonna figure it out. But let me put the application in first to get everything going. I ain't gonna slack on it. It's due by the 7th, so I'm gonna do it tonight. So that way they come back on Monday like, okay, this bitch did it. You feel what I'm saying?
What to start with? Are there any special considerations?
You have to say that you can't move. Yeah, this public housing, I don't want that. So, but I would love to get on it. You feel what I'm saying? And because my apartment ain't gotta be like everybody's apartment. The buildings could look shitty, but when you walk in my place, you won't even know. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, shit, I can get somebody to go get my shit out that storage, take it to my apartment. You feel what I'm saying? Put it in the little storage closet or something, or just stick it in the living room. Cause like I said, I'm renting out the bedrooms. I ain't renting out my living room. My living room is not a place to hang out. Y'all come in this bitch. You go your key. You go in your room. You go to sleep. You take your bath. You keep the bathroom clean. Y'all keep the kitchen clean. Any issues that's on y'all, but I let them know. I'll be here every month. You feel what I'm saying? Tight shit.
I knew somebody was gonna ask.
Yeah, all this don't be in that bitch. Don't have people coming in here looking through my shit that's in here because that's a no. You know what I'm saying? My living room is my storage. This how it's going down. You know. So yeah, I'm gonna figure it out, but that's what I'm calling because I know you the one telling me about the application. I did it because you told me to do it. So I'm like, I figured that they'll.
What are you following?
Me? Yeah. I'm a Rockford Peach from A League of Their Own.
There's no crying in baseball.
Yeah.
My father.
She gonna make me watch that tonight. A League of Their Own. Well, I'm gonna call you when I get off. I love you.
Whatever. And it was so cute.
Okay. All right. Do that.
It was like 10 to 12-year-old softball game. She was something. They all dressed up as that team. Oh, I'm gonna send you a picture. It is so adorable. I love softball. Anyway, I was like, is she really one? Yep.
She look like Rosie.
Okay. While I am pulling up the next module, JB, I don't know if you have anything you wanted to walk me with them. It's gonna take me like 2 minutes.
No, but I do want to make sure that you all know how to open a navigation thing in that KB list that I sent you. Do you know how to do that?
I mean, I do.
You know, at the top where it has like the table of contents. And then if you open the navigation pane on the left-hand side, you can easily just skip to a certain section in there? Do you all know how to do that?
No. Can you show us?
Yeah, if you can share your screen, I can show you. I'll walk you through it.
Okay, Amazon. So there are going to be some blank tabs, right? Correct, JB? Because I don't see anything in certain tabs.
No, all the tabs are full. I'm talking about the KB article list.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that note thing you just sent us. Okay.
Oh, the OneNote, you have to click on each tab in order for it to open up. I did realize that. For some strange reason, after it downloads, you have to literally click on each tab. And then it'll start to load correctly. You do have to download it. Oh, right there. There's a navigation pane. You have it right on the side there. Did you not have that before, or who shared it? Shahada did you not have that before?
I guess because I didn't download it.
Oh.
But yeah, so I didn't see that. I wasn't sure. Okay.
No worries, no worries. You all did download it, right? Did you have to download it? So if someone cannot find the navigation pane, you could go ahead and share your screen. Everybody's got it? We're all good?
What was it again?
Your the Saks Helpful KB article names document that I sent you. I just wanted to make sure that you all knew how to get to the navigation pane on the left hand side. This way you can navigate through it easier.
Okay, I haven't tried it yet.
What email did you send it to?
Your Activist Connect email. I think.
No, it was in our Gmail.
Oh, your Saks email. Thank you.
What you calling me? You know I'm thinking, baby,
Get all of that. Anybody else still having a little trouble with it?
I don't know. They're not really responding. I think most of them are. Myra, did you get it open?
I'm still logging it now to see if I can get
I got your email, but where's the navigation tab?
Did you download it? Did you download the document? You have to download the document. Once you download the document, your navigation pane should come up on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Just a side note, team, we need to be in our remote desktops during the whole day. We should not be logging out of remote desktops. Okay?
It's logging us out. Like every 15 minutes we're getting logged out and gotta keep logging back in.
Go back and check it. If it's doing that to you, go into the remote desktop every 10 minutes and just click on something just to make it stay open. I know it's really hard to navigate between the inside and the outside of the remote desktop. But if you could minimize it.
When is our last break?
I just put it on one screen. You know, that does help solve that a little bit.
Yeah, and just as if you are minimizing it to put it over to one screen so that you can have Meets on one and remote on the other, remember that when you go to put it on that other screen, you are going to have to manually resize it, because if you just hit the restore up button, that little box, it's going to spread it across both monitors.
Jennifer, I'm in now and I see where the navigation is. I hit the X button to see if I can do it myself after I exit it off. So how do I bring it back up after it's taken off by accident?
Go into yeah. Click on view at the top. Top tabs. And when you click on view, excuse me, you can see one section says show. Just put a check mark next to navigation pane, and that'll open it up for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, should be coming up. Order on behalf of.
But when are we taking a break?
Yeah. Alright. So, order on behalf of is how we help and place orders for customers that either can't do themselves right now or don't want to do it themselves. So we're gonna go in, we're gonna set up your SFCC passwords and confirm that you can access order on behalf of. We will check how to place an order when the customer has an account, if they're continuing as a guest, or if we have to create an account for them. And I just had a Windows PowerShell pop. After placing the order where we have to create the account, we'll take a look at my account and what customers can see in self-service. But to start with, Order on behalf of basically lets you shop as if you were the customer, sign into their account. I have said this previously, that it says on the slide that it's to help customers who need assistance because they cannot access the internet. However, that is not true. They have to be able to access the internet either on their mobile device, on like a browser, or they just have to be having maybe some problems finding products or applying promo codes. But they have to have some type of internet access because you cannot place an order unless you get a customer ID. What you could do if they don't have internet is you could add everything to the shopping cart, and then when they do have internet again, they can either make the purchase themselves or they'd be able to provide us with a customer ID number and we can finish checking them out. So, as Melissa taught us, the by the way method and the, well, if you like that, maybe you would like this. With order on behalf of, when we are placing the order, it does give us the opportunity to do those add-ons, like cross-selling, upselling. So when you're doing that, it increases completed purchases, it provides exceptional customer service experience, and increases the shopper engagement. When we are placing an order, we are able to do price adjustments and price matches to competitors using the price override function in the shopping cart. However, there are limits to what you're going to be able to do. If it is over the threshold of what you are able to do, do not use the price override function. Just submit it all as an ORC. So what are those limits that we're talking about? So as tier 1 agents, as the front line, you are able to price override up to 49%, but not to exceed $100. So over 49%, you have to create an ORC. If it's under 49%, but it's over $100, you have to create an ORC. So what we are going to do is in your stats units. Oh yes.
Okay, so when creating that or having to create that ORC, we're going to let the customer know that we would have to charge them at this time the full price. And like, how would that work?
I gotcha. Okay, so what we would let them know is that right now on their order confirmation, they will see it at full price. But because we are submitting the ORC to be worked when that order gets shipped, what generally will happen is that because we have this ORC standing there waiting to be processed, they either get their refund like almost right away, or when we charge them a lower amount, right? We take into consideration what's on that ORC.
Okay.
It could be that somebody goes in on the back end and applies that price override to that.
Okay.
I don't know all the back end details of how it works. I can find out, but it's going to be until next week when I get the answer.
Okay.
Keisha.
So, is there an instance when you can, excuse me, put in the override if it's the price? Well, no.
Great question. So if it's, say it's under the 49%, it's under the $100, and you put it in and it still doesn't go through, you would create the ORC. All right. I'm gonna finish jotting down. I started typing it. It's not. That's not. So. what we're gonna do now is we are going to set up your SFCC. So that's gonna happen before we take these steps in Salesforce. In your Saks email address, you should have a Salesforce Commerce Cloud email about your credentials. You guys can go in and check in your Saks email address. Okay. You should then, in that email, there should be a hyperlink. I am already set up. So if I stop sharing, can we have a volunteer to share as we walk through the steps?
Well, it just told me when I got to the page, your user account is not eligible for activation. The email says 7 days, and we got it. Well, I got mine on the 20th of October.
Which email are we looking?
We're looking for an email. It's in your Saks email address, but it should be from Salesforce Commerce Cloud.
But it does give me an option if there's an activation code. I meant to say that.
Did everybody get their? Yeah, if everybody got theirs on the 20th, we are more than 7 days back.
Yeah. So is there an activation code that we're gonna get? That's what it says for me.
And JB's got a hand up. She might have some info.
Yeah, this is the Salesforce Cloud CC password, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so when I mentioned this to Ja, when he came in, Tuesday, he said they don't need to be reset for 90 days. They're fine.
But they don't have a password.
I'm just telling you what I was told.
I know.
I'm confused because I was gonna have to come do it, but
I think he might have thought that we were given passwords with it.
I think I even have it in the email. Let me see, because I was trying to get everything in black and white. So. Because I like to make sure that I understand the process to everything.
So, what's on our last break?
Yeah, he said this is live per the email communication that was sent out, self-service. That's what he said in the email reply. But when he was in here, he said they don't need to be reset for 90 days.
because your password will expire every 90 days,
But we
but
don't
we
have-
have to do the initial setup. That's what has expired. So,
I did even try to state in there that I have not created passwords yet. I apologize.
I'm just sending a message.
I'm sorry.
We can get their access refreshed in order to be able to set up passwords.
If I would have known, I would have made sure I was taken care of. I was just working off of what was told.
No, I gotcha. It's confusing. There's so many different systems that have, like, so some of them are all in that single sign-on, and then you get the ones that are not. Chanel.
Stick to pay attention.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I was talking with the IT. So you're talking about our SFCC passwords?
Yes.
I did
Salesforce
mine.
Oh, you did yours.
I have it. Yeah.
Oh, look at the clever Kiva.
Yeah. That's fantastic. No, it's just that.
Well, I just heard you saying something, so I didn't know if it expired or.
No. Once you've set yours up, it will not expire for 90 days, and you'll start getting emails about 10 days before it expires.
Okay.
But for anybody that didn't set it up, that one has expired because it had to be done within 7 days.
Okay.
So we're trying to get their access refreshed so that we can set up their initial password.
Sorry, I just didn't. I came in
No, that's okay.
halfway
Yeah.
or in the middle, so I was just like, just confirming. Thank you.
No problem.
Just a suggestion, if they can do it on their own, maybe when an email sends out, we can notate that after, we do system setup, that you can do this on your own.
Well, I think last time we did it as part of system setup.
You did it.
Yeah, because we didn't have to ask for access refresh.
Yeah, it wasn't in system setup, but you did it during training. Because they didn't have access during system setup.
Oh, that's right. I did on day one. I took the systems and all the tax systems. But that would have only been like technically day 3. So you get the 2 days of system setup and new hire orientation, and then so we would have followed in the 7 days. That's probably why we didn't have to have the refresh.
If this was sent out on the 20th, and Chanel, when you did it, did you do it before we did system setup, or did you just do it when you got the email?
I don't remember. I mean, probably when we got the email, I went ahead and did it, but I can't guarantee that.
Because I'm thinking if it expires in 7 days, and I got it on the 20th, it would have expired on the 27th. That is 27th, right?
Yeah.
So, we shouldn't do. So that would have only left the 23rd and 24th, which is new hire orientation. So first day of system setup, that's not even in SAC's agenda. They don't start their agenda until training, so that would have expired with the first day of training.
I think it went.
I wish I knew when she did it. So if they could just go in and do it without system setup, that would be really awesome.
I don't
We're
remember
gonna do
where
that.
I just had it on
Inside remote desktop.
I don't think you did them because, where was that, where was it sent to? Was it sent to your SACS email?
That's what I'm saying. I don't remember. I just keep all my passwords, and I have a password set for SFC. So I'll go check, but I have it under my password.
Tell me where that email was sent. Was it sent to your Activist Connect or was it sent to your SACS email? Because I submitted your Activist Connect as your personal emails.
They don't send this to your personal because it has to be set up with your sax.com email address. So they send it to your sax.com.
Chanel, you sure you got it?
Yeah.
What's the email?
See, that's what I'm saying. It's a little confusing there. We didn't get it.
Look. Just share your screen, girl. You might have got it. She might have. I got faith.
We can't hear
Oh, you're on mute.
Right. Yeah, just navigate me to where it even is. I'm trying to tell you guys, I just had it on a password card.
I was just asking if someone could please just verify for me where the email is.
Oh, okay.
That's all I was doing.
No, I think they were asking.
It's in the SACS email. And
The SAC email, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that would have been after we got you into Entra, which was Monday. We got you in on Monday, right?
the day that it was the day that Ja came in because I was getting ready to do it, but then he came in and we got sidetracked, so that's why I didn't do it. But I started to do it on Monday, and it was going to allow me to do it on Monday.
Either that, or maybe we can, Andrea, maybe if we can try to maybe look into maybe sending that email out a little bit closer to new hire orientation, their start date, so it doesn't expire so quickly.
Okay, if you can just send that to Joe, cause he's the one I think that's request all that to be sent out. Thank you.
Because I'm not getting a response. I think that is that we're gonna have to kind of go past those steps section. This section we're gonna have to come back to. Okay. Trying to think if we are signing in for the first time. So when we click on that link, or if you copy the link into the browser, it takes you to, you enter your login, and then it automatically bounces you to set up your password. Unfortunately, once that link expires, it will take you to the regular sign-on, and it does not give you the option to set up a password. I'm trying to think if JB, do you think it might be worth it to try that workaround that we did with you where when your password had expired, where we used the forgot password?
Yeah, I don't see why they couldn't do reset password.
Alright, we're gonna get one volunteer just to see if it would work to start with before we have everybody trying to do.
I can.
Okay. Alright, so Audrey, if you've got, can we have you share your screen?
Yeah. Can you see?
Yes, perfect. Okay, and the activate account tells you that the link is expired. If I can, I'm just trying to make sure I get you to the correct. Okay, can I get you to open the order on behalf troubleshooting KBR? And in there, we are looking for create a test case to verify you can place an OOBO. In step 2, in the second section of bullet points, there's a click here.
Yeah.
Go ahead and click on that.
This one, right? Create a test case. Okay.
Enter your SFCC username, which is basically your Saks.com email address.
Saks.com.
Yep, Saks.com. Go ahead and click login. And click on forgot password. Enter your email address again. Submit. Then check your Saks. Oh. looks like forgot password is not going to work. Probably because we did not activate our accounts.
Yeah.
Right, because when you're on that forgot password, it says if there's an account messaging.
Don't hit cancel because it took forever for me to get the email.
Oh, did it?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe we
All right.
a little bit longer.
Don't click cancel.
How long do you think it took?
I was waiting like that whole time that I was sitting there. I was waiting, and then I did it again because I got impatient. And then I finally got the email. I can check. Well, no, I can't really check and see how long it took because all the time I did it. But it was like a good 10 minutes before I got the email. You can also go into more and check like spam. See if that's it.
I think
I'll give it.
let's go on our last 15-minute break. And hopefully the email will have arrived by the time we come back.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So that'll bring us back at 5:45.
good. When I tell you God was good, water bill, light bill was good tomorrow, on Monday. Internet was good. My phone bill was good. I knew I wasn't getting no money till the 7th to one little check. Guess what? They done added my hours, I can pay my bills. I'm gonna pay our bills so that we good. Oh my God, where's my debit card? God is so good to me. And I might have a little extra so we can get a little bit of the real stuff from, oh boy. I call it the real stuff because he said it was real the other day. No, I don't want to go there. I need to go to my bank. Where is my red card? Where's my red card? Where's my red card? I'm trying to find my, oh, excuse me, I don't see somebody scratch that little stomach before. I'm trying to find my red card. You got my little red card, my red card. We'll go. Oh, no. Let me go look downstairs. Got that hair on real quick. I just gave my kids a box. That's why I thought. Oh my God, I didn't know what I was going through. I got my internet and my lights. Not gonna sign in.
I did not get the email.
Okay. Yep, it arrived by now. So that's all right. I have gotten a response back. They have opened a ticket for us. Unfortunately, we will not get anything until early Monday morning at the soonest. So we will have to do this portion of setting up our SFCT stuff on Monday. So that means I will be skipping past some of this stuff.
Should I, Heidi, should I still try to see if this password works still, or just leave it and let them reset it?
You know what? Let's go ahead and test yours and make sure it will work. If you go, let me stop sharing.
And you'll have to navigate me where it is. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. And then rate speed.
Okay. I'm in the remote, right?
Yep.
And then I'm gonna go to
Nope, you're gonna go in here, you're going for, order on behalf troubleshooting. In UAD or KV article.
oh, got it. Okay. Okay.
Alright, go ahead and open that KV article. And we're gonna scroll down to this section where it says create a case, test case. In point two, yeah, click here.
I want to get up here.
Right, so this would be your SACS email address.
So to get in here every time, we're gonna have to go do that, or
You only have to do this every 90 days.
gotcha.
Yeah,
So
and-
here I'll put in my sax.com.
Sax.com, yep. And you only have to use that KV article to fix your password if you let it expire. Because what will happen is Salesforce Commerce Cloud will start sending you emails letting you know your password's going to expire in 10 days, and it'll have a link to use to reset your password.
Yeah,
Okay.
so whatever I set up for FCC, it's not working now.
Okay. Okay. Well, then on Monday morning, hopefully we can get everybody reset.
Thank you.
And how is that just to get them in Salesforce?
No, that's not to get them into Salesforce. They're already in Salesforce, just so they can pull up the KV article. That's to open their account in the Salesforce Commerce Cloud so that they can link their username for Commerce Cloud and their password for Commerce Cloud in their advanced user details in regular Salesforce, which is what allows them to do order on behalf of, to sign into the website as if they're the customer in their account. Shutting down a bunch of extra windows. Alright. So we're skipping past the steps where it talks about setting up your credentials, because that's not going to help us at all right now. So we're gonna continue on, and we're gonna talk about fixing the order for a customer who has an account. So some big term, if you've got a customer and you're placing your order for them, you want to make sure that they feel appreciated as our customer, and that honestly, it's a good opportunity to kind of reassure them that they're picking good quality items. like, even if it's a cut or a style that you don't like, compliment the color that they chose, right? There are lots of ways to get around an item that you might not necessarily appreciate, right? Find out if they purchased with us before. Because if they've placed an online order before, then you should be able to build their account. It makes it a little faster. If they have, it's not built before by thanking them for something. Being a loyal customer. You cannot place international orders. Just since we talked about international orders earlier, that is not something that we can do order on behalf of. Alright. So let's take a look at the steps to create an order on behalf. When you get a call, you do have to verify the customer's information as part of the guided flow process. So what's going to happen here is there could be a match, meaning we could have a contact in Salesforce for this customer already. There may be no match, meaning we do a search for the contact and we don't have anybody with that name, email address, or phone number. If there's no match, you can create a contact right there as part of guided. The third thing that can happen is that ghost call, right? Nobody's on the other line. We hit the ghost call button in guided flow, it goes in. But what we need to do is we need to locate our contact for OOBO. And we have to create a case. So we have to tie them together. This would be a non-order inquiry because we don't have an order yet. They're calling it placing order. There's not an existing order out there.
That's right. Okay.
So what we're looking at here is once the customer is on through guided flow, here is their case. As you can see, they do have a contact tied to their case. You've got a name, you've got an email address. When we are creating the case as part of guided flow, if you know that it's going to be OOBO, give that as your case subject. For the fee, it is not going to be website issue. It is order inquiry, placed order on behalf. Now, when we're looking at the contacts, underneath that, remember we were talking earlier today about the green bar.
So remember when I told you my paycheck was going to be on 21st? Well, I didn't know they had a program at my job where I could get my pay early. And so with the hours that was already put in for the week, I was allowed to get $330. I just paid my light bill, I just paid my internet, and I just paid my phone bill.
Ask them if they shopped with us before.
I got $70 left. You know where that's going. Wee man.
So how, so what you're saying is when you know that it's OOBO, that's automatically gonna go in case?
That's what you would put as your case subject.
We'd automatically put OOBO.
Yep, if you know you're gonna be placing an order on their behalf.
Okay. And then for the fee, you were saying that's not going to be what this is? What would the fee be?
Yeah, so it's not gonna be website issue, it's gonna be order inquiry. And then your category will be placed order on behalf. Speaking of that, have you guys taken a look at the category and subcategory? KP articles? I don't know why I was struggling to come up with KP. see this KB article yet?
Oh.
No. When we go into the whole guidance flow process and the life cycle of a case, I will take you through this document. But what this is going to give you is basically going to give you what is the fee, what categories are available under that fee, and then what subcategories, if any, are available as part of that category. Not every fee has a category, and not every category has subcategories. So if they have that green bar, you got your case open, you got a contact tied to it, they've got that green bar underneath the contact, that means you can do an order on behalf because they have an online account. You click New Order SFCC. Let me go back. Right here, New Order SFCC will bring you this pop-up. And you should see your contact listed in step 1 with the shopping cart, because they do have an online account. And then you can go to order on behalf, and it will have you signed in as if you are the customer. You'll be able to see up at the top your orders, the customer name. You can see any private sales they've got. You'll be able to see at the top of the page, it'll say customer number, which is entirely different than a customer ID. So now you are signed in as if you are the customer on the website, and then it's just online shopping at this point, right? You still search for items, still add them to a bag, you can still add promo codes the same way. If the customer already has items in their shopping cart, you'll be able to see whatever's currently in their shopping cart. If this says new private sales, when you click on it, you'll be able to see any private sale information that they got. So it's basically if there is a promo event that's targeted to this customer base. If it says no private sale, it means that they don't have any right now. Remember, when we're placing an order on behalf of, we do have to get the customer ID number. If you guide your customer, just scroll all the way to the bottom of the page so that we can get that ID number from them to complete checkout. You will not need it until the very final stages of checkout. Just another reminder, it's not in the app, it's only on the website. So if they're on their phone or they're on a tablet, they just have to be in a web browser to get this access. Some reminders about the item assortments. Okay. If it is a marketplace or a drop ship, in the shipping and return section, it will say that it ships from vendor. Shipping time may vary. It will also tell you in the shopping cart, once you're in the shopping cart, that the item is either a marketplace or a vendor dropship. Of special note, when it comes to marketplace items, the item price for marketplace, it is set by that marketplace vendor. They are not included in any of our promotions. So if we have a promo code that's for 25% off, it will not apply to marketplace items. Also, when it comes to that override price, because it is a marketplace item, we're not able to override the price. Not allowed to. They actually like gray it out, I think. But I think it still shows
My
up
bills
in
are
the bag. It's
paid.
just grayed out. You can't actually. Now, if they have got a mixed order, so there's some Saks items and there's some marketplace items, the promo will only apply to the eligible items. So we'll only get the discounts on those Saks things. If the order only has marketplace items, the promo code's not going to apply at all. It doesn't do anything. Marketplace is also excluded from shipping promotion. There is a service recovery guideline where you can waive shipping fees if necessary, but it's in very specific scenarios that you can waive those. You can use Saks gift cards for marketplace orders. When you're placing the order, again, that there is that override price link, hyperlink. It does bring up a pop-up. We're only going to use that override price hyperlink if we are price matching to a competitor, such as Bloomingdale's, right? They're a competitor.
Mm-hmm.
Or if we are honoring the price of the same item, but a different size from Saks. So, we are processing your information. If it's the same shirt, same color, but a small is this price and a large is this price, we can price match
Yes.
whichever one is less. We have KB article about price adjustment.
I'm sorry,
and price matching.
your answer doesn't match
We
one of
are
our
going to
options.
go
Can you
into
please
both of
repeat
those
that?
policies
If you're a new
in
customer
detail
exploring Brightspeed plans and offers, press 1. If you have a pending order or are waiting on
They
installation,
actually have a
press 2.
decisioning table in
If
the
you're an existing
price
Brightspeed customer,
adjustment.
press 3.
Yes and no questions to get you where you need to be. Is the price match to a competitor? Yes and no questions to get you where you need to be.
How can I help you today?
Then of course, are
Speak to a billing agent.
Or are they going to pick it up at the store? Choose focus.
The agent may assist you efficiently. Please listen closely to the following options and select the one that best supports your needs.
If
you're a new customer or want to add a service,
it should
say
automatically
sales.
apply.
For billing or payment, say billing. For technical
Billing.
support or to report an outage,
You have parentheses and there would be a 1 in there. If it auto applies. Should have.
please wait while I connect you to the next available
Now,
agent.
just like before, I just wanna make sure that no promos apply to marketplace. So if I've gotten,
Thanks for calling Brightspeed. My name is
that
Matt.
has
Can I have your
stock
name,
in
please?
marketplace,
Santasha Johnson.
$300 promo. but it
Hi,
only
Contentia. How are you?
recognizes
I'm good. I have just a quick question. I had to make a payment through check because of the fact is that when my bill is due in a second, my card will be locked, and I didn't want the payment to bounce back or get declined. But when I went online to check on my payment, it's showing the period of October, and that's for November. So I'm trying to make sure that that's going to apply for my next month's bill.
Alright, yes, I'll be happy to get that check for you. And I just need a few pieces of information. And once I have the account pulled up, we can take a look together and see what's going on.
Okay.
So it's a good thing that I did it.
Alright, can I have the account number, please?
I don't have the account number. I can give you the address.
To apply. And again, you can
How about the phone number that was associated with the account?
The phone number is 404-447-2989.
There are public promo codes, there are private promo codes. We're going to teach you how to look up details for all.
Alright, thank you. 1 moment. And can I have the account holder name, please?
Santasha Johnson, and my zip code is 76542.
Just to make sure that everything's in the basket.
Alright, thank you. And how about the service address, please?
4402 Ronald Drive, Killeen, Texas.
Estimated shipping is, what the estimated
Alright,
taxes
thank you. One
are,
moment.
and then we get to the shipping and gift options. So we can choose the shipping address. If there's an address already in there,
Alright, so I've already pulled up your account right here, Santasha, and just give me a moment because I will be checking right here, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. One moment.
Thank you.
at the top, you can see they clicked on add a new address, and they've given us boxes to go ahead and fill in that new address information. Do not need to scroll back. You also have the opportunity to set this address as the default address on the account. So like going forward, if they're placing another order afterwards, it will default to this address. You can always change it during checkout, but it would be the standard one that gets suggested for future ones. If you are adding a new address, fill in all the information, determine if it needs to be set as the default, and then you click the save button.
Alright, hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes.
Then
And
you
can
want
we
the
ask
shipping.
how much was the amount that you...
$59, which was the amount of my bill. $59.
Applies to standard.
Alright, one moment.
Saks First Members.
It should be showing on your side if you're looking at the account.
You get the free.
Cause I see it here already.
It's one of the benefits of having that credit card. They also added two upper tiers, the platinum and the diamond, qualify for free premium shipping. So that's the 2 to 3 business. And then of course, this is also where they can determine if they want to require a signature at the time of delivery. And then even if they don't check this box, remember that like jewelry or really expensive products by the vendor.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Set terms in the
Alright,
contract.
yes.
They can
I do
require a
see
signature
here
if the
that you
customer
have
doesn't.
made a payment of $59, but unfortunately, as per checking right here, you have a bill amount of $89.
I don't. I was given a credit when I called in. That's how come my bill went down. I don't have a balance. I had got a loyalty credit. You need to check back the notes from my last phone call. I don't owe anything. That was a problem I was having, and he gave me a credit. The last gentleman, if you look and see who dropped my bill down to the $59 for me, he gave me a credit of the $89 as well.
And that takes you to the
So I'm sorry if I'm getting upset with you, but I'm pretty sure that there's some notes there.
I said last section. It takes you to the second to last section because you have to enter your payment information and hit review order. So payment
Hello?
information, if they've already got
Yes,
a card
I'm right
saved
here.
on the account,
If there's an issue, I would just okay. Because if it's gonna be an issue, I just would rather speak to a supervisor. But he should have put those notes in there because he gave me a credit.
PayPal or Klarna.
Alright, one moment, okay?
You are
Thank
not going
you.
to be able to finish placing that order for them because that will route them to a third-party website that they have to sign
I
up.
should have took his name down.
If they do not have a payment method saved that they want to
What
use,
day did I
if
call?
they're going to give you a new credit card number, you do have that little box, click add a new credit card. You cannot read the card number back to them. So
Okay,
if you
guys,
miss
I'll be
part of
putting
it,
you on hold.
they're gonna
For
Okay.
about a minute.
Sure.
Alright, thank you. Please stay on the line.
No problem.
Thank you.
This is also the screen where you have the option for separate ship to and billing addresses. Little checkbox. If you do check that box, that your billing address is different from shipping, it will give you a pop-up where you have to fill in the billing address. And lastly, this is also where you go buy gift card. How many people apply?
October 2nd. That's the day I called.
I saw Chanel doing the hands. I'm like, oh, I don't know. The pictures are really different.
Yeah, I called them.
Santasha?
I'm here, and I just wanted to let you know, I called in. It shows the day was October 2nd when I spoke to that rep. I still have it in my phone.
Yes, Florida is.
Alright, no worries about that. So I've already checked right here and I show that you have a $30 loyalty discount for 12 months, which will be effective on the November 2, 2025, which means that since you've already made a payment of $59, which means that you don't have to worry about this. And on the November 2, you don't have a remaining balance, which means that your account is settled, since that date will be the effective date for the $30 discount.
All right, thank you. So so everything else is all good? You see the payment? You see the... Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much. I just want to make sure, because I work from home and I just got this job and I don't need my internet off, so I wanted to pay it early because I keep my card locked, and so I didn't want you guys to go in there and then be declined. So, you know, I just wanted to make sure I paid that because you guys really helped me out this month, so I appreciate that.
Alright, thank you, Natasha. And one thing before I wrap up, were you satisfied with the service you received from Brad today?
I am. Thank you so much.
Alright, once again, this is Glenn. Thank you for choosing Brad to keep you connected. And goodbye for now, Natasha. Have a great day ahead and happy holidays.
You too. Thank you.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so like say it's instead of saying the Saks First card, let's pretend that was a Visa card. Well, they could have like a Visa bank card, they could have a Visa credit card through
Okay.
I don't know
Phone
any other
bill,
financial
internet.
institution.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could give the last four digits. You could say, well, the Visa that I am showing that's attached to your account ends with and the last one. All right. We don't do chat, so right now we don't have to worry about this. But basically, chat agents cannot collect payment information, and that's because everything's being written
Yeah.
in a chat, which means it's going over home servers, and we don't want that hanging out on servers where it's vulnerable to attack, right? All right. Recognizing your credit card types. So this table is basically to help you realize, okay, is it a credit card? Is it a Saks First? Is it a MasterCard? Is it a Visa, an Amex, a Discover? So MasterCards start with 5 or 2. Our Saks First credit card starts with a 5. Visas start with 4. Amex starts with 3.
I should be logged out by then, but if not, my son is woke. I have him come out. Just let me know when you're outside.
Other payment reminders that they have us go through with you guys because it's very important. Do not write down or type out the credit card outside of entering it in the order on behalf of field. That is a major PCI violation. Bless you. I think I saw somebody's pictures are jumping in it. Never repeat the credit card number back to the customer. They must give it to you. So if you miss part of it, then you have to do the whole thing over again. The billing address entered in the system has to be the same as the credit card billing address. I know, and you guys know that that is common sense. Customers don't always have their common sense on when they're shopping online, right? So that's just something to double check. If they are doing a different shipping and billing address, make sure that you verify the correct billing address. It's easy enough for customers who are excited about a purchase to enter them in the wrong spots. Also, if we've got them in the wrong spots and the billing address does not match the credit card, it will decline the order because the information doesn't match.
Oh boy, on his way, I had got a 30.
We cannot use
You heard me?
Customer has to see that on
Yeah, he on his way. I had got a 30.
for them is with every
Yes.
shopping
Yes, yes.
any price match overrides that happen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Apply any promo codes.
I just was telling you. That's why I was yelling.
all they will have to do is log in, do the payment portion to complete their order. Now, if you get a call from a Saks associate, whether they're a store associate or a corporate employee, and they want to use their discount on their order, they have to use their Saks First credit card. You cannot adjust prices for Saks employees for order on behalf of to give them their employee discount. They have to use that Saks First credit card. Their employee discount is tied to that card.
Ah.
And
Hear me?
yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. So just to clarify, when we're doing order on behalf of customer contact us, provide them their, the customer ID. With that, we can begin the order on behalf of. And then whenever we get to the checkout portion, we're able to take the customer's credit card information and fill that out for them.
Yes, we can. So we don't need their ID at the start of placing order on behalf of. We need to do, like, we don't want the numbers that early because we don't have a place to enter them that early. We want to make sure that they can see a customer ID number on a browser.
Right.
But yes, we are able to take their payment information over the phone, not through chat, not through social media, just over the phone.
Okay.
I know it's different. A lot of businesses have where you'll like click something on the system and it will basically remove the caller from you and they key in their information. No, we just take their payment information and enter it into order on behalf of.
When are these guys, this class expected to be on the phones?
This is only week 1. We have another week worth of training, and then the 3rd week is the nesting week.
Okay.
So that should be the week of. Sorry, I'm trying to get my calendar to pop up, and it's not.
The 14th.
November the 10th.
Yes, November the 10th through 14th sounds correct. Yeah.
Okay, thank you guys.
All right. So applying gift cards, remember they can do up to 9, but as you can see in the example here, you need the full 16-digit card number and the PIN. And then there's that call out that you cannot combine a gift card and any third-party type of payment. If your gift card will not cover the full order, and even if it will, you need a credit card.
68 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 44 degrees.
All right. So what happens if the order gets declined or the credit card gets declined? What can you do to troubleshoot? Well, make sure that we verify the customer's information and that we've got everything entered in the correct places. Ask the customer if they've contacted their banking institution to verify that the payment method is valid, right? Because sometimes they think their card is valid, but they called and reported fraud, and now the bank has shut off that card and is shipping them a new one, so the old card number is no good anymore. But have them talk to their banking institution to make sure that there's no issue with that method of payment. If they have already spoken to their bank or their financial institution, and that financial institution told them that there's nothing wrong with the method of payment, that it is a valid card, and that there's basically enough of a balance left to cover on that card, then what we have to do is wrap the case to the pending fraud team, because we're not going to be able to move forward. Okay. So you would let that customer know that you're escalating their case and that a member from our team will be in contact with them regarding the issue. Because what will happen is the pending fraud team, and remember, we don't want to say fraud to a customer.
Okay.
But the pending fraud team is going to do their investigation and follow up with the customer. They'll either explain what's going on with the method of payment, or they will go ahead and finish placing out that order.
Or if you're anything like me, I forget I locked my car. One, I don't remember where I put it, so I lock it. Then I find it and go shopping and forget it's locked.
There you go. All right. So another thing to check is if the customer tried another method of payment and they got that same error message, or that their order was declined, we're still going to wrap that up to the pending fraud team because it seems like there's something not specific to that card, but maybe specific to that customer's account that needs to be looked into, right? Because if two separate methods of payment have both given us the same result, there's something more going on there. And again, we're not going to say pending fraud team. We're just going to let them know that we're escalating their case and that a member from the team will be in contact.
What team?
Now, that final portion. So we've done the payment. Now we are on to that final portion where you're reviewing the order. You've got an order total. You've got where it's shipping to. What's the payment method? Now is when you're going to collect that customer ID from them. Okay.
Okay.
And again, they're going to find it on either a web browser on their mobile, whether it be a tablet or a phone, or on their computer. They will not find it in the app. But all they've got to do is scroll all the way to the bottom and look for customer ID. It's going to be a 9-digit number that we need to be able to place the order. So we would type in those 9 digits that they give us. We would hit place order.
I
and
had
then,
one too. Her name is.
as we learned earlier, it will go into that buyer's report 20-minute hold, where customers would be able to cancel.
And said she wasn't gonna get Maverick, and
within that 20 minutes,
her
they
daddy was
will
dead ass at first. I was like, y'all, I didn't get to go to the store
get
and
this
get my
confirmation,
bag.
giving them their order number.
You know, and I
Tell
thought
them
y'all were
that
coming
they'll
all
get a
together
follow-up email
with
once
like
that
their
order processed,
costumes
so
and
like
stuff, and I could just say, well, I just throw this shit in there.
Tracking information.
So I should have, but I didn't know because I knew that I would have got 3 of those grocery bags and put each of them some candy in.
That is to give us that little
Then they said at the end when they were walking out that they're gonna bust a little bit down. Yeah, I said you and your daughter both greedy. She get it from her daddy.
So once they get that email,
but shit, I went
they've
ahead.
got the order number.
Had opportunity to pay my damn bills. God damn, I went on my little app for the job. Cause you know I don't get no check this week when everybody get paid.
Other ways that they can
Well, on
find
the
it
app, they done
is
updated
log
32
into
hours. They
Saks.com,
went ahead and let
then
me.
go
There
to
was
buy
this
order.
little app thing they got a
It'll
good
have a
job that
list
they
of
let
their
you borrow
orders.
off your thing. Girl, I
It'll
paid my
show
light
them
bill, I paid my
everything.
phone
It'll
bill,
show them
and I
all
paid my
I fill
internet
that
bill.
order. It'll show them the payment.
I
It'll
leave the
show
rest
them
for the 20.
promo codes that they use.
No,
gonna show up in the My
the
Order section.
401k got me groceries and paid those other bills, you know, water bill and stuff that came in. That
there are
came
scripts
and,
for
girl, came
closing
and
a
going
call.
real quick. But
I know
I'm
we've looked
talking
at that
about
maybe before.
my pay.
Anybody tell me
They let you
what the closing
access it a
script
little
is
early.
for-
So I said, well, I access this and then I'll have Friday still on there and the whole next week. And that's what I'll get a clearance in the water company. My bills are paid for the month. My bills are already paid. I said, oh God, thank you. I said, I ain't worried about the extra shit because I still get that little check. They said we still get the 167. Well, I mean, we still get the, I don't know if it's gonna be 167. We'll still get that too, and on Friday. But now I can use that to get a couple groceries, dog food, tissue.
Is there anything else?
Cause my bills are paid. I don't have to worry. That's what I was worried about, Mom. I'm like, I can't have my lights cut off. I can't have my water cut off. I mean, my internet cut off. And it's so late, when they were paying us, I don't like how they do their cycle, but everybody do their cycle different. So, but it was in there. They told me that I went in there and they didn't tell me. I was trying to figure out something on my laptop saying I'm in Mexico.
That's what came
So baby, I was in Mexico. That's why my system won't work because it thinks I'm in Mexico.
There is a suggestion to them.
They might have to get me a new laptop. They might have to send me a new laptop if they can't unlock
Yeah,
the
this one
admin
said
and
that
put
one.
Texas so
Yeah,
that I can get into the proper system.
Of course, they're not now.
I said, but they didn't know what was wrong. And we went to go, look at the SAC site. And I said, why every time I go here, and I didn't know I wasn't on mute.
Right.
So why every time I go over there, I'm in Mexico SAC. And it was like, huh?
QA section.
And I was like, yeah, every time. I'm never in the United States.
With QA.
I have to go down and get in the United States. She said, that's what's wrong with your
The
computer.
survey scripted.
We don't hire in Mexico.
So,
And it thinks you're in
after they-
Mexico,
you
so
ask if there's anything
SEC
else
is
that
not going to come up.
They say no.
So now I know if it's not a state,
Have a wonderful day. Thank
you're
you.
not in the state that they hire from,
Maybe something
your
along-
computer won't come on. So don't think you're gonna go to Jamaica and
No, in that case,
don't think you're gonna go to Jamaica and and be on vacation and trying to work and shit.
They're supposed to be
Not gonna happen.
surveys.
You know, but Teresa again, like she gonna call me and she's like, yeah, I'm waiting on her to make this decision. I said, where you at? She said the mall, getting the rest of the stuff for Halloween.
Yeah, that's one.
Girl, I don't want to hear a shit complaining about nothing because you about to be on the street, but you trying to look cute.
Yeah, I see it. I'm just gonna have
Like I said, shit. It's a lot of things that I need, but I need bills. I need lights. I need food.
When we practice, we'll remind you we want.
And you already paying the $300, and then she goes to my. I said, you the one that's paying the $300 internet bill. Ain't nobody fault but yours. Because I've been told you 4 years ago about the program where you just get your internet and you get the stick.
Make sure you have filled out the survey for JB.
Oh.
Have an amazing Halloween night. Whatever you want to do. I know some people said they were going to watch like Twitches. Some people going to watch Hocus Pocus. You guys are
know
there
that nobody want to hear you. They don't want to stop their
Just have a great time. Relax. Let your brains decompress over the weekend. We will refresh on order on behalf of and set up our SFCC credentials so we can practice.
I need to figure out. Mom, let me call you right back.
All right. Get just hands on. All right. Have an excellent weekend, guys, and we'll see you again Monday morning.
Quick question. JB? No, it was for JB. I was trying to figure out where I can get that information and I asked her about in chat. Is she gone?
I think she's still here.
I just want to know, like, for employment verification, what was the activist address and phone number? That's all. Like, if I need to fill out something for employment verification.
I believe that activist uses the work number just like Tech Mahindra does.
Okay.
If you give me a second, I can find that for you.
Please, I'm getting this thing done. Thank you.
And I think it's actually a company called the Work Number.
Yeah, I know about the work number, so if that's it, I can direct them to that. Hey, you outside? Yeah. All right. Zion, go outside for me. What was that thing we did today with that girl, Melissa Cut? What was that thing called?
Complete the look. Lisa took us through complete the look.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I did that. Hold on. Let's see what's that. I'm using the wrong mouse because I had to go in on my STC on my personal. I'm pressing the wrong mouse. Okay, let me close this. How is it? Let me just log out. Yeah, I can't believe it's that that they think I'm in Mexico. And then when I tried to go look
Yeah,
at the settings for the location on the laptop, it's an admin thing. I wouldn't be able to touch it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, because I'm trying to look in SharePoint. Usually, SharePoint might have information on,
Yeah.
but I couldn't find it. I got approved for public housing, and they want to verify, that I have a job, and so I have to turn everything in on the 7th. But I wanted to,
Yeah, Tech Behavior has changed theirs. They're not using the work number anymore. They are using, like, we have to go through Pace HR. So I think that we're going to have to double check with this.
Okay, well, we'll see about it on Monday. I want you to have a great weekend.
You too.
All right.
Enjoy, relax, and I'll see you Monday.
I will. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Zion! They be like, who you calling? I call my son. Oh, hey, y'all. Thank y'all for joining me for week 1 of training. And I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back all weekend with some streams coming for you. I'll probably be back tonight. I want to watch Twitches too. So I definitely will be back tonight. But I gotta get some stuff done. I love you guys. Everybody who comes to my stream, that's not